She's out of goal attack. Jenkins starting at goal shooter. These two have spent many a years playing together and their combination seamless. Lane is in. 3 plays 2.
And that seamless first, second phase from Volcanoes. Again, working so well. Tia Medic starting in centre for them today. Coach Cook on the bench, happy to take a rest, I'm sure.
Well, just in case you're wondering, on your screen, it says Coastal Heat versus Blaze, but it's actually Valley's Volcanoes. They're in the grey and the pink up against Butte Energy Power Sparks in the yellow. In the orange. Hits the top of the circle.
And again, what a lovely second phase from Macy Lane, right to the top of the circle, wasn't it? Again, flawless.
They are ruthless, aren't they? The 2023 champions, Valley Volcanoes, looking to regain that title this year. Lost out to Infernos in 2024. Bourne quick off the rebound, Medic in the middle. There's Lane.
Well, that play went right up the middle of the court. As Jenkins sinks another one. And the ball is being switched as umpire Joe Williams was not happy with that one.
You want to play with a good ball, don't you?
Oh, it's everything as well, not just for the play, but for the shooters. The ball is weighted differently on the hand, isn't it?
Oh, Medic at centre, hustling in defence, couldn't quite get control of the ball, but off the back line. Power Sparks have to start all the way from the baseline. Oh, and the ball handed to Jenkins, that early setup, that early defensive pressure.
I think
so
she's
good.
Surprised at that one herself. She looks to the bench. But that's what we get with that early zone setup from Valley Volcanoes. But a great hand in by Josie Williams, attacking in defence again. Oh, Rhiannon Maggs.
Almost. She got 2 hands on it, but just too high for her. Defense is on. There she is again, and this time it falls to her, and Bourne is able to pick up.
Well, the work rate of Volcanoes does not stop, and that feed was just a bit short from Lane as Mary Bailey gets a hand on that one. Macy Lane.
So that's 9 on the board now for Valley Volcanoes. Sparks 1-2. Volcanoes centre pass, oh, just a little bit too quick for Johnson. Didn't quite turn fully. Off the back line.
And Sparks forced back, and there is Johnson.
Yeah, she makes amends. And that is something we have seen from this Volcano side. If one of them does make a mistake or isn't quite on it, the next time they are there to get it back for their team.
And it's definitely something to commend for this team. As Jenkins, again, she is on point today. Maggs knew what happened then, apologised straight away. Nice quick release from Millington. Barty can't capitalise, but Bourne will.
Too much power on that. Just citing one option, and he needs to make sure sees all. But it's another chance for this defence to really get on it. Oh, there she is, Medic, coming through. What fabulous play, but on the other side, it's Bailey, a goalkeeper.
On the backwards run. Volcano's playing a little bit messy at the minute, forcing those long balls when they have time just to, like you said, look for that other option. But there's that defensive setup again. Jazz Barty over the back line. The pressure from the defense is always on from Volcanoes, isn't it? Even if they lose the ball, they set it up in that final third of the court.
Definitely. Now a chance for Sparks to put their own pressure on, but it comes into the middle third. Jenkins good at getting that front hold. And that delayed entry from Lane. Oh, just dropped short. This time, though, it goes in to take them to 11. 11 plays 2. Volcano's quick off the mark for that centre pass. Dreamy in terms of how slick it is to get down through into that circle.
That was a lovely play from those two in attack. Oh, and a sight again from Millington. Barty held his space lovely for that one. But Bourne again gets the rebound.
Getting the opportunities, but just not able to make them count, though, on the shooting side from Powers Sparks.
As Johnson saves that one from going off the sideline. Lovely athleticism from her.
"13 plays 2. Volcanoes, centre pass again. Those little errors they'll want to tidy up, especially once they come to the latter part of today. Well, they definitely will be in that final.
Well, this kind of play won't go against the top of the table. It needs to be slicker. Oh, but if that would have paid off, that would have been wonderful from Johnson, but Bailey read it better.
Bailey being an influential player in that defensive end for Sparks, getting a few turnovers to her name, but again, this defense from Volcanoes, so strong. Everyone doing their job. Lots of chat. There it is again. Bourne working for each other.
Bourne and Kidner have a great combination in that circle. One of them making it look like their space, the other one taking the space. It's working so well. And Kidner gathers the rebound this time.
Just dropping short, more legs needed from Barty. Richardson too tight. But even off penalties or restart turnovers, Volcano so quick. Everyone's setting up nice and early. They give the front easy one and then use that as a catalyst for the rest of the play. And those are the errors you don't want as that buzzer goes for the end of the first quarter.
Well, Volcanoes have come out with a bang for this first game of the day.
They very much have. It's 14 on the board for Volcanoes. Just the 2 for Powys Sparks to give us the first quarter of the final day of this Fleet EV Wales National League. Second quarter coming your way shortly. It's quarter 2 here at the Fleet EV Wales National League. Valleys Volcanoes versus Powys Sparks. It's Volcanoes currently undefeated in the league that have taken a big early lead. And as Powys Sparks come onto the court, they set up defense. Nick Cook is a change at centre. Run us through the others, please, Airline.
There is changes indeed. So yes, Nick Cook is on at centre, so Tia Medic has moved to wing attack. Also for Valley Volcanoes, Beth Yano is on at goal attack, which means Macy Lane has taken to the bench. As Tia Medic is held for 3 seconds, Ella Porter is in at goal defence and Ashley Bourne is back in at goalkeeper. For Powys Sparks, Hannah Evans has come on to wing defence and Rihanna Millington has moved to goal attack. On at wing attack is Kira Edwards.
Thank you very much. So changes for Powys Sparks. Not the start they wanted, so bringing in something different to change up the mix. For Valleys Volcanoes, you probably think a little bit of resting of legs, seeing what different options they can play later.
Yes, resting of legs and also moving of legs, trying to get everyone moving this morning as well, especially in those mid-court positions. Your centres and your wings need to get them moving.
So there's Yanu at wing goal attack, taking the shot, her first shot, she nets.
Getting those shooters in to get their eye in for the day.
15 plays 2. Breaking off the centre pass for Volcanoes.
Lovely cut through the middle there for Millington. She's been a bit of a playmaker for this Powys Sparks team.
Contact called as she tried to follow in on her shot. Powys Sparks, they're the biggest region. They cover the biggest region in Wales, but they've only got 2 like proper netball teams in the region. So really difficult for them to be able to keep hold, especially they don't have a university in the area either. So once netballers, they rise through the ranks, they get to 18, they go off to other areas for university.
Yeah, it is the biggest region geographically, but not population-wise. So Powys is covering the most area in Wales, but population is not as dense there. So you do have the Aberystwyth University, which then goes into more kind of West Wales area. So a lot of the girls go there, or they go north, or they come all the way down to the south. So like you said, a lot of the youngsters tend to go out of Powys, but like we said yesterday, a lot of these girls, are into the agriculture side of things because of the geographical area. So a lot of our girls in Powys Sparks here have started their own netball clubs, which is nice to see, and from juniors up to seniors, so doing it for the girls.
Oh, that one too much on it from Millington. Medic now at wing attack.
The quick feet of Medic. Always finds space, Tia Medic, as Jenkins can't quite find the post, but Yanu off the back line as Jenkins now finds the net.
That's what you want in a shooting combination, isn't it? When you miss, your teammates got your back to give you another opportunity. Yanu playing herself, using the edge of the circle and a swish. We heard that from here as it went through the net.
Oh, we absolutely have seen that from her before. Ella Porter called for breaking again. And the hustle from Mags, forcing that long ball over. And there is Nick Cook.
Getting in between the ball and the attacker, but that was a strong drive there for Millington. Holding her space nicely again to play herself into the circle. Clever play. This time, Barty, she's in.
Lovely high shot from Barty there, letting the ball drop into the post. Tia Medic fighting through Hannah Evans there, just being caught on the run. Tia Medic, always very good at getting front ball. That's so important to get a front ball, isn't it?
Definitely, especially she's not one of the tallest ones on the court, is she? So the over, she's very quick, so she can get into some lovely space, but If she can get in front, even better.
She may be small, but she has presence on this court for sure.
Indeed. Pocket rocket. Oh, Mags, just a little bit. She looks to the sky. She knows that was a mistake. But now she's on it to get it back. Nice drive through the middle from Davis.
Well, that was a lovely ball from Richardson to Millington, but it couldn't quite get into the hands of Barty. And Volcano squeezing powers together, but Davis opens up the space, and a lovely switch from Cook and Mags. There is Millington.
Nice, quick action on that shot, straight through. Takes them to 5, sorry. Oh, nice. The bounce, then the quick one into Yanu, oh, just trickles through. 20 on the mark for Valley Volcanoes. Nice take from Barty, keeps it off the back line. She turns and it goes through.
Nick Cook finding space, and Tia Medic again in the pocket.
Well, we said Lane and Jenkins had a great combination partnership at shooter and goal attack, but we're also seeing it from Yanu and Jenkins. Options galore for Valley Volcanoes.
Combinations throughout the court for this team. Good option there from Porter to wait for Mags' delayed run. Oh, what a take from Medic.
Her hand just like go-go gadget arms, wasn't it?
Glue on those hands for that ball.
Good strong take. Oh, well seen, but oh, just the execution wasn't there. That was wonderful from Edwards. Loved what she was trying to do, but just couldn't quite get the mark on the pass.
But Georgia Jenkins, the behind-the-back pass to Beth Yanu, that was executed beautifully. Oh, and Medic tiptoeing the line there.
She moved her feet quickly out.
Never look at your feet if you think you're offside. Beautiful
nice
from
shot.
Georgia Jenkins.
23 plays 6. We're in the second quarter of the first game of this Fleet EV National League.
Mags seeming to be a very own worst critic on the side of that circle edge. As Millington is just short.
Well, this morning we'll see the 7th game that these sides have played played in total. We started off in Bangor University for competition day 1 in May, then went to Swansea in June. We're at the House of Sport here in Cardiff yesterday. Today is that 7th game, and then this afternoon, as I said earlier, will be the final placings. And it's this team with ball in hand now that have been on top throughout since Bangor, undefeated.
And they've had quite the run, as this penalty is now advanced against Ellie Richardson for that contact. And Jenkins, again, netting. I don't want to say it, but I don't think she's missed yet.
Don't jinx it. She has missed once. Remember that rebound from Yanu?
You don't forget.
Nice from Sparks, using the angles, changing it up.
40 seconds on the clock as Barty nets that one.
She takes them to 7. And it's their centre pass. Can they back it up?
Force.
raising their game. They made some changes as well at that quarter-time break.
Yeah, I see Rihanna Millington as a bit of a playmaker for them, where she's in wing attack or goal attack. She's got good vision on the ball. Davis is working hard in centre to try and control and be that kind of link in the middle. So I would be surprised if head coach Trish Sterling makes changes in that middle court. Jazz Barty needs a little bit more patience on her shot. She doesn't seem to have one standard shooting action. She seems to change on every shot she takes. Like you said before, she needs a bit more leg power. She needs to settle her shot. It seems a bit rushed. Josie Williams has previously been on at the start of the game. Maybe we'll see her come back on to maybe settle that shooting circle. She has a bit more of a clinical action. Defensively, Bailey and Richardson are doing well as a partnership. We see Bailey work hard. She's such a workhorse, but obviously with the combinations that Volcanoes bring, it's difficult, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, it's half time. The teams are having a break. It's 5 minutes between the quarters at that halftime break. So we'll have just a minute and then we'll be back to you for the second half. Halftime break done and dusted. Valleys Volcanoes versus Powys Spark as the Volcanoes 2023 champions. They're up 24-7. But as teams come out, we've seen a raft of changes for both teams. Do you want to run through?
Both teams indeed. Valley Volcanoes seem to have brought on 5 changes during that half-time as we get going. So we have Bethiano has moved to goal shooter as Kerrish Reynolds, the ever dependable Kerrish Reynolds, is in goal attack. Lauren McCarthy, Nibaba, has come on to centre. Ashley Border moves back out to goal defence.
You're not quite allowed to do that.
As Tish Kidner comes back on to goalkeeper. For Powys Sparks, they have brought on Bellawitt into goalkeeper as Mary Bailey moves out to goal defence. Hannah Evans is still on at wing defence. Into centre for Powys Sparks moves Ellie Richardson. Into wing attack comes Alice James. Kira Edwards is now in at goal attack, and as we suspected, into goal shooter comes Josie Williams. A little bit surprised to see Rihanna Millington on the bench for this quarter, but maybe just again switch up, moving the legs around, fresh legs, tired from yesterday. But Kira Edwards is another one that has quick feet.
Oh, Max will be disappointed in there. Couldn't quite get control of the ball. Oh, that is a lovely feed in, well held on the baseline from Edwards, but couldn't net.
Lovely take from Medic and great vision to sight Reynolds.
Yanu offloads to Reynolds.
Great balance from Yanu. She knew she was falling off the court and just held herself in time.
Gotta wait for the whistle, ladies. Nice change from Max, dumping her defender.
Lovely outside arm from Evans, but Medic controlling the space. Tia Medic, head of netball at Hartpury College.
Oh, Reynolds just had leg as she tried to do the shuffle shot, just hitting Bella Witt, who's come on at goalkeeper. There's James at wing attack. One of the many changes we saw at half-time. She wants the ball now, but Bourne was all over that. That was always going to be hers.
Great take from Ashley Bourne. Lovely reset from Volcanoes.
Oh, getting some great front cuts in there is Tia Medic. She even gets a pat on the back from her defender in the likes of Hannah Evans. She's going, well done, you beat me.
Well, 29 plays 7 now as Mags just gets a little tip on that ball. The versatility we're seeing in this Power Sparks team is incredible, isn't it? Ali Richardson has come out from goal defence to wing defence to centre. And we know Mary Bailey can go and shoot.
Yeah, she's played keeper, she's played goal defence. And as you say, she can shoot as well. Well, having to be versatile. Short pass. Just struggling a little bit in this shooting circle. Our Sparks. (29) plays 7. Volcanoes 29, Power Sparks 7. They're now on 30 after that goal. Reynolds out the circle.
Oh, good ball handling skills.
Nice and quick. Not allowing the defense to set up. Yanu, she's there for the rebound. Not sure Reynolds was expecting that, but she got her hands up. Yanu again, she steps back.
Reynolds protecting her face on that one.
This
There
time,
it is.
to bring up 31 for the Tantrum and Gallery Loft Conversions Valley Volcanoes. Medic, quick off the mark, but couldn't quite gather up. We'll see the setup. Trying to force Sparks out of the middle, but it was good from Edwards to be able to cut in, because that's exactly what you need to do off that zone, with Volcanoes trying to force them to the sidelines.
Well, Mags needs to be careful here. If she gets pulled up anymore, she might have a word from umpire Joan Williams.
Short again.
Bourne.
Mags in the middle, well weighted to give that driving ball to Reynolds, but oh, unlucky. Oh, Hannah Evans, the 21-year-old, just going offside.
Well, Hannah Evans recently got married as well and was just off her honeymoon in time for competition day 1.
Aha, timed it well.
So congratulations to Hannah Evans.
Oh, who just finds herself on the floor at the moment, but she's up, back up quickly. She's one of the few that also said 2022 was the first time she ever played netball.
2022, and here she is in 2025 in the National League.
Oh, we've got a little stoppage in play. What are we looking for? Oh, the floor is wet, so we're just looking for a towel to wipe it down.
And Millington is doing the bidding. It's where Evans fell.
Yes, we definitely want to make sure that no droplets are there so that the players, because they go at some high-paced movements, don't they? Don't want any injuries.
Millington showing her flexibility there, wiping the court to a clap.
Just too much on that one. That cross-court ball, too lateral, straight off the sideline. Swish, 44 on the board for Valley Volcanoes. Power Sparks yet to put one on the board this quarter with 3 minutes and 40 seconds left. We're playing 10-minute quarters, if you didn't know already, but fabulous defense work from McCarthy and rewarded by her shooters.
Well, here comes Sparks again.
James high, taking every other ball. Like to see her drive through, because otherwise that happens. Because there's a whole heap of Valleys Volcanoes defenders, but no Power Sparks player driving through to shift them.
At the minute, they're doing short drives in the same space. They're not trying to create space for themselves. And as you said, there's a heap of Volcanoes defenders. At one point, I think I heard Mag shouting her own name because she was going for that ball, and there was other defenders going for that ball just to say that it was hers. So absolutely, Volcanoes, Sparks almost need to work a bit more together to create space for, if you're moving out, someone else can take that space. So it's not just working for yourself, it's working for everyone else as well.
Nice hold from Yanu. Nice shot from her to take Volcanoes to 38. Yesterday they played Fury and Flames. 2 convincing wins there to continue their winning record. Reynolds, she had a good day yesterday.
She
Very
had a great
impressed with
day
her
yesterday. Absolutely, and again, it's these shooting combinations, isn't it? We started off with Lane and Jenkins, and then we had Yanu and Jenkins, and now we've got Yanu and Reynolds. It's just flawless, the changes they're making. But I'm impressed with the work rate of Sparks as well. They do not give up, do they, Power Sparks?
Yeah. See, sneaky from Reynolds, just coming from behind to get in front for that rebound. Bailey didn't notice. McCarthy takes the center. Oh, well seen from Medic, but that was the pull out from Yanu to create all that space for Reynolds to move into.
That was lovely play. Well, I've been watching Kira Edwards, and she has not stopped running to try and create that space. There she is, finding space.
There it is. There's the first one of the quarter. 8 on the board now for Sparks.
Kira Edwards, another one that brings some experience to this Power Sparks team. She's a previous Wales under-17s and 19s player.
She's been at Lightning and Stars PDP, so for the Super League. So, as you say, yeah, experience internationally and domestically in terms of in England. One of the rare misses from Yanu. So Bailey being called for persistent obstruction, so it gets moved forwards.
On the buzzer.
Can't quite net that last one, Volcanoes, but still, their scoreline of 42 they've put on the board in 3 quarters of netball. Remember, we're only playing 10-minute quarters, and for Power Sparks, they are on 8. Only 1 scored in that last quarter, so they won't be pleased with that. So we can kind of see some of the faces in the chat that's going on, whereas if you look to the other side, Valleys Volcanoes very happy with what all the players that have taken to the court are putting out. We've got 1 more quarter to go in this game, so we'll be back in a minute. It's the final quarter of the Fleet EV Wales National League, our first game of the day. It's finals day. We are very much at the business end of this competition. Valleys Volcanoes will take the centre to start. It's Nick Cook. She's back on at centre.
Well, the changes again coming through for both teams. Like you said, Nick Cook is on at centre for Valleys. Carrish Reynolds is still on at goal attack, but Macy Lane has moved on to goal shooter. Beth Johnson comes back on at wing attack as Laura McCarthy moves to wing defence. Ella Porter is on now at goal defence, and Letitia Kidner is in at keeper. For Powys Sparks, Jazz Barty is back on at goal shooter as Rihanna Millington comes back on at goal attack. Mally Davis is in at wing attack with Fionn Williams in at centre. Bella Witt is at goal defence, and Mary Bailey is back in at goalkeeper.
Over the top, into lane. Smooth as you like on the shot. They go to 45. Sparks, that was the change. Fionn Williams at centre, but just breaking the line a little bit too quick, but good defensive work there from Ella Porter at goal defence.
Oh, quick hands.
Quick shooter to shooter. The thing is, though, with all the different shooting combinations that Volcanoes have, they all bring something different, but all still so effective.
I know, it's incredible, isn't it? The way, because, of course, Reynolds and Lane, we've seen a lot of these two play together, but like you said, they all have same but different shooting range. They'll all shoot from practically anywhere, but then Yanu brings that extra little bit of height, extra little bit of pizzazz, and then Georgia Jenkins is as free as a bird, do whatever she wants. But like you said, all so effective.
Can't quite keep that one on. Davis, as much as she tried at wing attack.
Well, Reynolds sighted Johnson on the edge of the circle, but was just out of reach.
Make the defense turn, but the hustle from Volcanoes pushing Sparks to the sideline. They're using the sideline as an extra defender to get the turnover. Well kept on. They use ball speed so well.
They do. They let the ball do the work for them, and that's so important. It's just less work on the body. And as we see, as we were talking earlier, they don't take ball standing still. They're always moving on to the ball, exactly like that for Reynolds. And what a ball that was from Johnson.
Hitting the mark exactly where it needed to be. Williams into Davis. Davis goes lateral. Millington's back on. She had a little break in that third quarter. She's on at goal attack. What can she do? Oh, both running in the same space, though. The eyes at the back. If you're at the back and you've got a teammate in front of you, you've got to react off them because they can't see you.
Well, Volcanoes are currently putting their highest score of the tournament on the board. They've just reached 50 goals. I think this is the highest score of all teams of the tournament.
I believe so. Very much so. So quick, not giving the opposition time to set up. 51 on the board for Volcanoes.
Oh, and a miscommunication between Powys Sparks players. Gives possession back to Volcanoes.
Well, both teams have managed to get everybody on court in this game. Everybody has had a chance to run their legs. Get rid of any DOMs. Ready for this afternoon's playoffs for placings.
Lovely roll from Macy Lane there. Great knowledge of space in the circle from Macy Lane. Running top circle, rolling off her player to the backspace.
Patience. Again, where's the drive through the middle? There's just a lot of running going on.
There's a lot of running
banana
laterally.
runs, yeah.
Absolutely, and running laterally, following the ball instead of creating the space. And then everyone bunches together for Sparks.
Oh, that was a nice direct feed in from Davis. Oh, Barty just short again. This time round.
And a tactical change for Power Sparks as Mary Bailey comes off the court and Ellie Richardson comes on to goalkeeper.
She's played centre, she's played goal defence, and now she's at goalkeeper.
We just want to see her in the shooting circle now, and it's a full set.
Indeed. Well, let's see. Well, maybe it is to bring on, she's a little bit more mobile, you would say, than Bailey, up against Macy Lane and this rotating circle. Can she stick a little bit closer?
Lovely work by Macy Lane. But it's not just Macy Lane's work, is it? It's Beth Johnson's work also to back her up, like we were saying, for this team. If one person is struggling, the other person also backs it up.
Barty's out of the circle to provide that long option. Offside. McCarthy just managing to keep control of that ball. Johnson getting some great depth at the wing attack position.
Well, 55 goals now, on to 9 to Volcanoes. And still they keep going.
Well, Sparks only managed to score just that one goal in that third quarter, so you can kind of see how they score, the ruthlessness of Volcanoes. Any opportunity they get, they're taking it down. There's only been a few that have gone off the back line or been turned over. Reynolds in. 56 plays 9. This is coming up to a score that you'd normally see in 15-minute quarter games, in an hour game rather than a 40-minute game.
A 40-minute game. This score is incredible from Volcanoes. They just run and run and run. Macy Lane not happy with that call, stating that Ellie Richardson moved before she moved the ball.
Evans cuts back. Oh, but the ball comes through her hands. Didn't have control, though. Just running into the same space.
The tight defense of Volcanoes, playing more of a man-on-man, and there is that turnover from Kidner and the quick transition. Well, I believe during that timeout call, Kidner moved to goal defence.
Yeah.
I saw her in the middle of the court thinking she was offside. Kidner's in goal defence and Porter's in goalkeeper.
I've not seen her out of goal defence a lot, if at all.
I believe she played goal defence a little in Bangor, but she's very effective in goal defence, but always a voice in the back in goalkeeper is Kidner. And wow, there is that.
There it is. The smarts and the skill from the goal defence of Letitia Kidner. Great long ball. Oh, beautiful work from Volcanoes. And Reynolds, her speed, that change of speed, the passing accuracy.
Well, that play was wonderful, wasn't it? The ball from Reynolds. Again, the ball from Reynolds. Johnson.
But those moments what separates the best from the best. You've done it great that time around. The next time, just set and then play it.
Yes. Well, Johnson missed the ball, and Johnson turns it over. That's what this team does.
Yeah.
They're aiming for the 60, and there's 30 seconds on the clock. The shout comes from the bench.
They're going to need a turnover quickly.
There is the goal from Barty. Nick Cook is running the circle. There is Macy Lane. Can they get 59? Yes,
Yeah.
they can.
And there goes the final buzzer. What a performance from Valley Volcanoes. The Tantrum and Gallery Loft Conversions Valley Volcanoes are flying in 2025. They are leaving no stone unturned. They are pushing every team to put out their best performance that they can. Power Sparks, though, Power Sparks unable to come back. As Richardson just tells us, next time she'll have 2 bottles of wine in the night before.
I mean, maybe it'll help, you never know, but a 60-goal game in a 40-minute game, that's incredible from Valley Volcanoes. And we just saw the speed, we saw the endurance, we saw how clinical and accurate they were. They were a little bit messy at the start, but I mean, after yesterday as well, they had some tough games yesterday, so from them, it's what's to come, I think, from them. That's exactly what they're going to bring today.
Yeah, attack and defense is looking on song. So that was game 1. Valley's Volcanoes 59 to Powys. They did hit the 60. They hit the 60. Apologies, 60. And Powys Sparks 11. Our next game is coming up. That's Northeast Inferno versus Southeast Blaze. The MechTech and the Print Company, Southeast Blaze. So come join us for that one. Go grab a drink, go grab some rest, get your netball watching back into gear, and we'll see you after the teams warm up. versus South East Blaze here at the House of Sport in Cardiff. It's the Fleet EV Wales National League competition day 4. The final games of the round for all the teams, and then this afternoon the placings will be confirmed. Well, it's already started heavily with a heavy scoring. 60 was put on the board in 40 minutes of netball by Valley's Volcanoes, 2023 champions up against Powys Sparks. But now let's go straight into the team list for this match. Do you want to go with North East Infernos to start?
Sure thing. Starting sevens for North East Inferno. In goalkeeper, Evie Brereton. In goal defence, Tash Jarvis. Wing defence is Gina Evans. Centre is Catherine Hughes. Wing attack is Nicole Davis. Goal attack is Becca Hughes. And goal shooter is Erin Hook. Moving across to South East Blaze, goalkeeper Nia Fishlock. Goal defence, Chloe Rose. Wing defence, Georgina Ahern. Centre, Eloise Spacey. Wing attack, Alicia Knapp. Goal attack, Megan Jones. And goal shooter is Eve Wright. Our umpires taking care of this game today will be Matt Cole and Sam Michael.
Oh, well, delighted to have with us, Airline, Nick Cook. You just put a phenomenal score on the board. Nick Cook from Valley's Volcanoes up against Powys Sparks in game 1, 60 goals to 11. Tell us about that and tell us about the form that we are seeing.
Do you know what? We are so proud of the girls. Everyone played outstanding today. They have the whole tournament, but we kind of gave a little team target this morning. So we were being quite optimistic. We went for the 60-goal mark. Thought that, you know, we might be able to get it. And do you know what? Every single player on that team was so motivated to go out there. Everyone was still flying for the balls. We were looking at each other thinking, we're far ahead, but every single person just put their body on the line once again. We wanted to finish strong today for the final this evening, but I think every single person has taken the court, and yeah, they've done absolutely amazing.
It was like we were talking about it, like full court defense was on song. In the attack, whichever combination you put out there really just did everything that they were supposed to and more.
Yeah, I think they drilled quite heavily. I don't know where they get that from.
Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Is it
No, do you know what? It's so important that we make sure that every single person on our team knows what they're doing, even if they're in the 18, 15 or the 12. So any person at any point can take a place. And throughout the tournament, we've changed our 12 a lot. We've had holidays, injuries, numerous injuries added to that. But yeah, every single person. And Amber Bates, one of the girls, unfortunately didn't get selected this weekend, but she's 18 years old, and she has stepped up, and she's gone straight into the set plays, and everyone knows exactly what they're doing, and that's exactly what I want.
Nice, we love that. Well, it's highly likely, almost 100% likely, that you will be playing North East Inferno in that final later this afternoon. They're up now, as we can see, they've just taken to the court. Will your team be having a little look-see?
Yeah, I think most of the girls have stayed to watch this game. Do you know what? This team is, they're awesome. Their set plays are really, really strong. They also put a full court defence through the middle as well. So it'd be really interesting to watch how they play.
Well, as we wait for the game to start, they are all fully ready and raring to go. Let's take a moment for South East Blaze, the Mectec and Print Company South East Blaze. Just as the first whistle is about to go, it's going to be Infernos that take the centre pass. And it's Hughes for Infernos. Blaze's defence set up now. What have you seen? You've played them before. They've got the turnover straight away. Yeah, straight away in for the turnover. Do you know, South East Blaze, they are actually quite a similar team to us. They play very similar. They'll put a half-court zone, a full-court zone. And they have a lot of players out there who are very fit. They're agile, especially Eloise Space at the centre. She's actually struggled with a knee injury. She is very fast, very strong as she comes through the court. And I think players around her feed off her, so she'll go on everything, and then everyone else will back her up. They're a strong team. Very much so. And we see a change also from yesterday's team. Eve Wright is in at goal shooter, Ellen.
Yeah, she is. She's back in today. They missed her yesterday, I think, under that post. But I think the matchup today between Wright and Brereton is not going to be as easy for Blaze to put that ball in, because they've previously managed to just kind of feed that ball in. But we're not going to be able to see that as easy today, because Brereton is going to be, well, they're matching each other in height, aren't they? So, and Brereton, we know, is springy under that post.
Yeah, that height down the end is very interesting. They did miss Evie yesterday. I'm just glad I'm not playing against either of those. I don't think I'd have much of a chance. But this, the South East Blaze defence, if you notice, they go very hard on. They set up a 3 on the outside of the circle for near in the back to sweep.
But Erin Hook, as clinical as ever, she's been one of those players, hasn't she, all tournament. She's just always consistent and clinical in her action.
Her shooting action is flawless. She's such a good player. Every time we play against the Blacks, I always call them the Blacks, I get mixed up between the Norths. But her shooting stats are insane.
What do you tell your defenders as we see that ball nicely go over the top to Evie Wright in terms of up against a player like Hook and a difference when you play in Evie Wright?
Do you know, I think the hardest thing about this tournament has been the difference between all the teams. So we played South East up in Bangor, and we had a really, really hard time against them. I think we only ended up winning by maybe 8 or 10 potentially.
27-36. So
yeah, there we go. So it was really, really difficult. We didn't adapt in time. We were trying to set a full court zone, and it just didn't work against Evie. But obviously with the defenders, they tried to stay off a little bit more, but going more man on with her, it did give her a bit more room to go up for the ball. Compared to Hook, they've got a really agile circle. They rotate really, really well. So man on is our game strategy against these guys.
Great insight, thank you.
And we see that Northeast Inferno, they play quite similar to you, but what we were saying yesterday is you guys kind of almost play, you don't play wide or narrow, you kind of do both, don't you? And it's almost like in and out, whereas Northeast like to play a wider game and you kind of then push them even wider or narrow them in.
Yeah, I think when we played these guys in Swansea, we learned our lesson because they punished us a few times over the last few years, and they do like to come wide. Like you said, we mix it up a little bit. But again, it is reacting off the defenders, I suppose. But when we push them, when we try to actually keep them wide and not hit the circle edge, it worked well for us. But they're so skillful, to be perfectly honest. Whatever they do, they're really successful in it because they can swing the ball, they drive top, they don't stop moving, they play on, they play off. They front cut really well. They're just a really, really strong team.
Well, Southeast Blaze has given them quite a good game so far. They're not letting it make it easy for them, are they? They are trying to slow the game down, and we think that's quite an important thing when you're playing against Northeast Inferno is you have to slow their game down because they're so fast.
Yeah, and I think it's really difficult. That was quite lucky by Southeast then. They had the turnover, and then Evie Wright actually got it back. But I do think if they can keep playing at this intensity, that would be the issue for them.
Yeah.
Even though the skill is there, I think it's the intensity, the fitness to be able to play as a team to combat this very strong North team. But they've got the ability to do it.
Megan Jones at goal attack. She has some firepower in that shot to bring the score level 4 apiece. Like you said, it's very well matched on.
It's very well matched. You know, Meg in particular, she loves a long bomb. If you can get the ball to her on the out of the circle, she will she gets her eye in, very similar to George Jenkins in our team. Yeah. She is not afraid to shoot the ball.
I think one of them yesterday we saw actually look down, saw that she was on the edge and then went for the shot.
Just checked she was in the circle.
She worked so hard yesterday. She came off the court and her fake tan was actually dripping down her face. And she said, well, I'm a ginger and I'm very pale, so I need to wear it regardless of what happens.
Look good, feel good, play good, right?
Exactly.
Well, Tass Jarvis is unlucky there to be called for obstruction on the jump. Oh, there is long bomb.
The long bomb.
Another great shot, and the Southeast Blaze bench.
It's just having that confidence, isn't it, to let the ball go. And to be honest, against the defence, it's probably the easiest way in. Yeah. Because of the height in the circle. If you've got that shooting accuracy and you've got the ball on the edge of the circle, I would be saying to my players as well, shoot.
Yeah. Don't faff around with the ball, playing it in and out. Just go straight for goal.
And I think the twins do it so well. They'll hit one pocket and swing the ball completely over the circle. And they know where, you know, we talked about the twin telepathy, I suppose, in the past. The ball just swings straight over and then they pop straight in. Yeah. As simple as that. And it's not simple when you're playing against it.
But no, they make it look so simple, don't they?
They do. And I don't think they've broken a sweat yet.
Well, Hook takes it to 1 in front for Infernos. There is Blaze centre part. Spacey unable to hit her target. I think this is probably...
Yeah, I think that's what will happen today. Even though, like I said, the skill level is there, unfortunately for Southeast, the mistakes will start creeping in.
Yeah.
I think, again, it's just matching the kind of the fitness levels, putting our bodies on the line. But it's a lovely interception by Nia.
Fabulous intercept from Fishlock, goalkeeper. As you say, is how can that intensity that Blaze are playing at stick and continue throughout the game? Inferno's make a mistake to get the turnover. Offside called.
Well, they're not making it easy for Inferno, are they? They're having to work really hard as a herd has pulled that footwork.
That was unlucky.
Yeah.
She's a lovely player. Is it Laura?
Georgina Ahern playing wing defence, Southeast Blaze. And there is a turnover again from Nia Fishlock. But Katrin Hughes sights the overhead ball.
But this is what they do really, really well. So they will make Southeast play that long ball. They will put the pressure on. So they create that massive gap in the middle. So they force the ball to go long. And then that's when they get their flying intercepts coming from the back.
Well, not the score we expected to start for this game, but Southeast Blaze are making it difficult for Inferno to run away with the game.
Nice pop through from right. The offload. Oh, smooth shot from Megan Jones.
I think if they can turn this one on the next centre pass, they can be back in it. They just need to put that pressure on, keep it on, and stop pushing the ball long. Southeast, they're fast, they play a short game, but I think when they come under pressure, they start putting the long balls in. And I think that's where they just need to be a bit more disciplined. As a coach, I would be saying to them, keep playing it simple, keep playing it short, sharp down the court. Don't be tempted, because that is what North want. That's what they want them to do.
Yeah, well, Infernos have put 9 goals on the board now to Blaze's 6. And as you say, that starting to creep in now as we've got 1:25 left of this first quarter. That intensity a little bit dropping, the brain speed potentially not working as well as it was at the start of the game, because now Infernos are spreading this ball.
Yeah, and if you watch, they're actually splitting the defence. So North Attack are splitting Southeast. So they started to put kind of like a bit of a zone in the defensive end. But at the moment, they've gone to man because the pace of the game, they can't actually keep up with it. So what I would be saying to my team in this scenario is potentially all of you drop into kind of a box formation or a diamond, just because they're quite quick. Where at the moment, they're not matching them on man-to-man defence.
So getting behind them, push them up to slow them down. Yeah. How are you finding being player coach again?
Yes, it's hard as ever. 3rd year on the trot, and I'm used to it now. I keep saying to them, no more now, girls. 36.
Still spring chicken.
They're just so patient in the attack. If you notice, they'll just go back to the reset, go again. I think we are quite patient. I've got some very experienced attackers in the team. And to be fair, they don't tend to force the ball, and it's very, very similar. Whereas I think the difference between the other teams, what we've found is they will force the ball off the back line. I think it's just experience that comes into it.
Well, there goes the end of that first quarter. 6 goals to 11. That's Northeast Inferno's 11, Southeast Blaze, they're on 6. Nick, you've been a pleasure. Your team are calling you. They want to go get some food and rest before we see you back again in that finals this afternoon. Are you ready?
Yeah, we are ready. I need to go home, pick up my daughters from my mum's. And I'm going to grab some food. The team are raring to go for this evening. And we've got a lovely night out planned after to celebrate, hopefully.
Oh, the talk is big. They're ready for it. Can they make it their 2nd championship? Well, we'll see later. Nick, thank you so much, and good luck this afternoon. Oh, well, that's the end of that, first quarter. Blaze up against Inferno's. Pleasure to get Nick Cook's insight and her take on the game, on Inferno, and what they're potentially going to bring this afternoon, this evening.
She has so much she's so clever, isn't she, Nick? She talks, she just analyses the game so well, and she is one of my coaches at the minute. I play in a club with her, and the way she just brings so much knowledge to the game, from inside the game when she's playing and from outside the game as a coach. And she talks so much knowledge, you have no reason but to listen. And she sometimes can just talk absolute rubbish, but you still listen to her. But no, Nick is a great, and I've known her for so long now that she has just such depth and knowledge of netball. And she just puts it across in such a way that you will always understand her. So yeah, it was really nice to have her insight, especially in this game. It's such a close score at the minute, so I'm excited to see how this one ends, actually.
Yeah, me too. Just 5 goals the difference. Southeast, the MechTech and the Print Company, Southeast Blaze, have really put in a shift in that first quarter. The question is, can they hold on? Can they keep pushing further? Because we know how strong Northeast Infernos are. Second quarter will be with you shortly. We're back. It's the second quarter. Northeast Inferno are currently in the lead, 11 to the MechTech and the Print Company. Southeast Blaze, they are on 6. It was neck and neck for a very long time, Airline, until Infernos were able to pull ahead. As our umpires, Matt Cole and Sam Michael, get ready to set us off.
Absolutely neck and neck, and I can't see any changes on the court for either team. So coaches Kerry Lloyd and Lowry Barker happy with both of their starting 7s.
Wow, strong performances, wasn't it, from all in that first quarter. Who's been directed to get to the top of the circle from Ashley Davis. She does, and it results in a goal. Hook continues her fine shooting form. Tash Turner that is at goal defense. She puts that long arm up alongside
Tash Jarvis. What a turnover that was. The reaction time of Jarvis against Eve Wright on that one.
So good. Needs Turner. Jarvis, recently married. Three on the board, 13.
There's that slick play from Inferno. 3-phase shot.
14 in the blink of an eye for Northeast Inferno. Blaze yet to be able to put a score on the board. Having to go back to the line, but obstruction called in the circle on Brereton.
Megan Jones, our reigning long bomb queen. No problem for her.
Yeah. A little bit closer. 7 on the board for Blaze. Defensively, Inferno starting to find a mark, but that one a little bit too much on the baseline. Hook can't hold it in. Pressure.
Oh, lovely tip there from Katrin Hughes.
Rose and Spacey playing the 1-2, but then they get it into the goal third.
Oh, Brereton gets an arm in and wins the turnover, and it's a fast ball to Becca Hughes. Nicole Davis on circle edge.
The speed of transition through court. I think Nick was talking about it in terms of Blaze just almost need to forget what's up there, hustle back down and then push up.
It was trying to make sure that Blaze can keep this intensity they started the game with, but Inferno have kicked it up a gear.
Brereton getting called for contact. She's using her arms as she's trying to mark Wright. Eve Wright. Back in. Former 7 Stars pathway player. Wasn't here yesterday, but she's here for finals day.
And there is Erin Hook again. So clinical. Megan Jones.
So Brereton again getting called for that contact. She just needs to watch herself because it's letting Blaze off the hook. Eve right from distance. We don't see her take many of those.
But a tactical change. Eloise Spacey coming off and Victoria Nettle coming on to centre. Spacey, as Net Cook mentioned, has been struggling with a knee injury. So maybe just trying to make sure she's not struggling too much. If I can get my words out, that's the correct English for the game this afternoon. And Gina Evans picks up on Knapp's spill.
Almost getting it back for her side was Megan Jones. They're flying in, but they're just that fraction of a second off. But on the rebound, Chloe Rose is not going to miss that one. Great place, great positioning. This time round for Blaze, they have another opportunity. Patience is key, but still attacking this game. Nice depth from Jones.
The quick pace of Blaze.
Oh, but Jarvis.
But the hanging in the air from Jarvis. That ball.
And she was free, but Hughes decided not to pass to her, and it was straight into a Blaze hands.
The Hughes to Hughes ball didn't work then. The fast-paced play of Blaze almost doesn't let Inferno set up their defence. And that's what Nick Cook was talking about, how quick they blaze through the court.
You've gone early, but I like it.
They've started.
Overcooking that one, Eve Wright.
Oh, a lovely little screen there from Becca Hughes onto Erin Hook. Just protecting that space.
Goals in, 17 on the board for Northeast Inferno. 9 for Southeast Blaze. Oh, great pass on the run. I'd like to see Wright just turn and shoot from there. From distance, you know she's going to take it on.
Oh, just off the edge, but Wright will collect.
Brereton again. Obstruction, contact called.
Brereton needs to be careful here. She needs to tidy up. Well weighted from Megan Jones.
She was not put off by that massive jump from Brereton. 17 plays 10. 3 minutes left of this second quarter here at the Fleet EV Wales National League. One competition at day 4. And Erin Hook has been so clinical on that shot. Effortless, she makes it look. Nice deep driving ball. Knapp at wing attack is the one to collect it. Brereton again, contact. Eve Wright can't seem to net these past couple.
She can't. She's not producing the same shooting action every time. She just needs to settle a little bit on that action. And because she's so tall and close to the post, she seems to just be going with an arm shot. We saw it earlier with Jazz Barty, not using enough of the leg action in the shot. When she's shooting further out, she uses it. So just because you're close to the post doesn't mean your action should change, right? And especially going up against someone like Brereton, like we said before, they're matching in height now in that circle. She can't just rely on that. So it's just to settle herself and use that action that she needs to do.
Fishlock, lovely marking of the shot. Former Dragons under 19, under 21. defending that shot very well, and her teammates reward her down the other end to take their score to 11.
Well, a whole team goal there for Blaze.
Victoria Nuttall, not that tall. Ball flying over her head, but she takes the centre pass. She goes for the long one in.
And now Eve Wright is pulled for contact as Brereton pulls one back.
But that pass came from the chest. That was never going to be able to go up and over.
It was never the right pass to give. And it's hard enough to feed over Brereton, but into space for Wright. Whilst you've got two of them there, it's not the right ball to give from that kind of distance. But Brereton is leaning on Wright a bit there. We can see that trailing arm. We see what Sam Michael is picking up on. She is right in her calls.
Definitely. Jones just coming back to set the penalty. Oh, too much on that shot. Backline Blaze.
Oh, Katrin Hughes wanted it, but Gina Evans comes in instead and whacks the ball.
Oh, just out of court. Oh, sorry, footwork. Called on hook. It's just getting a little bit messy for Infernos. And considering what we saw Volcanoes do in game one.
Yeah. We're not used to seeing this from Inferno. Their game style seems to have been rattled a little bit by the way that Blaze are playing. Because Blaze are playing fast, they're playing clinically, but Inferno are not able to settle into their groove, which is very clever by Blaze. They're just, instead of trying to match Inferno, they're almost getting in their way, which is what you need to do against a team like Inferno.
Indeed, and that was the halftime buzzer. 11 plays 19. That's 11 to the MECTEC and the Printco Southeast Blaze, but it's the Northeast Inferno, last year's champion, that are sitting tidily in front. But as you say, Airline, not having it all their way. We've got another half for you of this, the last game for these two teams of the rounds before the placings this afternoon and evening. So as their teams have a break, you have a break, and we'll see you back shortly. Inferno 19, Blaze 11. one half done of game 2 of this Fleet EV Wales National League Sunday fixtures. It's North East Inferno versus South East Braze, and it's North East Inferno in the lead. Last year's reigning championship holders, they are on 19 goals to the 11 of the MECTEC and the print company South East Blaze. We've had a couple of changes in that half-time break, and Airline, as usual, once the centre pass gets under play, run us through.
Absolutely. Well, breaking straight away there for the near wing attack on court, Ashley Davis for North East Inferno. Also movements for Evie Brereton, who's now moved to goal shooter after that battle with Eve Wright. Tafira Fisher is on at wing defence. Millie Duff is on at goal defence. And Tash Jarvis has moved to goalkeeper. For South East Blaze, Eden Brooks is on at goal attack. Harriet Leek is on at wing attack. Lara Leah has come on to goalkeeper, which means Nia Fishstock has been pushed out to goal defence.
Shame off the centre pass for Blaze, not landing. Had it sidelined to Inferno. 11 plays 20. Hughes in at centre to her sister. Newly on Davis gives a lovely pass in to Brereton, but she stepped in, but just manages to go over the top of Lara Lear.
She made a rod for her own back there, did Brereton, but still managed to capitalise on that one. Brereton holding strong.
That's a big push off.
Contact, massive push off from Brereton. She needs to be careful here. She's already had a word from Sam Michael in the last quarter for her actions as a keeper. Changing positions doesn't mean that you'll get let off.
Exactly. And not only you're with the same umpire, but also the umpires talk to each other because they work as a partnership.
They do indeed. And we've got third umpires working alongside them today. So the third umpire for this game is Linos Jones. She is sitting next to the scoring bench, and they have got a job to do. We have seen injuries, haven't we, during this tournament to our umpires, and they will keep tabs on which team is for which centre.
Right, Nuttall was the one from centre for Blaze that did so well to help them score their 13th goal. Defence, though, they're too focused on Brereton, which gives Hughes all the space and time in the world.
Well, Brereton could almost act as a distraction there for Becca Hughes, but Eve Wright the other end. That's a better action from her.
Yeah, just a little bit too quick for her own good Fishlock. Breaking the line. Davis to Hughes. Now it's Lear's turn to be getting a little bit too close and personal. The left-handed shot of Hughes. It goes through the net. 23 plays 14. Leek comes out. A wing attack, draws the contact, gets herself now deep. She wants to sight the shooters all, but Jarvis was always in front.
Jarvis has great elevation, doesn't she? And she's clean on that jump as well, not to draw the contact.
I would like to see Eve Wright just hold it a little bit longer, though, because Jarvis has to go back with her and then up.
And again, as we've seen with Tash Charles and City Flames previously, a little bit far back in the circle on that hold. So maybe a little bit, she is starting higher in the circle, but is moving back with play. So staying a little bit higher, giving a little bit more space behind her to feed the ball into her. But we do know she loves a shot close to the post. Nice change from Nia Fishlock.
The backup coming well from Ahern.
And again, a better action there from Eve Wright to take the score to 23-15.
Leek.
Cleaner.
Sorry, Lear in the back. She's facing Brereton, so can't see the ball coming in.
She's too focused on Brereton's movements. Tash Jarvis again, but not as clean on that one.
I know, just coming a little bit too close. Just needs to take a little bit of a further step out before she moves forward. But then it's going to be Eden Brooks on a goal attack. That's going to take the shot. Nets. Davis looks into the circle. She sees the 2-on-1, makes use of it.
Both defenders now out for obstruction. And no problem for Becca Hughes. Inferno's now extending their lead.
A shame from Leek to break the line.
Lovely swing and follow from Becca Hughes to Ashley Davis.
That being left-handed really helps on that, doesn't it? To be able to get the accuracy and distance to the left side of the court. Oh, almost that would have been great. As Leah came out, Fishlock was coming back to cover her, but the ball speed too quick from Inferno.
Fishlock read that so well to cover her player, but it was just out of reach.
Davis contact, Ahern gets the penalty pass. She looks into the circle, just lands with right.
High shot from right, and she collects her rebound.
Into back, but just manages to keep it on. Lexi Jones. Sorry, Millie Duff is at goal defense.
Good work on the rebound there from Becca Hughes. But a breaking call for Ashley Davis. And is brought back as a penalty for dissent against the umpire.
Yeah, Sam Michael laying down the law.
And Southeast Blaze have just thrown the ball away. And contact called again against Lara Leah. And it creeps in for Becca Hughes.
Her 29 plays at 16. Breaking off the centre pass. Blaze still have ball in hand. Top of the circle, nicely into right. And this time she goes through. 17 brought up for Blaze.
Well weighted, Catherine Hughes. Nice work, fast hands.
This doubling up on Brereton is not really I think, a good strategy, given how good and effective Hughes is.
It's not. When you've got a player like Becca Hughes, especially working so well with the rest of the attack, you can't let her just run around freely on the court.
Oh, unorthodox take from right, but any way you can. Come on, push that shot up, because Jarvis has been so on song with those rebounds.
Well, Catherine Hughes landed without the ball, and Wright was free in the circle, but she did step in.
(19)
Quick hands again from Becca Hughes.
That big step in from Brereton, and then a short pass.
Becca Hughes gutted about that one.
Under a minute left of this third quarter. Plays go long. Oh, she just manages Brooks.
Eden Brooks wasn't sure about that one herself.
There it is for Wright. Now it's 19 on the board for McTech and Print Company, Southeast Blaze. Very messy, that attack. Davis is flying through the court, but too flashy. 9 seconds. Blaze want to score quickly. They look at the clock. They go in long. Or Jarvis hustles, but contact is called in the circle. They're going to have time. It's going to be Brooks to take it. It's being advanced to the spot.
Oh, rolls off the post for Eden Brooks. Very unlucky on that shot.
Wow, to finish that third quarter, it is Northeast Inferno. They're on 30, and it's Southeast Blaze on 19. One more quarter to come, just 3 minutes between the quarters. So the teams rest, we rest, and we will see you back for the last quarter. Half-time break done here at the House of Sport in Cardiff. Northeast Inferno versus South East Blaze. It's Fleet EV Wales National League competition day 4. Infernos are out in the lead. Last year's champions with 30 goals to 19. And again, lots of changes in the quarter time.
Lots of changes for the last quarter of this game. We have Lexi Jones coming on to centre for Northeast Inferno and Darcy Hastings on a goal attack. And for Southeast Blaze, Harriet Leake moves to centre. Alicia Knapp comes on to wing attack as Lara Leah takes that lovely interception. Victoria Nuttall is on at wing defence.
Such a shame for Blaze after, as you say, Leake's great interception off the centre pass. She's going for it again. Can't quite land. Jones at centre, you mentioned, just come on for Infernos. Hustle off the shot from Blaze. They go deep, over the top to Knapp. Knapp finds right in the baseline. And she scores. Great way to start this last quarter, from Southeast Blaze.
And Safira Fisher breaking the line. Well,
over the top.
Full mid-court change for Northeast Inferno. trying to, again, run those legs out. Wait, get all the bodies up. Rest the other legs. As Tash Jarvis comes in cleanly for that interception off Eve Wright. The fishlock, she sighted that, didn't she? She wanted it. She tips the ball off the side of the court.
Jarvis has been so good at goalkeeper for Inferno. Up against the taller Wright.
Well,
getting some great turnovers and affecting that shot. Oh, but down the other end, can't quite pull that in. Newly onto the court at goal attack, Darcy Hastings, a former Welsh under 19 and 21. Just been a bit loose with those passes, Blaze. Nice strength from Leek. And a nice pass from her under the post. Move from wing attack to centre, and this time right.
Good precision pass from Leek.
Just 9 the difference.
They're starting to claw back at this deficit as Southeast Blaze.
And there's another turnover.
Well, the roar from the crowd on that turnover. Everyone loves an underdog.
And there's a crowd here at the House of Sport growing as the hours go on. Oh, but such a shame.
Fishlock unable to keep her balance on that one. Lovely run by Darcy Hastings.
Oh.
Not sure what the call is here from Matt Cole.
I think there was a little bit of chat back. You don't want to chat back to
a dissent.
Number, you know? Don't want to be doing that.
Umpires here really are laying down the law. Telling them who's in charge.
Right, Blaze now, opportunity to get this back to 9. Now it's Jarvis's turn to be backing onto the goal shooter. The other side, it needs to be taken where it occurred. Eve Wright steps up. Oh, and just looked like she was going to miss, didn't it, right from the start?
Yeah, it was off from the hand, wasn't it? It was just rolling out of control.
Good
too much
pressure.
Too much on the ball from Fisher to Jones.
Knapp comes up the court, draws the contact from Fisher. Nice placement from Knapp. This time right. She sets herself, she looks confident. There's going to be a switch for Inferno, they're asking.
You have to let them know about the switch right after the goal is scored. It has to be enough time, not as the ball is in the centre's hands.
Oh, air ball from Brereton, but picked up by a teammate. Then it falls short, but they're going to get a third time. Are they going to get a fourth?
Well, yes. Inferno are struggling to get the ball in the net here.
And again.
Head coach Lowry Barker does not look happy at this. Yeah. And now the tactical change as Millie Duff comes off and Gina Evans comes on in goal defence. Front holds from Eve Wright. And a split. Much better positioning there from Wright. She has the ability to have that front hold. I don't know why she doesn't use it more.
Inferno's heads seem to have gone.
I wouldn't be surprised if we see another change from Inferno in that shooting circle.
Replayed ball, yes indeed. Davis didn't keep control of it. Well weighted from Fishlock.
And a contact against Sophia Fisher.
Yeah, Knapp is using her speed and movement very well, isn't she? Oh, and then Wright attacking contact.
But she's playing so far back in that circle. Wright could use that front hold more effectively. And Lara Leah, clean outside arm interception.
3.5 minutes left of this last quarter. 32 plays 23, make that 34. We're going to get a change for Blaze.
Megan Jones comes on to goal shooter as Eve Wright takes to the bench. We do know that Megan Jones will shoot from absolutely anywhere, even outside the circle if she was allowed.
And she's so accurate, isn't she? So let's see what she can do now. We have seen Eve Wright miss a few. So Blaze have had the opportunities to pull this one back. Will the change of Jones in there now help that? Well, that's the way you start, isn't it?
Well, we did see this combination of Brooks and Jones yesterday, and it worked so efficiently. And they are forcing the errors for Inferno, aren't they? There's a lot of lost balls for Inferno in the attacking end.
Oh, Davis hustling back on defense, but she replays the ball.
Blaze are giving everything, but Nuttall
It's those
thought
little
twice.
1%ers, though, those mistakes would really let themselves down, because they could be a lot closer in this game with some of the opportunities that they've had.
Absolutely, Infernos are almost lucky to keep the lead here.
Jones is out.
Oh,
Brooks
that ball
goes.
almost didn't get there.
Oh, this is by luck. They are getting this ball into the shooting circle. Unlucky leak, contact, but Inferno play out quickly. Davis into Brereton. Oh, but she passes it straight into the hands of Leak.
Megan Jones trying to calm Blaze's play. And contact again called for Sophia Fisher, which is now becoming persistent. And it's been advanced into the shooting circle for Megan Jones.
A little bit too far out for her, so she opts to pass out. Step in. Ah. Brooks knew it was off when it left her hands, but either of them couldn't go up for the rebound. Backline Inferno. 10 the difference. 46 seconds left
ball
on
to
the
Ashley
clock.
Davis.
Oh, well done, Davis, to get round. Brereton doesn't fancy it. It goes back to the line. Plays defense, working overtime. Finally gets it to Brereton. She nets. 35 plays 24. Inferno's center pass. 20 seconds left on the clock. Plenty of time for another goal. Taken. 36. 10 seconds.
Shouts from Brooks to get the ball.
Oh, it's not going to happen, is it?
There would have been enough time as Naps. Oh, and Jones tries to get that shot in before the whistle, but doesn't quite manage to net that one as the whistle goes.
And that brings the end of match 2 for competition day 4 here at the Fleet EV Wales National League. It is last year's champions, Northeast Inferno, that take the win. 36 over Southeast Blazes 24. Blaze started strong. They were so close. It was neck and neck for so long, but then it was the experience, I guess, and the cohesion of Infernos that were able to push on forward. But that last quarter, though, said some things about them.
The last quarter wasn't great for Inferno, to be honest. And Blaze, credit to them, they kept pushing and pushing and pushing. They did not give up. But no, that last quarter wasn't Inferno stronger, so we haven't really seen them play like that at all in this competition or from previous years. It was messy at times, and it was a lot of balls being thrown away. But no, it was Southeast Blaze just kept going and going and going. So absolute credit to their endurance. But I think if they can play like they started the game for games to come, then they could definitely make a difference.
Indeed. Well, the next game on our roster is Northwest Fury versus West Wales Phoenix. That first centre pass is at 11:22. So come join us about 5 minutes before and we'll go through the starting sevens and then we will have some more live action netball. The House of Sport here in Cardiff. It's the Fleet EV Wales National League, a competition day 4. We are on match 3 and it's Northwest Fury versus West Wales Phoenix. Before we get into the starting sevens, I'd like to introduce my co-coms as Airline has a little break from commentary. It's Meg Jones from Southeast Blaze. Hello. Meg, hello.
Hi.
You guys just played. It was really tight in the beginning of the game against Inferno. Long day already, but couldn't quite able to push over the line.
Yeah, I think we started off strong, and then we just weren't capitalising on our centre passes sometimes, or they were able to unforced errors, and then they run away. They're a good, strong team, and you can see it from the beginning that they well gelled from Bangor. You've got to give them credit where it's due. They can hold the lead, and they did. They run us to the end, so you've got to give them credit.
Very much so. Well, we're very much likely to see Infernos in the final this afternoon. Not very much likely. We will see them up against the Valley Volcanoes. But we've still got 2 more matches before we get to the playoffs and the placings. As I said, this one next on the cards, it's Northwest Fury and West Wales Phoenix. And then after that, we'll see City Flames versus Coastal Heat. Let's go to the starting sevens then. First up for Northwest Fury. At goalkeeper, it's Steffi Stud. Goal defence, Ian Coleman. At wing defence, Lily Dudson. Centre, Lucy Moran. Wing attack, Lucy Leonard. Goal attack, Helen Barwick. And goal shooter is Gwenan Williams. Their opponents, West Wales Phoenix. Goalkeeper, Lydia Rees. At goal defence, Emma Roberts. At wing defence, Ellie Mae Austin. Centre is Hayley Lewis-Howe. At wing attack is Maddie Thomas. At goal attack, Ellie Grant. And at goal shooter, it's Rachel Griffiths. Well, let's take also a look at some of their standings coming into this game. So yesterday, Northwest Fury played Valleys Volcanoes and they played Coastal Heat. They lost both of their games. With the scorelines, though, quite big as well in that game.
Yeah, I feel like they start off well. And like us, they struggle to capitalise on turned over errors, or they do unforced errors themselves. It's always going to be a tricky one because it's a competitive sport, and you'll never know the actual answer until you play it. But I think this will be a well-matched game coming into this after the standards yesterday.
Well, both teams looking for a win in Cardiff because Phoenix lost to Inferno and they lost to you guys yesterday.
Yes,
so when you played them yesterday, what was it that allowed you to get on top?
We noticed from the beginning their connections, and even if it was unintentional, we naturally were trying to shut down. We had a different type of shooting circle yesterday, so we had a rotating circle, and that just worked for us against the defence they have. We were just able to score on their unforced errors and forced errors, but they had some nice attacking play which kept us on our feet. So looking at the game yesterday against them, I think if they just keep it nice and steady and nice and settled and use the connections, which they do have, they could take this game.
Yeah. Are there any particular players that you saw that you think we should look out for?
Rachel Griffiths, she's solid, I got to give it to her. And it was their wing attack. I think she's playing centre today, Hayley.
Hayley Lewis-Howe?
Yeah, that's the one. She was just playmaking through the middle, and she was just like an engine. She just kept going, bless her. So I'd not like to be in her position.
Engines indeed. Well, final warm-ups are done for both teams. The whistle goes to say that's 30 seconds for them to get onto the courts. We've got 4 quarters of 10 minutes. We've got 5-minute break at half-time, 3 minutes between the quarters. The game can end in a draw. Whilst we're still in these round stages, you get 5 points for a win, 3 points for a draw, 2 points for losing within 5 goals, and 1 point for scoring more than 50% of the winning team's final score. So that was the 30 seconds whistle. Our umpires that will be taking control of this game are Fiona Shepherd and Catherine Murray. You always have to kind of be respectful, don't you, to the umpires? Their whistle goes.
You always try to be. I feel like as a goal attack, I try and hold my face. But I feel like we do have that thing as goal attacks, so we do have the occasional eye roll. And then when it comes out, you are sorry at the end. But you do put your hand up to be respectful.
And we're off. It's Fury in the green, going to the right of our screens. There's
Lovely.
Gwen-Anne Williams as goal shooter. That was a textbook centre pass, right?
She's such a strong holding shooter, but then she has the ability to move as well. So she's just a massive threat in that circle for them always.
Both teams are looking for their first win here in Cardiff. But Phoenix now in the blue on the attack. They get it into the shooting circle to their goal attack.
Unlucky.
Ellie Grant, but contact called, eh?
Footwork.
Footwork, thank you.
Nice. That's what the Fury have to do. They just need to keep recycling ball and just keep the pressure on, whereas West Wales need to now work as units just to shut them down. And I think if they keep going, if this is how it's going to start, then it's going to be to the wire of the game.
Frantic start indeed, hasn't it? The turnover for Fury. Penalty needs to be set. Grant is out again. There's Leonard at wing attack. She goes for the give and go.
Nice.
Barwick with the shot.
Lovely shot. I played with Ellen. She's a very fast goal attack. Unlucky. She's a very fast and agile goal attack, but you can always trust she will put that shot up if she needs to as well. But she does a lovely front cut to open up Gwen-Anne at the end. But yeah, Ellen's a lovely player as well.
So now it's Phoenix with their opportunity to get their first goal. But not
good defense.
If Steffi Stood is in at goalkeeper. What a turnover from her.
She had a nice, strong day yesterday. We were watching her play because we knew we had to play and we're going to end up playing them today. So naturally, you watch who you're against. And she's a workhorse, and I am not looking forward to playing against her.
As you say, today's games this morning haven't really affected who will be playing in those playoff spots, have they? And so you, Blaze, will be up against Fury.
Yes.
Phoenix still to score. 3 on the board.
Nice.
Sorry.
Lovely.
Fury have scored the 3. It's Phoenix still to score.
And Rachel Griffiths, lovely.
Yes, well, you mentioned her at the start, didn't you? So a ball in hand, she gets the first goal on.
You can see the trust in the Blues, Phoenix. When she gets the ball, they just start walking back to the line. So you know the confidence in her to put that shot up. Nice.
Finding their rhythm, Phoenix. They're in that circle, but Grant.
Lucky. Oh, that was lucky.
Very lucky. The contact called on wing defence, Dudson.
Nice swing.
Phoenix having to go all the way back to the line.
I think that's what you need to do sometimes, is just reset yourself, go back to your defence, let the attack settle, and then let your shooters open up at the right time. Now it's a back line. I feel like just do the safest option. But the Fury are doing well to turn the shooters and turn the angles off. So it's... Ooh, lovely shot.
Well, the defence, as you say, of Fury doing such a great job, but Grant able to overcome it off that. They bring it back to 1 goal difference in this game with their centre pass.
Nice.
Grant finds a shooting partner. Nice.
Lovely shot.
3 apiece. That fast and furious start from Fury has been nullified.
Oh. Lucy Leonard's got a lovely drive to the pocket and a lovely feed in every time. They just need to give it first time, I think, to her every time, and then it'll be on. Because Gwen-Anne is always open.
4 plays 3. Grant, a goal attack for Phoenix.
Oh,
passes
lucky.
it off, just lands with her centre, Lucy Howe.
Strong take from Rachel. Lovely shot to finish.
We're neck and neck.
Oh.
Nice. Moran at centre. Great drive, as I say, to the top of the circle. The feed in to Williams.
She's got a lovely high shot as well. So no matter, when I was watching them play against Inferno, the lovely tall goalkeeper, no matter what she was doing, it was a lovely, nice high shot. You know it's just going to drop in, so you can trust as well Gwen-Anne to put the shot on. Same as Rachel Griffiths, she's got a lovely high shot as well.
We're seeing one go and then the other go in that defence for Fury. Coleman and Stuck working well together, and then they get the turnover.
Lovely.
Fabulous work.
Like I said yesterday, we were watching what's it, Steffi?
Yep.
We were watching her play yesterday, and she is just a workhorse, and she is, in a positive sense, she is an annoying defender. She does not let you breathe, so she's doing her job, she's hustling you, and you couldn't ask any more of her, really.
Yeah, ditto. I thought she played very, very well all competition.
Oh, lucky. Just overcooked that.
That defensive pressure starting high up now from Fury with their attackers. Gets the turnover. A little bit too close there from Medi Thomas at wing attack for Phoenix.
Nice.
Leonard on the move. Oh,
what a take. Lovely ball in. And a finish.
Fabulous work from Fury. And it's their centre pass. 6 plays 4.
Nice. I think the difference in Fury at the minute, they've just settled. It is the missed shot, but they have just settled. They've got a nice centre pass, nice second phase, and they just trust they're gonna be there, and they let the ball go. I think Phoenix just need to settle themselves, have a nice centre pass, and then they'll come back into the game.
So just 2 the difference in this first quarter. 3.5 minutes left as Fury get another turnover. Just need few options coming forward. Leonard is taking every other pass down the court. Why not when you can play like that?
When you can hold and shoot like this.
We're seeing a change. Lucy Moran is going to come off. I think it's Bethan Phillips that has come on at centre to replace her. Moran just a little bit, I think, winded, or not feeling too well. Hopefully we'll see her back on court again as on the other side, Griffith. She nets for Phoenix.
Oh, lovely tip from Emma Roberts. And again, good defence work from Lydia Rees and Emma Roberts just to get that ball. I think if Phoenix just keep doing that first time ball, that first front option, they'll nice transition through court. The defence are doing the work for them, so they just need to capitalise on the goals now.
Just dropped short, but Coleman called for. And it is Phillips that came on, Bethan Phillips at centre.
Oh.
And it's advanced for dissent. Catherine Murray telling it straight.
You rarely see advances, but when it happens, the whole crowd loves them. You get the whole, oh.
Adds a little bit of drama, doesn't it?
Yeah, adds a bit of flair to our sport.
Williams right under the post, still nets. Takes the lead back to 2 for Fury with their centre pass.
Lucy Leonard again. Nice swing.
Ah, lovely, cheeky little pass there from Phillips. Just to trickle it into a goal shooter, Barrick.
Good rebound positioning from Lydia Rees. Phoenix are doing the work, the groundwork to get it back. They just need to settle down in the attack end, I think. Somebody needs to just take control and just settle them because they're putting the ball in and it's putting too much pressure on the shooters, I think, when they are.
Well, you're shooting yourself, aren't you? And
yes.
I know you love a long bomb. How do you like to take the ball to feel comfortable?
Honestly, I wing it. It's a case of if I've got it, I'm just going to put it up. Believe it or not, I struggle more with the closer ones because it's not even pressure. It's just more of a case of, oh my God, I'm right under the post. I'm looking dead up a bit. With the long ones, if you miss it, people don't really look at you more. But I I feel more comfortable on the outskirts of the circle, especially when you've got a shooter like Eve or Eden backing you up. So it is good.
Well, that is the buzzer for the end of the first quarter. It is Northwest Fury 8, West Wales Phoenix 7. This is tight. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back. It's just 3 minutes between quarters for that next quarter. It's quarter two. It's Northwest Fury versus West Wales Phoenix. I have alongside me Meg Jones.
Hello.
Goal attack, goal shooter, a little bit wing attack.
Anyway.
Anywhere for
No,
South East plays. No, we have seen you play a phenomenal goal attack. The score currently is Fury 8 to the 7 of West Wales Phoenix. Fury came out so strong, but Phoenix were able to claw it back, and just the one difference as we go into this second quarter.
Nice. Good centre pass.
So Reynolds stays on at centre. She came on to replace Moran partway through that first quarter. So Phillips stays on at centre for Fury. And they score to take their lead back to 2. We've just got one change for West Wales Phoenix. It's Nikki Howes. We saw down the other end at goalkeeper.
Lucky. I think Phoenix just need to hit the circle edge a little bit more, just to give their shooters that nice either front ball or a nice swing across, just to settle themselves, because they look just a little bit like they're panicking. And they're also relying heavily on one player to drive out all the time. But nice, we see Rachel Griffiths, and I'm going to say she's going to put it up. Yeah.
Of course she is from there, isn't she? Takes Phoenix to 8. It's Fury's ball. No one wants to get it, but it's Griffiths that helps out. Phillips to Leonard. Oh, a little bit too high for Barwick, but Williams was there to help out her teammate. Nice feed from Lucy Leonard in her third Wales National League competition from inception.
Fury have a lovely centre pass. They go really deep to the circle. Whether it's the goal attack or the wing attack, it's always circle edge, and then it's nice and safe netball. So you know it's already cut off a third of the channel.
Win defense, Judson called there. She's back on it. The defensive pressure that Fury are putting on has been relentless.
Oh, unlucky.
And stood there for the rebound. Coleman, goal defense. Leonard. Barwick does the fake.
Oh,
Williams
nice
was there.
offload.
They're just playing with each other, aren't they? Back, forth. Finally in a shooting position and finally through the net.
They are able to switch between a rotating circle and a one pull, one hold base. So they have got that timing spot on of when to change it up. I think West Wales just need to recognise when to switch up on the defence against them. But they are two phenomenal shooters, so you've got to give it to them. They know what they're doing.
So to try and combat that, Phoenix win it on the transverse line.
Oh, unlucky.
But under the post, aren't able to score it. Fury now, another chance. Dudson. Has to come back.
Good recycle.
But being patient. There's the long ball, but that was a push off from Gwenanne Williams.
Little win for Phoenix. If they can just score off this, it'll be nice to bring them back within 2, 3. That's it, keep it safe. Good.
Oh, when you're on 1 foot like that, it's never going to end well, is it?
It was not needed. She had a player square. I think they just are panicking a little bit. But Fury are nice and steady and, oh, nearly commentators cursing.
Welcome to the club.
We've all had them.
So backline Fury. Barwick, a goal attack. Hits the top of the circle to Phillips.
Oh, unlucky.
Oh, quick hands
Just reset
there.
the penalty.
But yes, as you say, the penalty is reset. Top of the circle. Nice.
Shot, lovely shot. Ellen Barwick, lovely shot. Oh.
When you watch these games, do you think, oh, I like that, or what that person's doing, or I like what that person's doing, and I'll try and implement it in my game, or is it like...
I try not to, because purely for the fact of if it doesn't pay off, I look a bit silly. And I am not as fast as Ellen Barwick, or I am not as fast as the rest of them. So I just like to keep a simple netball, and then, if anything, I like to watch the old school netball players, so like yourself, Maria Falau, and just hopefully stick my shots at the minute. I don't try and be fancy, but if it comes off fancy, we're loving it. We are loving it.
Take it. Right, 9 plays 12. Northwest Fury are on the 9 as Sturt comes out with another two-handed interception. Oh, she was upset yesterday after getting that warning. But today she's put it behind her, and I'm so happy to see that.
You just kind of want to say to them, just keep it nice and safe and steady, because they're getting it down and they are doing the work for it, but I think it's so erratic coming down the court sometimes that they don't know how to settle, but that's a nice offload and a nice shot to go with.
10 goes on the mark for Phoenix, and it's their centre pass. Thomas draws the obstruction from Phillips. Oh, for Thomas at centre, wing attack, sorry, it's her debut season, nice. Like yours.
Nice.
How have you found it? As we see a change, Moran is coming back on at centre. Phillips did her job. And we also see Steph Oliver-Smith come on at goal defence. So Coleman goes to the bench, Phillips goes to the bench.
This is better defensive pressure from West Wales. They're sticking man on, and it's allowing Fury to then reset. But that was much better defensive pressure from them.
Oh, Barwick just rolls over, but Williams is there for the rebound. Roberts getting a little bit too close on the follow through. Oh, third time's a charm.
Oh,
No.
commentators.
Okay, I'm going to shush.
There
There
we
it
go.
is.
That's the one.
Smiles all round.
Sometimes we just say, if our shooters do that, they're just trying to get themselves a little bit further out from the post. So maybe that's what she's doing, just to get her front right out into the post.
You know, it was too easy a shot,
Too
right?
easy of a shot. She's
Yeah.
been playing well all day. She's got to get herself back out.
It's 2 goals, still the difference. Phoenix, 11. Fury in the lead with 13. For West Wales Phoenix, bring it back to 1. This is tight.
West Wales are doing well to keep in the game. They have settled a bit better now.
Williams could not get any power on that pass.
They just need to settle, bring it down on transition.
Nice turn in. Lewis Howell at centre. Oh, but Stutt, fabulous work driving the base. Go on, Stecky.
Nice smart ball
Steffi
in.
is the call from the bench.
Lovely smart ball in. That is what you want as a coach sometimes. You don't want that ball out because it is risking a defender tipping it or whatever. And Rachel Griffiths had lovely space just to pop it in.
Well, we're all tied, but Fury have the turnover. Moran
lovely
is
ball
driving
speed.
through the court so quickly, catching Phoenix off guard.
Ooh.
But there was a contact. There was a reason there was an air ball.
Yeah. Yeah, she never misses, let's be fair.
She doesn't miss like that, no. Contact on the arm. She gets another chance. There it
Nice.
is.
Lovely shot.
Whistle is back for
Oh,
Catherine
good
Murray.
hands.
Swing.
Oh.
Can Fury get
No
a
look
little bit of
pass.
cushion back? 2 of the shooters in the same space. Nicely played out.
You've got to love a player like Gwennon Williams because she play makes as well as she just holds in the circle. So she will, sometimes you'll see her put Ellen Barwick into a space. She'll look to be where she needs to be. She's a very strong shooter, but then equally Rachel Griffiths does the same job at the end, at her end. But I think that's why Fury are just edging it a little bit because you have got playmakers in each third. But yeah, they're doing well. Shot.
It's back to 2. 13 plays 15.
Lovely. Oh, just overcooked a little bit.
Lily Dudson at wing defence.
Oh, unlucky.
Gets it now. Moran back to her. In the middle, they do a drive to Leonard, but hustle is on from Phoenix. The time was running out. It got a little bit frantic. But as we head into the half-time break, it's Northwest Fury 15, West Wales Phoenix 13. Give us a little summary of that first half from your take.
I think Fury have done well to play nice netball. I think they've connected really well from the start, from the very first whistle. I think West Wales are doing well to just keep on their ankles and keep them within 2. I think if West Wales just settled a little bit and just used the connections you can see on court, I think it would be a tighter game. I think we'd be drawing at this point. It's when it's turned over and the transition work needed to come down. They're just lobbing it, or they're just not looking for that safe straight or square ball. Sometimes you need to go back to basics to get that goal, and in a game like this, I think they just need to strip it back to catch back up to them. But I think both sides are playing really well as well. So.
Thank you very much, Meg. Good summary. Good to have you here. It's half-time. Teams are having a break. Umpires are having a break. I can see them sipping on some water. We're going to have a break too, and then we will be back for the second half. 5 minutes in total for the half-time break, so not long until we will be back with you.
Nice.
Northwest Fury 15, West Wales Phoenix 13. Half-time break done. Quarter 3 about to commence here in the House of Sport in Cardiff as Northwest Fury versus West Wales Phoenix. Fury 15, West Wales Phoenix 13. Just 2 goals separating them. It's been a highly contested game. Could you call it?
They say the third quarter is the, quote, championship quarter. So I think whoever settles in this one, it'll lead on to the next. But I wouldn't underestimate West Wales Phoenix. I think they have got that fire in their belly in this game. So I'm not going to call it just yet. Maybe half-time on this quarter.
Very diplomatic of you. As Fury, Leonard unable to get that pass where she wanted to, too far to the left. It needed to go more to the right. So it's a turnover for Phoenix and a chance to bring themselves back to 1 in it. There was a change in that break. Ellie Mae Austin has gone to goal defence. We see her with the ball now for Phoenix, and Jessica Thomas with the ball now is in at wing defence.
Oh, lovely ball in from Rachel Griffiths. That's what you want. You just want your goal attack drive in the baseline if your shooter's out, or you just want the shooter doing something creative like that. They deserve that goal because it was a nice net ball.
Very much so. Won the difference. Phoenix, their centre pass. Can they back it up? Grant at goal attack. Oh, fabulous work in defence.
Oh. Nice transition play. Lucy Leonard's got a lovely, lovely drive and cut back in, and it just helps her teammates just get the goal.
Fury. Back to 2. Oh, that is a great first and second phase, eh?
You have to clap for those because it's only a 1-2 and a straight to goal. You have to. As a coach, that they must be smiling for that.
I'd be smiling as a player too. Let's run it.
Yeah, I know. Especially if you're playing goal attack, you stand by the side, looking pretty.
And appreciate what your team are doing.
Oh, nice.
Oh, almost from Oliver Smith, but a lovely take on the baseline from Grant.
And a nice shot to go with.
She nets. 17 plays 15.
Good. Nice. Unlucky. That was good. I think good hands over pressure from the keeper. I think it's just unlucky because Gwennon Williams is able to get that second shot. But that was a nice lean and nice pressure against her.
Nikki House, goalkeeper for Phoenix. Three the difference in this third quarter in match 3.
Nice.
Ooh, footwork, yes.
Oh, yeah.
Another turnover for Fury.
It is a bit gutting as a defence, I think, when you do have that happen. Obviously, we all footwork, we all replay, we all do it once, but it is gutting because they've done so well to turn over the ball and bring it down, but
The hustle from Leonard. It's a little bit slippery now, so we'll have umpires' time so that the floor can be cleaned. Oh, that's nice from Hayley Lewis Howe, sorry, saying off the court as well, so the umpires don't slip.
yes.
There's Fionn Shepherd on our side of the court. She's getting down low. Good flexibility. Oh, nice rotate round, yeah?
Yeah. They've done that all tournaments. They always have been able to switch between that. And I think Ellen Barwick just, unlucky. Oh.
Double work. Good from defense from Thomas. But also the breaking on the line.
Good. Nice, good option. She had 2 on her, 2 on the body, and then a nice finish.
Whenever you think Fury are kind of getting the momentum and getting a little bit of a lead, Phoenix just come right back at them.
I will say, when we played them, even if we had a lead, it didn't feel like it was a lead because they were always chasing after whatever we were doing. And they are you have to give it to them. They do work and they do hustle and they do win ball. It's just sadly at the minute they're not. As I say it, they weren't capitalising on goals, but they have turned it over again. So they are doing all the hard work.
So big calls from the bench from Fury to go hard on defence. But Phoenix managed to break through. But then Leonard comes round.
Oh, good pick up.
Lewis Howe finds Griffith. She finds the net.
She's back on it.
17 plays 19.
Ellie Grant, the goal attack, did a lovely drive just to pull off her defence a little bit off Rachel Griffith. So that is what you want as a goal attack, just to draw them off. And then that ball goes in and then Rachel Griffith sinks the shot.
Nice presentation from Barwick. Oh, just dropped short though.
Unlucky.
Austin just contacting as she tried to get the rebound. Williams
Nice
won't miss from there. Back to 3, the difference. The 20 is on the board for Fury. Strong take from Thomas at wing attack. Oh, but then
Fury did well to push them all to one side.
Yes.
I think West Wales just need to open up their vision a little bit and just use the reset to balance out the channels through the court. They are all collectively on one side naturally at the minute, and I think somebody either mid-court or goal attack or somebody just needs to open it up just to come across, because it is all one-sided. But that is credit to Fury for their defence. Nice.
Lots of space up the middle for Leonard. And Miranda Barwick.
Oh.
Time is held as we just re-get the ball. It's advanced into the circle because it was kicked away, even if by accident.
Yeah.
Under the post.
And finished by Barwick. Lovely shot.
They're up to 4. Can they extend to 5?
Oh, lovely ball. Like I said, Lucy Leonard, she stood out when we played them before. She's got a lovely drive and cut, but she's also got the vision into the circle. It does help, obviously, when you've got Gwennon doing a nice hold or a nice position in the circle, but you've got to give credit to wing attacks because they do see that space and they do feed it in well.
So that will be the team you'll be up against this afternoon.
Yeah, if they're going to play like this, then I need all the caffeine I can get to play them.
What is your pre-match routine?
Normally it's a conversation with my mum. She just settles my nerves. She just, nice team, like a nice talk. Just remember what you can do and how you can do it. Within Blaze, I always just naturally go by my group of mates, which is all the team. My pre-match music has always got a bit of a beat to it. Something caffeinated, and then electrolytes and just a bit of normal water. Nothing fancy.
For the difference, Fury with ball. Leonard, long ball in. Oh, great. She saw that Leaky Howes was off. Williams, the backspace was on.
That's when you know your team has found a rhythm, when they're sending in balls from the centre circle into your shooter and she's capitalising every time. Fury have just got that confidence now and it's nice to see. West Wales just need to react back to it and do something either defensively or in the attack end.
Bethan Phillips is back on at centre to replace Moran.
Oh, get in. Oh, that was lucky for West Wales.
Oh, straight off the mark. Every time she comes on, she has an impact, doesn't she, Phillips? But ball's still with Phoenix in the circle for the back line. Steffi quick off the mark, but didn't get a distance in time, did Stutt. Griffith puts it through. 19 plays 23. Both teams looking for their first win of
nice
their round in Cardiff. A great pickup, as you said, yes, from
They've
Phoenix.
got a minute left. I think they just need another one just to settle them before they go into the last quarter. that was unlucky. I do think Fury are pulling away a little bit. Just, nice roll. Nice roll and good ball in.
Yeah, 24 on the board for Fury, 20 now on the scoreboard for Phoenix. Barwick takes first phase. Leonard,
Up you go. Unlucky.
every time she gets the ball, she has only eyes for Williams, and it's landing.
I do like the fact that the team are looking forward, so they are sighting the shooter first instead of, recycling ball, because they know they got the trust in the shooter to send it, and it's working for them. So you. Oh.
Yeah.
But no, they are sighting the shoot, and that's what you want as coach, isn't it? From distance.
Oh,
Rachel Griffiths.
Beautiful. Griffiths has a look at the scoreboard as well, just to check where they're at. Just before the whistle, she manages to net that one and take Phoenix up to 21. Just having a look at the scoreboard. And Fury, they are on. Players are blocking my view. 25. So Fury 25, West Wales Phoenix a 21 to go into that third quarter. We'll be back for the fourth quarter in 3 minutes. West Fury versus West Wales Phoenix. Fury on 25 goals to Phoenix 21 goals. That third quarter saw Fury start to extend their lead.
Yeah, I think Fury will edge on. That is what they're good at. That is what they are. That strong suit as a team. I think West Wales will keep in the game, but I think Fury will take it in the end.
Centre goes the way of West Wales Phoenix. We've had a few changes. Lydia Reese at goal defence.
Nice.
Anna White at centre. Ellie J. Jones at wing attack. And Declan Jones comes on at goal attack. Fury, no changes going into this last quarter.
Just a bit. That is lucky.
Jones breathes a sigh of relief as the offside called. The ball goes walkies. It's going to be an offside again for Fury. Jones is going to take it at goal attack. Just come on for this, the last quarter. to partner Griffiths, but
you've got to give that ball first time.
you do, don't you, and over as well.
Yeah, I think that is a thing though within teams, because you've got such a strong defence, and because it can change all the time. You don't know whether to give that ball because you don't know the range, you don't know the whatever. And she's come on for the last quarter, you don't know whether she's going to take it. It's a case of just, I think you just got to give it and just let it go. Yeah. First time net ball.
Go with confidence.
Shot.
Because down the other end, Fury put it through. 26 plays 22.
Good centre pass.
Jones in.
Much better.
That was quick. That was sight your shooter and pass it straight in.
Oh, good defensive positioning from the goal defence.
Oliver Smith in her second time in this National League competition.
That's nice play from Fury because they had ball in the defensive end, one pass in the middle. Ellen Barwick fed to a shooter and it's a goal. So they've really settled themselves in this game. Just overcooked a little bit. Commentators cursing. Sorry, Fury.
A little bit too much on that one. Or is it you like putting bad vibes out there for when you play them later?
Maybe I'm manifesting they don't play as well.
But no, they get a turnover and it comes from Beth Ann Phillips at centre. Almost getting a hand to it, did Howes.
Good defensive pressure from West Wales, Phoenix. They just need to get this now to goal, I think, just to settle them into the first quarter.
Yeah, pressure that Howes and Reese were putting on, and Thomas at wing defence. But on attack, it's not quite connecting for them.
I think they're just taking, lovely. They just need to reward that now. That was stunning.
Thomas at wing defence doing a wealth of work, but I think it's the whole unit though that's creating that.
West Wales defence, you've got to give to them. They are literally working. It's just the attacking they need to reward them in.
And another miss there, unfortunately for them. 27 plays 22.
Good.
Nice deep ball Leonard takes.
There's
you can always tell that first look is for Williams, isn't it? Something for you guys to look at.
Yes, yeah. We have been doing our analysis. We obviously played them before. Some are familiar faces from when we played in league. So it will be a hard game for us. And obviously I get sitting on the sideline and all our girls are sat over there. They are watching deeply for the next game. Rachel Griffiths, just a bit short, unlucky. West Wales ball.
Well, we talk about Fury playing you guys next up. Blaze, your Blaze, obviously.
Yes, Blaze.
And then it's going to be Phoenix will be playing Sparks.
Nice.
So
that'll be a good game. That'll be. Sparks when we first played them in Bangor, they had a nice team, and their team has changed a little bit from when we did play them. But they've got really good, strong players. They just need to connect, and I think when they do play them, from what I watched yesterday, they'll give Phoenix a good game.
So can't quite get down low enough to get the ball, but yeah, neither of those teams will want to finish bottom, and so.
Yesterday we went out in the thing of we want to go into the playoffs. Obviously, it's always nice to play higher, but 5th and 6th we were not going for anything lower, and that was the mindset we had to go out with yesterday. Luckily, it paid off. So it'll be a good game for the two teams, respectively. Every team is strong here, otherwise they wouldn't be here. But no, best of luck to the teams later on for it.
So. Lorraine Mackenzie Chadwick for Northwest Fury. She comes on at goalkeeper.
Oh, good hands. Unlucky. The wing defense, is it Ellie Mae Austin, the wing defense? She's just picked up everything. She's just doing.
Oh no, it's
sorry, what is it?
Lily Dudson at wing defense.
Lily. she is just picked up and picked up and picked up. It's just unlucky she couldn't keep hold of that one.
4 minutes left of this last quarter.
Good strength.
29 plays 22. Fury are out in front.
Oh.
And it's the lady you just mentioned, Udson, again at wing defense, causing some issues for the attacking end of Phoenix.
Both wing defences for the teams are having really strong games. And I feel like wing defence sometimes is an unsung position because you just work and work and work. But no, they are doing really good jobs, the pair of them. You got to give credit to both.
Yeah, as well as Jessica Thomas in at wing defence for West Wales Phoenix. And another change. We've got Sophie Cocking coming on at goal shooter. Another strong shooter in that circle for Fury.
Yeah, we've seen her play as well because she is a different type of shooter to Williams. She has her strengths. Oh, lovely shot from Rachel Griffiths. She can come out a little bit more. She likes to come out, but she's very rangy. Not saying that Williams isn't, but in a different way. So it's just nice to see them give a different shooter a chance. But it's nice to see for our team to see another shooter on court to see what they could bring up for later.
Indeed. 30 plays 23. And is this going to be another turnover?
Oh, unlucky. Just overcooked that one.
Just, that's what you get when you commit to the ball. And Phillips did that so well, didn't she? To be able to get that.
Coaches do say take on body, and that is what you want to see. And if you don't, we call them coach killers, because if you don't contest that ball, you don't know if you're going to, that could lead to a goal, it could lead to something else. So, you know, take on body, challenge it. If you get blown, you get blown. It's the game, innit? So, lovely shot.
31-24.
Oh, good pressure from West Wales. Nice, good. They just need the connecting. Good.
Thomas there.
Nice, much better.
Great to Jones, that depth to hit the top of the circle. And also Griffith holding her space nicely in the circle to get the penalty pass or shot. It rolls out.
Second chance.
But she gets a second chance indeed.
Nice.
25 for Phoenix, their centre pass, 1:22 on the board. Not likely to overturn this game.
No, Fury have done well just to hold their lead. They've been playing nice netball. It's not simple either sometimes. It is a mix-up of, I wouldn't say fancy, it's just nice and skilled and looking for the better option sometimes than simple ball. So it is good netball, good game from them.
The break.
Just like that. Just like that.
Good vision from Leonard. Good
And
front
shot
hold
as well.
from Cockin. 32. They are currently, they hit 32 against Heat. They lost to Heat by 32-23 yesterday. So this is good from Fury. They also lost to Valley's Volcanoes 37-22.
It'd be a nice positive game for them to go into the next one. So it's a good finish for them. Unlucky for West Wales, but
well, they scored
eye off the ball.
35 versus you guys in Swansea.
Yes.
For the win.
Yes.
They're not going to hit that. However, that is another win on the board for Fury, which gives them some confidence going into this afternoon's playoff.
Hopefully not too much. Hopefully not
They
too
will
much.
be facing your team, Southwest Blaze. But Meg Jones, it's been a pleasure having you with me. What have you picked up to take into this afternoon?
I need to get every shot in. No, they're a nice, strong team. They got the connections. It's going to have to be a very man-on game against them, and every ball's got to be clinical. Every unit has got to be together because they'll just shut it down from the beginning. So, yeah, they're a strong team, but I'm not going to say too much. I'll keep it for the game.
Keep it for the game,
Keep
indeed.
it
Well,
for
we
the
hope for, I'm sure it's going to be a highly contested game later when Southeast Blaze take on Northwest Fury. But this game, the last of their competition, day 4 for both teams. Fury 33, Phoenix 25. We will see both teams in action later today. The last game of the kind of rounds before the placings is going to be City Flames versus Coastal Heat. They are going to come up at 12:33. So grab some lunch, then come back and join the team at 12, just before, so that we can go through the starting sevens with you. That's City Flames versus Coastal Heat. Thank you again.
No,
Meg.
no worries, I enjoyed.
Welcome back to the Fleet EV National League here in the House of Sport in Cardiff. It is competition day 4, it's finals day, and it is the fourth round. It's the fourth game of today in our last round of games before the playoffs. Well, Pamela's having a little bit of a rest to rest that voice, and I am joined by one of our umpires extraordinaire, Claire Williams. Thank you very much for joining me.
You're welcome. Thank
so,
you.
Up next we have City Flames versus Coastal Heat. This will be a fun game to watch indeed. So let's run through the starting sevens, starting with City Flames in the yellows. We have Katie Darlow in goalkeeper, Caitlin Bennett goal defence, Meg Cooper in wing defence, Elise Hayward in centre, Harriet Skinner wing attack, coach players Arabelle in goal attack, and Tash Charles in goal shooter. Moving across to Coastal Heat in the purple, we have Chloe James in goal shooter, Chloe Evans in goal attack, Georgina Lillicrap in wing attack, Lydia Grice in centre, Izzy Mills wing defence, Meg Baker-Rees goal defence, and Makia Walker-Jones in goalkeeper. The umpires for this game, Becky Scott and Llynos Jones, looking after us with their third umpire, Sam Michael. Just waiting for the teams to take to the court. Just a final hands in from them. Well, these two teams are currently neck and neck in the standings. Both only lost 2 games. As Elise Hayward kicks us off in the centre. Claire, you've been watching patiently since Bangor. I know you sustained a bit of an injury in Bangor umpiring, so we've missed you on the sidelines.
I certainly did, and it's been really nice spectating, actually, and being able to be down in Swansea and here this weekend as a spectator. And it's been some really nice netball being played throughout the whole league. It's been fantastic.
It definitely has. So we know you got ties to Swansea and to West Wales and to some of the Powys girls as well, maybe.
Yeah, certainly. It's been really nice to see some of the Aberystwyth University girls playing as part of the Powys Sparks team. And yes, strong affinity to West Wales with a player, family player and an umpire, both being part of the league this year, so it's lovely.
Absolute a family affair for you. Charlotte Tapp, obviously, umpiring here as one of your daughters, and a player, Nikki Howells, in the West Wales team, so full of family affairs in this league for you.
Certainly is, yes. And my mother did remind me that her mother, and she has played netball, or, you know, so it's a complete generations of netballers.
Well, that turnover from Katie Darlow gives City Flames the ball back to try and get on the board. And footwork is called for Harriet Skinner. Those fast feet, too fast on that occasion. No one yet to put a point on the board. Elise Hayward pulled for contact. We've seen a lot of Chloe James and Chloe Evans, haven't we, in this tournament? We've seen their partnership, but even those fast hands couldn't get that one. And another footwork called for Meg Cooper. But you've watched Chloe James and Chloe Evans as well, maybe a lot. You umpired them a lot, but their skill is unmatched.
Yes, certainly. I've seen them play in Ad League and in performance tournaments previously. And both of them are very, very skilled players. Some really fast-paced ball being moved on this court at the moment. And perhaps the ball is moving a bit quicker than their feet are enabling them to do.
Well, Izzy Mills collects the ball to try and move Heat up court, but City Flames have an effective zone, unable to get into position, and Chloe Evans is pulled for 3 seconds. We're still goalless here in quarter 1 as Harriet Skinner tries to break through zones of Coastal Heat. Walker-Jones versus Tash Charles. Battle of the heights in that circle. Tash Charles tends to step in quite a lot, doesn't she, on that shot? And Baker-Rees well in her right not to have to move back there.
Most definitely, yes. As long as she's not impinging the 0.9 metres, she's perfectly entitled to be there. So I think Tash, in likes the challenge, actually, of being able to have more defence, a closer defence for her to put the ball up.
Well, Tash Charles is no mean feat, but she's absolutely used to the challenge. And another sneaky ball from Chloe Evans. She does like one of those. We were saying yesterday about how difficult that one can be as well, about having to ground your feet first, because that could also go against you, couldn't it?
It's a very skillful piece to be able to do that, yes, to get on the court and pick up that ball back off the post. And many times it has been called for being still out of court.
Well, it is now 1-1. We are finally been kicked off, and Baker Reese sighted that one. That ball was never on for Tash Charles as Flames tried to force it in. Oh, and Lillicrap picks up the loose ball, the youngster for Heat, just turned 19. Lovely sight from her, but Bennett is there to pick it up. So you're one of our A award umpires, if I'm right, Claire?
I am, yes.
And another one is obviously Becky Scott on the court now.
Yes.
But talk us through the different levels of umpiring you've got. So we've got, lowest we've got here is C, and then we can work up.
So you have a C award umpire, and you move on to your B award, having undertaken a B award course and undertaken the written exam for umpiring. And then as you progress through with your experience of umpiring, you move on to the A award, which is a further written exam and another practical assessment. So it's quite a challenging approach, but it's one that's really rewarding, and you build your experience as you go.
Absolutely, experience is key. And as we talk of experience, there is Sarah Bell, one of the most experienced players on this court. But we are extremely lucky to have so many experienced umpires here with us. Silas Jones on this side of the court, a B award umpire. And some very stylish t-shirts they are donning, these umpires, with their awards printed on the sleeves. Something new for the National League, and it's quite a nice little niche, I thought.
It's really nice, yes. It's new in this season, but they're very nice t-shirts. And I do like the award on the side of the arm as well, which shows, I suppose, in some ways, how hard you've worked to get where you are.
Definitely. Well, these passes are flying all over the court. It seems very messy out there at the moment.
It does seem. It seems as if they're still settling to a degree, the teams, doesn't it? It does seem that they're trying to work through the challenge between each other at the moment.
And very low scoring as the turnovers keep on coming. It's only 2-1 with Flames leading.
It makes for intense passages of play, doesn't it? That they're so equally challenged with each other and their play levels.
They're definitely equally matched in this competition, these two teams. Coastal Heat, of course, new last year. We're not part of the 2023 tournament. City Flames have definitely brought it this season, though, finishing very close to the bottom of the table last season, but this season they are almost a brand new team.
And that's one of the benefits, I think, of National League. With the retrials every season, every year, they have the opportunity to refresh squads and give opportunities to new players.
Definitely, especially seeing the youngsters coming through as well. Because you have to be over 18 years old. And there is Chloe Evans taking the scoring now. Heat are leading 3-2. But the contested play that we are seeing here, bodies on the line. So the contested play is not new, but relatively over within the last 5 years or so, in the last couple of years. But contested compared to non-contact.
Yes.
It's very different to how ye old netball used to be played.
Most definitely. My mother came with me to Swansea to watch the match, and she hasn't been for a number of years now in terms of watching netball, and I think the contest was a bit of a change from when she was playing. But the contest is really nice. It allows players to use their skill levels and to be able to defend the ball, as long as it's not unfair, which I think is really added value to the sport, and allows the game to be competitive and interesting for spectators to watch.
Definitely, we see it, don't we, in the Super League and in these high-level leagues across UK, Europe, and over in the ANZ League. And it's all about the skill and the ability of these players. And if you give as good as you get, then let play continue.
Yes.
Well, just under a minute left on the clock of this first quarter. And Chloe Evans will get a third go at this shot. And it's just short again. They will be able to have some time. Oh, and she's again. You think they'd
Use
learn.
that post, yes. Use that post. That post is definitely a Coastal Heat player at the moment.
Oh, definitely is. They've got 8 players on this court, Coastal Heat. Well, City Flames are now rushing to try and get the ball in to score before the buzzer. Charles trying to edge closer. Sarah Bell not wanting to shoot. Now she does, and it rolls off. But she fights for the rebound and is called for footwork, and is not happy with Lynnos Jones' decision. Well, Coastal Heat are flying through the court, but unable to capitalise just before the buzzer. Well, 4 goals apiece at the end of that first quarter. What a start to this game. We told you it would be a good one. Join us back in less than a couple of minutes for quarter number 2. Welcome back. It is quarter 2 of game number 4 on finals day here in Cardiff for the Fleet EV National League. It is City Flames taking on Coastal Heat, and after quarter number 1, it's 4 goals apiece. Just scanning the court for changes for either team, as Lynnos Jones gives the ball to Maddie Newton. Well, Newton is one of the changes for Coastal Heat. She comes on at centre. No other changes visible for Coastal Heat in quarter number 2. For City Flames, they have kept their starting 7 the same, as Chloe James nets that first goal for Coastal Heat. Would you have made any changes, Claire, for that quarter? Would you have made any changes for that quarter?
I don't think so, no. I think they still needed some settling time. You know, I think the change of the centre for Coastal Heat is good to try and open up that space. But no, I think Flames were working well together, and they just needed a little bit more time to settle. And I think it's already opened the game up as we started this second quarter.
Absolutely. Well, Katie Darlow came in with a flying interception, and Chloe Evans trying to get the ball back for her team. As we all know, defence starts an attack. Footwork called again. So many footwork calls we've seen this weekend.
Yeah,
and
I do think it is that fast feet. His players are moving so quickly to take the ball that it can be difficult to keep the landing one down.
Well, late takeoff footwork called there for Harriet Skinner by Becky Scott, and time is called for injury for Chloe Evans. Do hope she's okay. She's just taken a moment to get to her feet as the coaches run over. As she gets to her feet and they prep a quick change here, Chloe James will go into goal attack as Katie Davis comes on to goal shooter. She is applauded off the court. She'll hopefully get some medical attention and will be okay. As we go to restart by Klinos Jones. Davis has ball in hand, just come onto the court. And she'll,
and there's the
I was going to say, she'll go and shoot the ball.
Maybe not on the first touches.
Well, if you back yourself.
And Katie usually does, in fairness. She's very, very confident on the ball.
She is one of those guys that shoots from anywhere. But Megan Cooper came flying in with that interception. Flames, there's Harriet Skinner again. Quick feet, like you said, quick hands, almost too quick for the play.
Yes. I don't think Sarah was necessarily expecting the straight ball through then.
Harriet Skinner and Elise Hayward play very similar to each other. And yesterday, we saw Harriet Skinner in wing defence against Valley Volcanoes and didn't quite work out. It was almost as if they were trying to get all the attackers in for Flames. Don't think we'll see her back in there, but what does Flames need to do now in attack to almost just calm down?
I think it is just that composure. It's making sure of your pre-moves and making sure the options are open to make the choice on your options rather than just a single point.
Definitely look for all your options as Sarah Bell
and
nets
that looks
that
a lot more composed.
A lot more composed there from Flames. We know Valleys play quick. We know Inferno play quick. Flames try and be on fire. And that's better play from them when they're accurate. And like you said, Claire, more composed, bringing the score back to 6 goals apiece. Well, it's close in this 4th game of the day with turnovers all over the court.
And I think Coastal Heat just need to take some time after the injury to Chloe, just to settle themselves with their changes.
Yes, Chloe James has dropped back into goal attack, which is a very different style of play to Chloe Evans.
Yes.
In the way she moves around the court.
Yeah, and the attack will need to adjust their play now to accommodate that.
Well, we are seeing passes thrown off the side and back of the court all over at the moment. Players running into the same space and a lot of loopy high balls coming in, and we're needing a little bit more of those short, sharp drives that Sarah Bell does provide. But Walker Jones is pulled up for contact.
And in those positions where you've got the goalkeeper and the goal shooter or 2 players, and you're talking about milliseconds between a contact call or a clean intercept, It's either milliseconds or millimeters.
Absolutely, and it's always that trailing arm or a trailing leg, or sometimes it's, the timing is just off, isn't it? Like you said, those milliseconds.
Yes.
Well, Sarah Bell is normally very good at opening up the court for Flames, but she seems to... They seem to be playing very narrow in this game at the moment, City Flames, where normally they are pulling away players to opening up the space. But they seem to be drawn into playing the way of Heat's style of play.
And I suppose that is the strength of the Coastal Heat defence. That defensive unit are tight on marking, and they'll be putting that attack under some pressure to make those pre-moves.
Definitely. When you have playing against someone as fast as Harriet Skinner, you have to do something different to slow her down. As Chloe James nets for Coastal Heat. 7-8 now the score. Flames only leading by 1. Oh, as Walker Jones read that beautifully, that ball to Tash Charles. That height difference in the circle, not much between those two. Oh, Chloe James, what a sight that was from her as Katie Davis.
That was a lovely pass in.
Well, we're back to neck and neck now, 8 goals apiece. Well seen by Maddie Newton, and Davis just a little bit quick on that shot then, a bit too rushed maybe. Well, Chloe James tried to go for the fast ball. Coastal Heat can't afford another shooter down. Izzy Mills pulled for obstruction. Makia Walker timing that jump. Lovely high shot, but just off for Sarah Bell as Baker Reese collects. Here comes Chloe James through the middle. City Flames almost haven't got time to set up a defensive zone, have they? Because Coastal Heat plays so fast through the court. The transition is very fast through the court.
Very fast, and it's looking faster actually in this game than perhaps I've seen it in previous, which maybe shows their intent of what they're trying to achieve today.
Definitely does show their intent. Well, these two teams are currently sitting 3rd and 4th in the table, both on the same total amount of points. Both have something to prove to the other, and that ball from Skinner just did not reach Sarah Bell. Flames a long way away from the way they were performing in Swansea. Lovely ball from Chloe James to Katie Davis.
And that vision and connection between those two players is easy to see there in that transition.
Oh, Megan Cooper in.
That's a lovely intercept.
The interception, great vision from her. And a sneaky ball in. Tash Giles hasn't been that comfortable in shooting much this game. Walker Jones putting her off a bit, maybe?
Maybe. Or the opportunities maybe are harder to get the ball in the first couple of quarters.
Well, just over a minute left of the second quarter of this game. We are still very close in the score, 10 goals to 9 to Coastal Heat as Flames bring it back to 10 goals apiece. Leaders of the game keep chopping and changing as Caitlin Bennett is pulled for offside. The quick hands of Katie Davis. A lovely feed from Lillicrap. Katie Davis will make it 11 goals to 10, and Flames have just under 40 seconds. So they do have time to not rush this ball. Well, that call on Tash Charles. Claire, thoughts?
That's a really strong defence there by Makia. Although she did not have to move once Tash had released the ball, she could still hold her space, and she didn't need to allow Tash to move back, which is why Tash was called for the contact then.
Oh, great call from umpire Becky Scott. And Katie Davis, long shot from Katie Davis to the roar of the crowd. What a shot that was from her on the edge of the circle, finishing the first half of the game. 12 goals to 10. Coastal Heat leading here at half-time. Please do join us for the second half of this game in a few minutes, because as you can see, it's a feisty one. Well, it's quarter 3, it's game number 4, it's tournament day 4, it's finals day. We're in Cardiff, House of Sport for the Fleet TV National League. It is City Flames versus Coastal Heat, and it is spicy. Coastal Heat are leading 12 goals to 10. And with me, Claire Williams, our resident commentating umpire today.
Yes.
Having a bit of fun on the table with me. As we search the court for some changes, well, City Flames have made a lot of changes in their attacking end, as Charlotte Lewis comes on as goal shooter and Zoe Stapley comes on at goal attack. Coach Sarah Bell moves to wing attack, so looking for something different for them, as Beth Proctor also comes on to goal defence. For Coastal Heat, Emily Edwards comes on at goal attack and Lydia Grice comes on at wing defence. Expecting those changes for City Flames, Claire?
They needed to do something in their attacking end, I think, and opening up that court a little bit more just before the goal circle, I think, will help them to put the ball in a bit easier.
Yes, I do agree. Something different needed to happen for Flames, just for a bit more movement, as Edwards takes that in, that ball. What a beautiful run that was from her to draw that defenders, and Katie Davis extend the Heat's lead on Flames' centre pass. Well, Edwards currently running the centre court show for Coastal Heat. But we haven't seen it yet this game, but we have seen it in previous games of players being given warnings and players being given advances in play. So this is something that's relatively new to netball in this country. It's in the past couple of years or so, but well, moving into this season of seeing it more in the game. So talk us through the new process of that, Claire.
So game management was changed in the last rules change, but you're right, we've definitely seen it more embedded in the matches in this season. And the advancement has probably been quite the most difficult for some of the players to adapt to. Instead of the caution, it's a proactive word and move into an advancement. And that's up to half a third, so it can be quite significant around the edge of the circle. But this game so far, I think both umpires are, they're not really noticeable on the side, which is really good for an umpire, because it allows the play, it means the play is continuing, and yet they're allowing that to continue to play through without much whistle, although it's being well controlled at the moment, with no requirements really for any game management.
Absolutely. Well, you heard it there. To be an umpire, you almost have to be invisible on the side of the court, but also be in control. We have just seen some incredible turnovers by Walker Jones, by Maddie Newton, but again, the score is tight as Coastal Heat seem to start to pull away with this one, making it 16 goals to 10. But like you said, Becky Scott and Llynos Jones doing an excellent job of controlling this game, and it lets the players just do their own thing, play their own game. There is Sarah Bell in that wing attack position, controlling the game a bit more now for Flames. And there is the commentator's curse for Sarah Bell. That one's my fault, as she's pulled for 3 seconds. As Lydia Grice draws the contact. And there's screams from Darlow at the back for Flames. Darlow, of course, previously a Swansea player herself. City Flames have now stolen her as she now lives in Cardiff. And what a signing that was.
I'm sure they were very pleased when she moved to Cardiff. Some clear penalty set in there by the umpires. They're very clear with the players where they need to be taking their penalty from, and that helps to control the game management, having that clear communication.
And we're also seeing our umpires are being assessed as well whilst this is going on throughout the tournaments, aren't they?
Yes, we've got an assessor with Wales Netball today, Caroline, and she's monitoring the umpires and giving them feedback for their growth and development, which is really important as part of your journey.
Well, a tactical change is now happening for City Flames as Elise Hayward is coming off and Harriet Skinner is coming back on to the centre position. It's just a quick one for the centre of City Flames as Sarah Bell. That's better from City Flames. That's what Sarah Bell can do. Opening up and driving that force. Zoe Stapley, the youngster, showing what she can do. 4 goals now, the difference. As Katie Davis sinks another one. Well, as you heard, as important the feedback is to our players from their coaches, the umpires get their feedback also. So consistency is key.
And then there was that lovely drive by Sarah Bell to the edge of that goal circle with a nice ball in for a goal at the end.
Wonderful work by Sarah Bell. Lovely ball. That was great sighting by Chloe James, but the pass just on the wrong side of Katie Davis on that run. Well, there is just under 3 minutes on the clock here as Maddie Newton does another interception. And patience by Emily Edwards to allow the late drive of Katie Davis to sink another shot. Well, there are Coastal Heat fans all around us here in the crowd.
It certainly seems that from the sound, but Flames are not done. They're ready to go again.
And another injury happening here for Coastal Heat as Walker Jones seems to have landed awkwardly. So we will just pan away as she is seen to. Hoping that she's okay as the coaches run over, and we will call and hold time for that. We'll just cut off to make sure that she is okay and seen to. Talk us about your umpiring journey then, Claire. When did you start when you're umpiring?
Well, I think it was over a decade ago, about 12 years ago, I think I started umpiring for my club. They needed an umpire, so I was helping out. And very quickly got involved in the Welsh Netball Performance Pathway, moving on to my B, and I had my A award, I think it was about 7 years ago now, so yeah, some time. And I umpired in Netball Europe back in 2019. So that was a really great tournament to be part of, and something which I love to talk to other umpires who want to start on their journey, because the opportunities are there for umpires. That the sport is growing so quickly, and it's a really nice part of the officiating to be in. But it can be quite challenging. But being part of Team White and remembering there's not just you on the side of the court, there's your colleague on the other side as well.
Yeah, it is a partnership, isn't it? So tell us, if someone who is now just starting out and is really interested in umpiring, where can they go? What can they do to build their own umpiring journey?
I suppose it's being part of their local leagues, and local leagues have a really big part in developing our umpires at grassroots, and there's loads of opportunities at our junior leagues and within our senior leagues as well. So, and there's usually mentors in most of those leagues that will help you, somebody who's perhaps a higher award level or have done other experiences within officiating that are willing to try and help you along that journey. But the Wales Netball website is probably a good place to have a look at to see then how you get on the courses and other official sort of documents that you can read through the process.
Absolutely. Well, those official documents are definitely needed to join our Team White here in the National League. But of course, all our umpires here have been mentored and mentees, of course, and get assessed as well. But you've, like you said, mentioned the grassroots and working through and getting your things from the Welsh Netball. But to have to go through the tests and stuff like that, it's important, isn't it, to get as much practice in as possible and just not be afraid to approach other umpires, because like you said, it's all about being part of Team White, and ask who can help you and support you on your way.
Most definitely. the practice is really important. And I think the first stage of picking up the whistle is probably the hardest. And once you've picked it up and you get going in training, then, that's the first step. And you're over the worst bit.
You're over the worst bit. And I think it's also important to realise that umpires are humans too. And
Yes.
everyone makes mistakes.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah.
The umpires can't get everything right all the time. And I think I read somewhere once about how, isn't it something like within 3 seconds they have to look at about 5,000 different things at the same time? You have to watch all 14 players on the court. You have to watch what's going on in front of your eyes, if they're doing a footwork, if they've handled the ball correctly, if someone else is contacting someone else. It's about watching everything in 3 seconds.
It certainly is. It can be quite a challenge. I think it's something like, I'm sure there's somebody out there who will remember the actual figure, but about 32,000 different decisions you're going to make as an umpire during a match. It's quite a lot. But you can, you're trying to do the best as you can do, the same as the players on the court.
Absolutely. Well, as important the players are, the umpires are as important as well. And we cannot have a game without them. And Makia Walker is still receiving some treatment on the court. So we're going to take a quick break as she is receiving some treatment here, hoping that she's okay. And we will come right back to you as the action continues. Don't go far. Well, we are back here with you during this time between Flames and Heat, as we've just seen quite a bad injury happen to Makia Walker-Jones. We have just been given word by Wales Netball that this game is now being abandoned due to the injury that has happened. Both teams are happy to abandon this game. They will face each other again in the placing match for 3rd and 4th positions later on this afternoon. So both teams have agreed it is in best interest for Walker Jones to abandon this game as the crowd applause ruptures through. So, game abandoned for these two as we look forward to the next games. There will be a bit of a break now to determine all places, and the next game we will come with you at 13:44 is the first centre pass. West Wales Phoenix will play Powys Sparks for that 7th, 8th placing position. Join us just before, just to get through that starting sevens and an update on the rest of the day. Thanks for joining us so far. Thank you very much, Claire Williams, joining me for that lovely little chat we had.
Thank you very much.
And
It's been a pleasure being here.
Thank you. I'll be back with you just before 1:45 for the rest of the action.
Welcome back to the Fleet EV Wales National League. It is finals, baby. We are about to decide who finishes in what placings, and then the last game will be the grand final. Let's give you a quick run through of the games we have this afternoon. First centre pass at 2 p.m. West Wales Phoenix versus Powys Sparks. At 3:06, South East Blaze versus Northwest Fury. At 4:12, centre pass, it's Coastal Heat versus City Flames. And at 5:18, that is our last game. It is Northeast Infernos versus Valleys Volcanoes. A repeat of the finals over the past 2 years, but both teams are one apiece in terms of being able to lift that trophy. So there would be one person that's going to have bragging rights, Airline.
Oh, it's going to be a feisty one, that one. I've seen both teams. They're both ready for it. Both teams have asked me to be nice about both of them. I've got loyalties in both areas. Oh, nothing from me, nothing from me.
Only straight down the mark, aren't we? There's no bias here.
Absolutely not. Never bias, no.
Well, the next game is coming. It's going to be West Wales Phoenix versus Powys Sparks. They are playing off to see who will finish 7th and who will finish 8th. Let's go straight to the starting 7s. You ready?
I am ready for the starting 7s then. Powys Sparks in the orange. Starting at goalkeeper is... Goal defence is Mary Bailey. In wing defence is Fionn Williams. In centre is Manny Davis. In wing attack is Rihanna Millington. In goal attack is Kira Edwards, and in goal shooter is Josie Williams. For West Wales Phoenix in the blue and white, goalkeeper Nikki Howells, goal defence Lydia Rees, wing defence Jessica Thomas, centre Anna White, wing attack Ellie J Jones, goal attack Ellie Grant, and goal shooter is Rachel Griffiths. The umpires for this game looking after us on this placing game, Charlotte Tapp and Catherine Murray, with their third reserve umpire, Matt Cole.
Well, there goes the whistle from Catherine Murray to signify that's 1 minute the teams have to get onto the courts to start this game. Powys Sparks, as you say, they're in the orange and the black. And West Wales Phoenix, they play in the blue and the yellow. Both teams played this morning, as did all teams. As the first centre pass goes, and it's West Wales Phoenix in the blue that have the first centre pass. Oh, but the first turnover goes to Powys Sparks, yet to win a game in this 2025 season.
Well, could this be the game?
Well, they're going to want to finish their league strong, aren't they? They just need to set the sideline right.
Make sure that everything is set correctly. Well, here is Fionn Williams, apologies, sporting the orange look in her hair as well. Changes the colour of her hair often, Fionn Williams.
That's changed. Did she say why? Just a bit of change.
Just a bit of a change. I think she had blue in Bangor, green in Swansea, and for finals weekend she's donning the Powys Sparks colours.
Right, another turnover sees Phoenix coming through the court. They are 1 from 7 in terms of their Wales National League 2025. Powys Sparks, as I said, 0 from 7. But Griffiths, a goal shooter. She's been their go-to. She'll get a second attempt from midway in that shooting circle. As the crowd go quiet, she swooshes it through the net.
Well, that was a better attempt for her on that second shot. As Kira Edwards comes bursting through the middle. Oh, and Lydia Rees very clean on that interception.
Yeah, going with that reverse hand. Disrupting the flow of Powys Sparks.
Millington, again, been a bit of a playmaker for Sparks, but they can't quite find another player at the end of that pass, but Williams attempting to turn it over.
Almost getting it back for her side.
Jess Thomas has been another staple player for Phoenix, hasn't she, in that wing defence position.
Great.
Oh, lovely work by Witt and Bailey. Almost not jumping, going to jump. Griffiths waiting for the jump, holding for 3 seconds.
Great teamwork from
Incredible
Witt and
work.
Bailey. Just one on the board so far, and that is to West Wales Phoenix. Power Sparks joined them. One apiece.
Breaking calls for Bailey.
Been shifting between that goalkeeper and that goal defence role. Goal defence to start this game off.
Lovely lean by Mary Bailey is enough to put Ellie Grant off. And Mally Davis is contacted on the way through.
Oh, lovely feed over the top from Millington. She gets it back again now on that edge of the circle. A little bit closer to the post is what was wanted from Edwards. She nets. They go in front. 2 to Power Sparks. Just the 1 for West Wales Phoenix. Still early days though, but a nice start here from Power Sparks.
Well, Thomas again gets that little tip on the outside arm. And Thomas again comes through. And again for Jess Thomas. She is
hustling.
a workhorse.
Hustling, and it pays dividends. Jessica Thomas at wing defence. She's a primary school teacher, so knows how to deal with the young ones. Not saying that they're young on this court, but you've got to have some patience to be a primary school teacher, right?
I could never be a primary school teacher. I couldn't be a secondary school teacher. Well, 2-1 is the score, a low-scoring quarter so far.
Sparks with the turnover. Witt, a goalkeeper, will set up now with the obstruction from Griffiths.
Bailey through the court, but it's called for footwork.
Delayed
Another one of those.
takeoff.
Another footwork call. We've had a lot of those on this tournament.
Griffith wanted it. She came round the front, but just not seen. But I love the fact that she keeps it on moving. She didn't get that first one, so she creates some more space for herself in a different position.
Well, Sparks have started, as they've started every game in this tournament, feisty and strong. You could say they've come out with a bang. Sparks are flying.
They keep coming. We love it. 2 apiece. Phoenix with the centre pass. Oh, but Grant, footwork again. This delayed takeoff, though, like, I'm not sure. That is basic netball.
That is basic errors. It's giving the pass before the players got there, giving the pass behind the player. It's just accuracy of the ball.
But also trying to get distance when you're still on the floor when you catch the pass.
Yeah, it's knowing your feet. It's as simple as that. Just short for Griffiths. And White has pulled for contact on Davis.
Yeah, Davis in the right place. She held her ground well for Power Sparks. Their ball. Bailey the decor. Davis again with ball. Millington. Oh, that was not the right position for the ball, but well done to Josie Williams to be able to put her body on the line there.
She did well against Howells there to draw the contact. But neither team able to capitalise and score points at the moment. 2 goals apiece, and we are just under 3 minutes left on the clock.
This is a very low-scoring quarter. But testament to the defenders. A few unforced errors, though, you have to say, from the attackers. But defensive pressure has been strong. But it's Phoenix that break the deadlock. 3 on the board for West Wales.
Davis again running hard.
Yeah, she's being the real playmaker in that center position. There she is again, edge of the circle. She finds her teammate in Williams. Oh, way over, but that's what your other partner's there for. Edwards gets the rebound. Sinks it through.
There it is. 3 goals apiece now. Well, Ellie Grant ran well for that first phase. And she's holding space, but Bella Witt read that wonderfully, and Mary Bailey was there on the backup.
Really love to see how Sparks were pushing them all to that right-hand side, or left-hand side if you're looking to the goal, and set that intercept up so well.
Sparks are playing with conviction now, aren't they? They can almost taste a lead. But Nikki Howells comes away with the ball, but it's pulled for footwork again.
She did grab it, but her feet just moving when they shouldn't be. Oh, too flat.
Kira Edwards not able to sink that one, but they have the backline pass. Oh, and she's open on the back. Lovely draw by Josie Williams, but an air ball by Kira Edwards.
Getting the opportunity, Sparks need to finish it off. Phoenix, Maddie Davis at center, sorry, Anna White at center. She gets the ball now. Nice tan.
Lovely tan. Wonder where she's been on holiday.
There's a few that have come off, haven't they, from holidays. Getting some vitamin D.
Oh, and Witt and Bailey.
Oh,
Bailey again! And is pulling the contact. Wonderful play by those 2 defensive players. Witt and Bailey working their socks off.
When you talk about people with passion, people with grit, people that want to keep going to the very last minute, Bailey is definitely one of them. Witt is one of them.
Prime example.
Contact calls on Howells. Great shooter to shooter. This time, can they land it?
Yes, they can.
With a breath, Williams takes it and puts it through as the final buzzer goes for that first quarter. 4 goals to 3. Power Sparks on the 4, West Wales Phoenix with the 3 goals. Low scoring quarter, but let's hope that second brings us some more accuracy and efficiency going to goal. Join us in less than 3 minutes. 8th playoff game. Currently, Paris Sparks are 1 goal in the lead with 4 to Phoenix's 3. Sparks yet to win a game so far in 2025. And so looking for it. Could this be their first win, Airline?
I would love for them to get this first win. They play with such conviction. They never give up in a game, do they? No, like when they lost by 60 goals to, was it to 7 or to 9 earlier on to Volcanoes, they kept
11.
going till the end.
It was 60 to 11, and rightly so. They kept going right until that final whistle.
So I want them to keep going here.
So we've got some changes. You go.
We have got some changes. Rihanna Millington is now in goal attack and Kira Edwards is in wing attacks. They've just had a bit of a swap around. And I'm glad to see that the combination of Bailey and Witt is exactly the same. Looking at West Wales Phoenix, they have also kept their combination the same. So that's the only change on the court, is a couple of switching of bibs.
Right, it resumes. Sparks in the orange. So it goes over the top. Oh, luckily there was the contact call on Nikki Howells, a goalkeeper.
Well, Charlie Tapp blowing her sister, Nikki Howells, for holding. Sister on sister, umpire on player, but you got to respect them. Got to respect them. No matter who's umpiring you.
You do indeed. Phoenix now on the attack. Oh, they go deep into Grant. She shot her first one nicely. The second one goes into 5 on the board for West Wales Phoenix. Oh, good take there for Millington.
Lovely take, Millington.
Another player that, you know, she'll go and go and go, whatever position that she's in.
She has been a goal attack, wing attack, goal attack, centre, everywhere.
Is she accurate on the shot? Oh, the quick shot, but it went straight in.
All the time. She's almost as if it's like, there's the post, off I go.
Yeah, not waiting for the defender to get their 3-foot mark, is she?
If it ain't broke, don't fix it, Millington. It's working for you.
Well, Phoenix, they've had their 1 win. That was against Sparks in the rounds. That score was 45-20, so a big margin.
Big margin in that game, but Sparks have really been putting in the effort to bring together their team cohesion for this game.
And we have seen that, haven't we, over the rounds, from Bangor to Swansea to now here. Every time they step on court, we see improvement.
Absolutely, and like we said, they come out onto court absolutely flying, and it's to keep up that endurance and to keep up that level of play. And do you know what? It's still going at the minute. If we can just get this ball in the net.
That goal definitely did help. 8 plays 6. Oh, teetering on the edge of the 3 seconds, but they managed to find a player. White to centre, goes deep to base to Grant. Swish again for Grant. I'm like, she's coming back into this game.
She's been really good recently. She was very, very good in Swansea. She was netting, wasn't she?
Yes, I was loving her in Swansea.
She was very good in Swansea, but she seems to have needing to find her groove a bit yesterday and into today. But I think she's starting to find her feet a bit more now, Grant.
Yes. Oh, just taking her eye off the ball, but can she keep it in? No, because the feistiness and the speed of Fionn Williams gives possession to Sparks.
Loopy ball from Bailey. Vision from Millington to that deep pocket drive from Davis as Rees knocks it over the back line.
Oh, she says no, but the ball says yes. I'm going through that net. Sparks, 9. West Wales Phoenix, 7. Oh, Fionn Williams.
Again, quick hands. Millington very high up the court, trying to help her team out.
That's a shame. for Sparks. Not so much of a shame for Phoenix.
Oh.
Okay, take a bow, Bailey. What was
Bailey. She just stayed in the air till the ball got there.
that?
But
Whoa.
Nikki Howells does the same on the other side for Phoenix.
What you can do, I can do too in defense.
But Phoenix have lost the ball back to Sparks.
How strong on the 3-foot mark. Millington round the edge. Oh, this is nice play from the shooters and the attacking support round the back.
Lovely working of the circle from the shooters. Lovely movement and balancing the circle out. A little tiny screen setting up for each other. Nice work.
That brings up the 10 for Sparks. Deep, nice, high take. Howes a little bit too close for comfort. Just needs to chill herself out a little bit. Williams, swoosh.
Well,
Oh.
Sparks are playing with confidence now, aren't they?
Sparks are definitely flying.
Oh, you're joining me on the puns.
Phoenix with Grant. There it is. She's been their go-to shooter in this second quarter. Millington finds Williams.
Well, just a little bit of a lead is what Sparks needed to give them that extra bit of confidence. Believe in themselves. Nice work, Millington. Again, that playmaker, lovely triangle work and a pop out from Josie Williams. And there's the swish of the shot.
I love that from Sparks.
Well, can Phoenix rise from the ashes?
You can tell we're in day 2, aren't we? But this is finals day. We love a finals day.
We love it.
Oh,
Ellie Grant just off. There it is for Grant. 12 goals to 9 now, with Sparks still leading in this second quarter.
Oh, unlucky. Bailey tried to keep it on, but couldn't. Off their centre pass. Thomas at wing defence for Phoenix. She's on the backup if needed, but they don't need her. They go forward. Oh, and it's
footwork again for Ellie Grant. Those basic netball errors. Millington again, very high up the court. Not turning down, looking down court, is she? She's taking ball and giving it back instead of looking at her players, as Maddie Davis is making some incredible runs down the court.
Maddie Davis is working overtime to get some space. Oh, just need a little bit of composure to finish that off. And there's Davis. Does she find her teammate? Of course she does. She finds Williams. Sparks have another opportunity now. Turn fully. Not the pass.
Lydia Reese was there.
Reese was well in there. Well, these errors, these opportunities not taken, be a missed chance for Sparks. Griffith punishes it. And it's going to be their Phoenix centre pass.
Let's see if they can make more damage and turn this deficit to 1. Griffiths turns to shoot. And it's
she caught the ball and she was with her knees. You can just see her showing her teammate now, but it didn't affect her shot.
Short pass.
To yourself.
Oh, quick hands by Millington.
Oh, just
That's a
going
crucial
over.
one.
It is, but luckily Millington was there to
Crucial
keep this
goal.
lead. 13 plays 11. Westwake's Phoenix on 11. Power Sparks on 13. Reminder, this is to decide who finishes 7th and 8th in the Fleet EV National League. Oh, lovely.
Bailey, then Davis. Grant composed. Off the back line, and Bailey gives a little clap to herself.
19 seconds left on the clock. They have a chance to go 3 up into the halftime break. Well, they need to get a shift on. Just 10 seconds left.
Bailey had, Jess Thomas sighted that a mile away. She was so close.
Oh, no. Oh, and an offside as well, so that wasn't going to count.
There's the buzzer.
This is the difference you can see from Power Sparks to, say, Valley's Volcanoes. That would have been nailed. But let's give props to Power Sparks, though. They are 13-11 up going into this halftime break.
I'm out of breath watching this game. The defence on both sides are absolutely having the games of their lives, aren't they? But also credit to attack as well. Power Sparks are working their socks off. If they can just capitalise on every turnover and every centre pass and score those goals that they bring to the circle, they could be miles ahead. But of course, we can't take it away from the defence of West Wales Phoenix, because they're doing the hard work to turn the ball over again. But if we can be at the shooting accuracy in Power Sparks, they could take this lead and get their first win in the season.
They definitely could. They definitely could. Or West Wales Phoenix, as you said before, could rise from the ashes.
Oh, there it is.
And get their second win of 2025. We've got one more half of netball for this 7th and 8th playoff match. Join us after this halftime break. Half-time over. We're in to start the third quarter here at the House of Sport in Cardiff. It is 7th and 8th position in this Fleet EV National League competition to be decided. West Wales Phoenix versus Power Sparks, but it's the Butte Energy Power Sparks that have a 2 goal lead, Caroline.
Oh, I love to see it. Everyone loves an underdog, don't they? And I would love to see Power Sparks get their first win of this tournament as Charlotte Tapp brings the ball to Marley Davis to start the game off. Looking at the changes on this court then, well, Power Sparks are unchanged, happy with their 7, whereas Westfield's Phoenix have made some changes, bringing on Emma Roberts into goal defence, Maddie Thomas into wing attack, and Hayley Lewis Howell into centre.
Well, those changes are proving fruititious. They turn over the centre parks of Sparks. Can they nail their own now? There's Grant at goal attack. A few unforced errors from her, but then she was nailing those shots in that second quarter.
An advanced penalty now for the contact from Marley Davis.
I just needs to watch herself a little bit. Offside in that very end of the last quarter. A few contact. Again, the centre pass goes away. At centre, she needs to lock that in now.
She does. Sparks needs to be careful now. They don't want to lose the composure they've had in the first 2 quarters, the first half of this game. They've been playing well. They've been composed. They've been calm.
Oh, it's level of 13 apiece. And it's a chance now for Sparks. Sorry, for Phoenix to go ahead for the first time in this game.
Oh, lovely tip from Bella Witt. Oh, Grant works hard to get it back. And Bailey gets another tip. And she protests that Griffiths got her hand to it as well. Not in the eyes of Charlotte Tapp.
Grant takes the back line. Phoenix trying to push to get themselves in front. Oh, but the bounce pass from Grant, not the pass to give, and down goes Bella Witt, a goalkeeper, to pull it in.
Not to someone of the height of Rachel Griffiths.
No.
There's Millington again through the middle. Edwards forced back to Bailey.
It's good defense from Phoenix. Oh, but just contact is called, though, on Jessica Thomas. Fionn Williams gets ball side.
Lovely ball by Williams to Williams. Emma Roberts now on the turnover and manages to get the ball to Maddie Thomas. And time is called. This could be a blow for Phoenix as Ellie Grant is coming off the court injured.
Oh, I
and
missed that.
Delith Jones is coming on as goal attack. I believe Ellie Grant must have rolled an ankle.
Oh, no.
This could be a blow to Phoenix as she is a staple player for them.
She is key in their attacking end.
As Bailey knocks the rebound off the back line.
Offside. Yeah. Jessica Thomas. Our wing attack can't go in that circle. Good defense, though, from Phoenix, making it real difficult. But the contact is called.
Well, Sparks now tried to force the ball up, but Emma Roberts is there. Nice draw from Millington. And she's there again. Lovely work, Millington. And now we get another goal for this quarter. 14 Sparks now take the lead again. Maddie Thomas finding pocket.
Setting the penalty. Talk us through this setup in the circle.
Well, the defensive setup is working really well for them because they are switching really easily. So if Witt is originally on Rachel Griffiths, but is drawn to Delith Jones, then Bailey reacts quickly and is then drawn back to Rachel Griffiths. So it's easy for them to do that switch and work well. I think attackingly, Griffiths and Jones need to react better to that and maybe play off the defence a bit more. They're not playing as a shooting unit at the minute. I know Jones has just come on unexpectedly, but as a goal attack, goal shooter who works in that unit quite often, you should be able to react and play off your shooters easily. Like we see it at the teams, don't we? We see the combinations of Volcanoes and Inferno and even City Flames. They can come on and just change the shooting combinations quite easily. I think Phoenix need a bit more diversity in that kind of combination.
Oh, look at that roll. I love that from Josie Williams. Can she finish it off, though, on the shot? Takes it to the other side. Oh, in and out. Millington. This time round, back in front by 1. West Wales Phoenix 14, Powys Sparks 15.
Well, that ball was a bit late to Dallas Jones, but Williams. Great body positioning by both defenders there. And look at the way they are trying to pin Griffiths, but she's not having any of it.
Nice lean, defensive duo. Again, you talked about it, Bella Witt and Mary Bailey doing every single trick in their book to be able to put the shooters off, and they're trying different things, which is why it's working.
So Bella Witt is jumping in on the 3 foot, but Mary Bailey is holding her dress so she doesn't fall into the 3 foot guard, so the jump is as effective because she's going straight up and not falling in, so not being pulled for obstruction. Picked up by Jessica Thomas to Maddie Thomas. Well covered by Mary Bailey. And that ball over the top to Griffiths. She just hold on to take the score back to equal 15-all. Now a tactical change. Maddie Davis is coming off and Ellie Richardson comes on to centre for Powys Sparks. She did say that she might have 2 bottles of wine, didn't she, before this game? So who knows?
No, she said next time before the game this morning. Easy now. Midday drinking, we're not on holiday. Yeah, Richardson, another fighter. She'll want to get her team their first win of this competition. Another one from Witt, gets a hand in to disrupt. Jones doesn't want to shoot from that distance, but great to get round from Maddie Thomas.
Lovely calling by Fionn Williams as well. Nice by Witt, but a lovely shot by Rachel Griffiths.
From a distance, we're going to change the ball, it looks like.
Change of ball again. Not sure what the umpire spotted. Lovely tip by Bailey. Forces it off the hand of Jones.
Double fist point. Williams goes long. There's Richardson. And again for some depth. Her and Millington playing nicely together. Just keep it on. There's 1 minute, 15 seconds left of this 3rd quarter.
Oh, lovely draw again by Millington. Leaving the space for Josie Williams. Oh, creeped out. Oh. And a contact against Williams.
That has got to hurt. That was a chance to take them 2 up going into the final quarter. Under a minute left of this 3rd.
Oh, Bailey just couldn't quite get it, but forces the error. The work rate of Mary Bailey, tips it, gets the error, gets the back line.
She is everywhere.
Holy moly is the call from Ellie Richardson on that ball.
Yeah. 18 seconds on the clock.
Mary Bailey again, and claps herself, and a pat on the back by Bella Witt.
Trying to deny and go into the last quarter with 1 goal lead.
Well, Phoenix are currently leading by 1 on the end of that quarter. So the lead has changed at the end of the third quarter. 16 points to Phoenix, 15 to Sparks. I guess we'll find out what happens with 1 quarter to go. Join us in a few.
When the house was bought in Cardiff, West Wales Phoenix versus Powys Sparks. It is West Wales Phoenix that have risen high from the ashes to find themselves 1 goal in front after trailing for very much a lot of this game thus far. But now they're in front. But it's going to be the Butte Energy Powys Sparks that get the first centre pass to take us into this last quarter.
And looking for the changes. Mally Davis is back on at wing attack. And Jazz Barty now on at goal shooter. For West Wales Phoenix, they have remained unchanged from their last 7 after Ellie Grant was pulled off the court due to injury, and Delith Jones stays on at goal attack. We do hope Ellie Grant is okay.
Oh, there's a bit of argy-bargy from our wing defence and our wing attack from Fionn Williams and Medi Thomas.
And the umpire, Catherine Murray, told them, I want you to keep it clean. That's enough. If my lip reading skills are good enough.
Thomas over the top to Lewis Howell, but can't control it. We're 16 all. Richardson came on as a substitute into that centre position. Millington doing a raft of work. Great front hold from Barty. Doesn't want to shoot from there though. Kept on. Oh, fabulous work. Back in front is the Butte Energy Powys Sparks.
Millington working so hard to move her team forwards. There's Richardson again. Barty this time.
Yeah, that front hold is doing a really good job to limit how Bella Witt can get round and be able, sorry, not Bella Witt, how Nikki Howells can get round to be able to get some clean intercepts.
Yeah, because she's holding it so strongly and not dropping a shoulder. Barty's not allowing Howells to come round at all. And if she does come round, she's going to cause the contact. So nice play from Barty.
Roberts gets called up. She's out of play.
Lovely run by Millington. Lovely vision from Davis. And there's the shot. But that hold again from Barty is high in the circle, so it's allowing the space behind to either put the ball or for Millington to have the run. Better play in that shooting circle from Sparks.
Lewis Howell has ball. She goes deep into the corner, just lands with Thomas.
Oh, Mary Bailey was unlucky on that interception then, as Witt is called for obstruction. Richardson unlucky and called for offside.
Oh, nice play. Hit the top, hit the wide, and then in under the post to Griffith. They pull it back to within one, but it's Sparks' centre pass.
Lovely centre pass by Power Sparks. Great run by Mally Davis.
I'm preferring her at wing attack than centre.
I am preferring her at wing attack. She has nice control of the game in wing attack. And that was a really, really nice centre pass by Sparks.
To come back from this morning being 60-11 against Valley Volcano, to now be leading this game, as lady down.
Well, Nikki Howells is now down for Phoenix, and another change happening here as she is carried off the court.
I just said, it is a lot, I guess, that we're playing. This is 4 games these girls are playing in one weekend, having not been used to it over the year.
Well, she is applauded off the court as the second player for Phoenix is now injured in this game, as Lydia Rees comes on to goalkeeper. Again, we wish that Nikki Howells is okay, as the court is wiped to make sure that there's no more injury.
Yeah, it'll be nice to see as this league gets bigger and better, being able to have more time together so they can train more, and then we'll only see that level increase even further.
Absolutely.
So, but it's a great start, and I'm just so pleased that Netball Wales have been able to do this, to be able to give these players this opportunity, but also the amount of spectators we have here as well today is
Definitely.
great. I mean, but across the board, at Swansea was jumping.
Swansea was a sellout. Swansea, they were bringing out more chairs.
Yeah, exactly.
Swansea, Bangor was great. Bangor was absolutely packed to the rafters. And here as well, we are full here in Cardiff as well. So it's great for the spectators. It's great as well for the young players, the youngsters that are coming through the pathways, just to see that they can play in under 14s, under 16s, under 18s, and then in the adult league.
Yeah.
So it's a really nice pathway for them to fall into if they don't go into those Wales and Dragons and other NPL pathways. So, yeah, absolutely. But we need more of it, a lot more time for these teams to bond together and get their bodies used to it.
Definitely, and just like you say, if you're in the Wales Seniors squad, National Academy, Cardiff Dragons squad as a training partner or training associated, the Cardiff Dragons pathway or any other Netball Super League franchise or NPL squad or any international squads, you can't be here. So this gives opportunity for everyone else, those just on the cusp.
Rose on the cusp, those that might have also, we have got players here that have been in those pathways and have already experienced that and have come back to netball. I want to just maybe step away from that limelight of that and step away from the pressure of maybe that. I just want to enjoy a bit more netball in the adult league. So we've got all those experience here, of course, which is nice for them to also be able to play with their friends and their teams as well.
Yeah. The score, Phoenix 20, Sparks 23.
Well, that front hold again from Jazz Barty.
Roberts given a little bit of a cheeky smile as it's advanced.
Well, a tactical change now as Hannah Evans comes on to wing defence for Power Sparks.
Fionn Williams to the bench. She had quite a big fall, didn't she?
Yeah, she did.
So maybe that's the reason.
Bit of a niggle maybe for Fiona Williams, but she has been great this tournament.
Oh, this game especially really shone in that first half. Almost another turnover. Richardson just a little bit too close.
Well, Power Sparks have come alive in this game.
Griffiths just keeps it close. 21 plays 24.
Well, if Sparks can keep extending this lead and keep composure as Barty makes it 25-21, they need to be careful. There is just under 3.5 minutes left on the clock.
Nice feed. 2-on-1 sandwich. Oh, but contact was called. Griffiths just trying to get 3. Chicken winged her arms.
And Maddie Thomas is pulled for obstruction. The battle of Jess Thomas and Mally Davis is wonderful to watch. But Davis comes away with the ball, and again to Millington. Lovely little ball there.
Using every single pass, underarm, overarm, round the side. Whatever's needed at that time, and it is working so, so well.
Well, Barty is not going to be quick moving this ball back to Richardson. It's their game to lose.
Well, Trish
Sterling. Davis.
And David Lindley, head coach and assistant coach, will be pleased with this 5-goal lead.
Sparks redeeming the loss to Phoenix earlier this season. And this game will mean everything to Sparks. And Witt gets the turnover on the tip.
If we were picking player of the match per match, Witt and Bailey will be my 2. Oh, head injury.
Well, Mally Davis collided with Hannah Evans. I think she collided with the shoulder.
Thank God, yes. Is she all right? Yeah, she nods to say she's okay. No, it was her shoulder. Just checking whether it was her head.
Umpire Charlie Tapp just checking to make sure it wasn't the head. Umpires.
They need to wait for the whistle to restart.
The umpires, of course, just looking after the players as well. Any head knock or head injury must come off and be seen. But the players are happy.
And that's good of them to check. So Catherine Murray and Charlotte Tapp just making sure before players allowed to continue. But Hannah Evans was very sure. No, it was my shoulder.
My shoulder. She did hold her shoulder as soon as she went down to the floor, to be fair to her. And Mally Davis was totally unscathed.
27 to the Sparks, who have ball in hand now. Richardson keeps it on and finds
Richardson.
Barty.
Well, every single Power Sparks player in this game is playing with grit and determination.
Rebound from Millington. Nets. Oh, it's West Wales Phoenix 22, Power Sparks 28. Everyone's getting a little bit too keen, not waiting for that whistle. 27 seconds left on the clock.
Well, this game for Sparks, they will be extremely happy with the result. They want another goal, the shout from the bench. Oh, the ball from Millington, what vision.
That
was an incredible ball.
That was insane. 3 seconds left on the clock. Can Phoenix get one more?
Not before the whistle, and look what it means to Power Sparks. jumping to joy from the bench. They are absolutely delighted with that win, the first and only win of the season, as they come and shake the hands of West Wales Phoenix. Well, they absolutely deserved that win.
Very
they played
much
so well.
So well. Well, Paris Parks, they finished 8th in 2024. So last year, they were bottom of the table. This year, though, in the 7th and 8th playoff, they come out on top by 29 goals to 23. What a way to get your first win of the league in the very last game. And as you say, every single one of them played with such grip. But I want to definitely shout out Bella Whip and Mary Bailey. That defensive pressure was awesome, but also Millington.
Yes,
I think in attack, that playmaking ability, her execution on the shot, the rebounds that she got, kept them in this game and were able to push forward in that last quarter.
And also, let's not mention Richardson coming on, making a difference. Davis in wing attack, making a difference. They all kind of came on, and even Hannah Evans coming on in that last quarter, every player that came on for Sparks did their job.
Yes.
And it shows on the court. And if they had played like that all tournament, you never know where they would have finished.
You never know. But what does it mean also for the future? The fact that they can. We have seen them week on week get better and better. And on the final day, on the final match, they get that W. So credit to Trish Sterling and to David Lindley, what they have done with players from all over the country, because Powys Sparks did get special dispensation because they are so widely spread with the lesser number of netball players in the area.
Lesser number, but it just shows what you can do with some time together as a team, some cohesion. It just shows that you can get better with time. And if you really put effort into it and you're determined, especially with the players from Powys, you can see determination on their faces and just what a little bit of time and a little bit of determination gets to you. And they never gave up. They never gave up. And if you don't give up, you can't lose.
Well said. So that game is done. It's Powys Sparks. They finish in 7th place over West Wales Phoenix, who finished this tournament in 8th. The next game coming at you is Southeast Blaze versus Northwest Fury. They're already on the court warming up, but that first centre pass is at 3:06. We'll be back with you just after 3 o'clock to go through the starting sevens. We're still here at the House of Sport in Cardiff for the Fleet EV Wales National League. It's finals. Competition day 4. We've had all the playoff rounds, and now we're into the playoffs. We're up next. It's 5th v 6th. This will decide who finishes 5th and who finishes 6th. Southeast Blaze versus Northwest Fury. The team in red versus the team in green. And the last time they played each other, it was Fury that won it. They came out 29-51 against Blaze. That was a big margin. Can Blaze close that gap, do you think?
I think they can. Fury came out in that game and they absolutely smashed it. It was insane from them, and they were a bit disappointed with Banger's their performance in Bangor, and it was a home tournament for them, being up there, and they might have been, you know, I don't know, pressured by the crowd, or just their performance wasn't what they wanted it to be. But they came into Swansea and they just came out gunning for it, and they absolutely did beat Blaze in a really, really fantastic performance. So I'm really interested to see how this one goes, especially with the battle maybe of Eve Wright and Steffi Stutt, because Steffi Stutt has, if she is playing in the goalkeeper position, has struggled against the tall shooters in the past, with the contact being called and obstruction being called. So she needs to be careful moving around that player. And Gwenna Williams has been slightly off this morning. She didn't really sink as many of her shots as usual under the post. So I can imagine she's been warming up with her shots as well. So I think it'll be an interesting game to watch, this one.
Yeah, well, just 6 the difference. My bad. 29-35 the last time they played. But you're right. I did see that shift from Fury. They really did come out hungry for that win. Well, so far this morning, it was Southeast Blaze. They played Inferno. They lost to them. But Northwest Fury, they beat Phoenix in their game this morning. So they're coming into this on a high. However, speaking to the Blaze players, they think they've got this.
Well, they're almost coming in with something to prove, aren't they? Fury are the ones that have got this to lose. So Blaze are coming in almost on a loss, wanting to come back with a win, wanting to finish on a high. But Fury are coming in thinking, we need to win this. We need to prove that we can be in this position. Why we beat them last time, we can do it again. So both teams are coming in with things to prove here. So, I mean, Blaze played well this morning against Inferno. They rattled them a little bit. They took over their game. So if they can play like that against Fury, it could be this.
It could be, indeed. This is why I love a finals, because you never know what's going to happen. And we just saw that in the game before, where Power Sparks got their first win of 2025 against West Wales Phoenix, so that they finished in 7th position. Phoenix finished in 8th. Well, let's take our attention back to this game now. Let's go through the starting 7, shall we?
Starting 7. So for Southeast Blaze, goalkeeper is Lara Leah. Goal defence is Chloe Rose. Wing defence, Georgina Hearn. Centre is Eloise Spacey. Wing attack is Victoria Nettle. Goal attack is Eden Brooks. And goal shooter is Eve Wright. Over in the green for Northwest Fury, Steffi Stutt starting goalkeeper. Steph Oliver-Smith in goal defence. Lily Doodson in wing defence. Lucy Moran in centre. Lucy Leonard in wing attack. Ellen Barwick in goal attack. And Gwennan Williams in goal shooter.
So Southeast Blaze, they come in with 2 wins from 7. For Northwest Fury, they come in with 3 wins from 7. They are just pipping it coming into this game, but you never know. We're seeing a lot of hype, a lot of smiles from the Fury side. To our left of us, Blaze, they're focused in. They're going for the team huddle. The Blaze shout has been had. Our umpires for this game are Sam Michael and Joe Williams. They take their positions. Joe Williams hands over the ball to centre to Eloise Spacey for Blaze. Here we go. Well, deep second phase from Spacey.
A lot of strapped up bodies for Blaze. Eve Wright kicks off the scoring. I am surprised to not see Megan Jones on the court for Blaze start this off, but Eden Brooks has been playing well. She is a similar player to Jones.
But Jones was with me here in commentary earlier, and she was saying she quite likes to sit and watch the first quarter. I was saying to her, surely you want to start, you want to be that go-to goal attack. She said, no, I don't mind either one, but if she had the choice, she would sit off. So, as you say, each to their own. But Eden Brooks, as you say, she has been accurate.
Arms over by Oliver Smith, but deemed an obstruction by Michael. As Eve Wright sinks to second for Blaze.
Blaze 2, Northwest Fury 1, and a great defensive work. Eloise Spacey, I'm giving out names now. I will continue throughout the days who's impressive, and she, for me, has been impressive for Blaze.
She is impressive. She is everywhere, all over the court, isn't she? And her work rate, she's a workhorse, yeah, no doubt about it.
Even that, just that ability to keep going, take on the defender, and then in defense as well, her tracking ability, so good. Blaze take it to 3, and their centre pass.
An early lead from Blaze. Spacey again, pocket drive, and lovely feed to Wright.
I can just hear Lara Lear, a goalkeeper for Blaze. She is giving the chat, she is encouraging, she is shouting, she's whooping for her side to give them some energy. And there's Spacey. She didn't even have to move.
That ball from Lucy Leonard was going nowhere but Blaze hands. But that ball from Ahern, she apologises to the bench.
Barwick, nice. That's the settler.
Better from Fury. Williams, again, clinical as ever on space and shot.
A nice drive. Too close there from Steffi Stutt.
Eden Brooks shows why she's a starting goal attack.
Well, that's what I was saying to Meg. I was like, well, if the goal attack that goes on, and if you want to sit and watch and plays really well, they won't come off and you won't get a chance. But then she says she's a team player. She just wants the team to be well.
Yeah, of course she is. That's the important thing. We win as a team and we lose as a team. Nice hold from Williams. She's not comfortable in her shooting action, Williams, today.
Replayed ball. That's the turnover that Fury wanted. The bench clapping and cheering.
I must say, Fury have one of the loudest benches, aren't they? They're always loud. They're always cheering. Oh, that was almost a late takeoff there by
great
Lucy
tip.
Leonard.
Chloe Rose getting up nice and high, fingertips to it. Barwick comes out of the circle to be the option, swings it round to Moran.
Barwick on the shot.
Bring it back to 1 in it, and it's their centre pass.
Oh, Barwick wanted the long ball to Williams, but she's doubled up by Rose and Leah, but still gets the ball from Leonard.
Offloads it. Moran holding her space around the edge of the circle well. Oh, no one contesting that rebound. Falls easily into the hands of Williams.
That's a better shot. Better shots from Gwennan Williams. Contact by Lily Doodson.
Oh, Doodson, the regional academy captain in Bangor. And then Eve Wright. It's been a while since Blaze could get on the board after that blistering start.
Sam Michael apologises as Lucy Moran was not in control of that ball in the centre. And the game restarts.
This time is Victoria Nuttall at wing attack that gets the obstruction call.
Lovely.
Oh,
Eloise Spacey and lands onside. the range on those arms.
Oh, former Celtic Dragon, under 17-19. She played Team Bath under 18.
Oh, Steffi Stutt gets the ball, and it's against contact of Eve Wright.
Georgina Hearn, she ran it through, but contact. Plays with the 1 goal advantage. Fury now a chance to bring it back level.
And Gwenna Williams on the rebound for Barwick.
But there it is. 6 apiece.
Oh, that centre pass, Spacey apologising to Brooks. Oliver Smith has not been as impactful as we're used to seeing from the goal defence for Fury. She's being a little silent assassin there recently in this tournament. Oh, wanted the quick offload, Williams. Nice work from Ellen Barwick. Lovely work, Lucy Leonard.
Eight on the board now for Fury. They've gone 2 in front. Blaze will need to hustle. Eve Wright is getting too much involved with Steffi Stutt. She's fighting in there. She's the taller player. She needs to hold that positioning a little bit stronger, but fair play from Stutt to make those errors happen.
Well, it is that contest, isn't it? We were saying earlier about Steffi Stutt needing to be careful about contact, but Eve Wright is giving as good as she's getting, so it's that contested play now. It's suiting Stutt's game very nicely. Oh.
The no-look offload. Luckily, it was into space, but a contact call on Lear. And you just feel that momentum has thoroughly shifted into Fury's hands. 9 now on the board for the team in green. Their centre pass. 2 minutes left of this first quarter.
And it's a Leonard Barwick centre pass that whole way down. And Barwick finishes. Blaze now.
Just looking at the bench though, Simone Gould, as you could just see again, a little bit antsy, a little bit, but she's really pleased that her team have now found a way to be in front. But her netball knowledge, so good. This will be her last game for Fury as she moves to Cyprus.
She'll be a big loss to Northwest Fury, Simone Gould. The knowledge and experience she brings, we've had her and come to this a few times, and she has brought so much to this team. That will be a massive loss, but obviously we wish her all the best on her future endeavours in Cyprus. I'm sure she'll bring some netball there as well.
Oh, I'm sure, yeah. She's talking about going back playing as well, potentially, as she's been focusing on the coaching side of things. But yeah, whatever brings and comes next, good luck, Simone Gould. So score, Southeast Blaze 7, Northwest Fury 11. Blaze a chance to make it 8. Oh, it's up and out.
And Steffi Stutt wins the rebound.
She is definitely the shortest in that circle, but she got up high so much. You can just see her trying to hold on to Eve Wright.
She's doing great work in that circle. She's commanding Oliver Smith around as well. She's being vocal. But that was contact.
Right, up for the rebound. 8 on the board for Blaze as that buzzer goes.
Very clever from Lucy Moran to get the ball herself and just slowly run it back before the buzzer goes for the centre pass.
So that's the end of the first quarter. Southeast Blaze 8, Northwest Fury 11. It's the Fury that have come back in that latter part of the first quarter after that blistering start from Blaze. Second quarter coming your way in just under 3 minutes. Quarter 2, Southeast Blaze versus Northwest Fury. The MechTech and the Print Company, Southeast Blaze, they are on 8, and it's Northwest Fury that are on 11. Fury that came out not as fast as Blaze, but the latter part of the quarter, they pushed ahead, and they've now got this 3-goal lead, and it's going to be Fury that take the first centre pass coming into the second quarter.
Well, just scanning the court for those changes, but it looks like both teams have stayed exactly the same. And I wouldn't have expected changes, to be honest. Both teams were playing very well coming into the quarter-time break.
Well, having to go back, Blaze, after that turnover, it was attacking contact from Williams. Patience being shown from Blaze.
Stutz called for having her arms out and holding right.
I love that action from Jo Williams, making it really clear exactly what the call was for.
Exactly what she was doing. Well, Blaze have brought it back to 11-9.
Spacey to Brooks. Over the top. Oh.
And Wright doesn't manage to keep it on the court.
Oh, not sure where that was going, but well left by Spacey.
Lets her team settle again.
Wow. There was only Rose in that centre third. She's there again to take it. Shooters all sat back and now play up. Oh, nice drop and drive.
Wright again, playing very close to that baseline. So that pass from Nuttall had to be pinpoint accurate.
Nuttall's been balancing that end third well in terms of creating some space to be able to then pass those feeds in.
I do like Nuttall at wing attack. She's very agile in that position. She has played a lot of wing defence as well and centre during this tournament, but I think I do prefer her in wing attack.
Her third appearance here at this Fleet EV National League. Played in the first year, 2023, was here last year. And she's now playing off to see if her side can finish fourth. They're currently just one behind Fury. Leonard, second phase, but footwork, delayed takeoff.
These footworks are coming fast and quick. Better by Eve Wright, much better. All the space in the world for Spacey to pop that in, and now the score is level. Fury's lead has gone.
12 apiece. Blaze, they do start quarters well though. Can they hold on this time round?
They do start quarters well. Oh, Moran collides with Spacey, and Spacey helps Moran up onto her feet. That's what this competition is all about.
Sharing the load, but I'm not sure why Eve Wright didn't just take the shot.
Well, Brooks off the back line.
Two of them going for the same ball. Luckily, Moran in her hands.
Very wide and spread out this play at the minute from Fury. No one having a clear drive to middle.
Offside gives Barwick the free pass, but then Leah contacts under the post, so she gets the penalty pass or shot. Back in front, 13 to Fury. Oh, schoolgirl error, not receiving off the centre pass.
Well spotted by Sam Michael, because she let go that ball quick, did Ellen Barwick.
There was no other option other than Eve Wright. And fair play to Spacey. She spotted it and she put it in exactly where it needed to go.
And Nuttall apologised for not being an option. And Nuttall again. That hold from Wright is so much better. That side hold from her is better than her back hold.
Oh, 100%. because then she has more space to play with. Because if it's a flat hold, it goes straight off the back line, whereas as a side, even if it does land on the floor, it's not going to go off the court.
And I think Stutt is finding it harder to mark the side hold as well.
Moran, oh, fabulous positioning from Lear. She was always on the front. Not Lear, sorry, goal defense, Chloe Rose.
Oh, Stutt wanted that, but she was never going to get that ball. Nuttall's body positioning was exceptional, protecting the ball.
And that was off the Fury centre pass. 15 now for Blaze.
Spacey. Acres of space in that pocket.
Ooh.
But that is the problem of that pass on the baseline.
That is a problem of the flat hold.
Lovely hold by Gwenna Williams.
Oh, just keeps her toes off the back line. And she lands, 14. Back to 1 in it. And it's Fury's centre pass.
Well, this game is up and down, neck and neck. Again, beautiful hold from Williams. She does that so well. We're back level.
Right, just feet getting a little bit tangled up. There she takes that one over the top. And it's through. 16 on the board now for Fury. For Blaze, 15 for Fury. Barwick takes the front hold. And
there it is, and they're level again. Turnover needed now.
Nuttall has
Fury.
ball in hand. Spacey. Need right. She's asking for it, but she's not free. Oh,
well, that ball is definitely short. She wasn't happy with her positioning, but didn't quite move anywhere else. But there is Eden Brooks.
Nice from Spacey to find her other shooter. Brooks takes him back to 1 in front. 17 plays 16.
Dutton on the reset line.
Nice split of the circle. Williams went one way. And then for Barwick to score.
Tactical change now. Steffi Stutt comes off and Lorien Chadwick McKenzie comes on. Extra bit of height now in the circle as the battle continues between the shooter defender in that circle. Fury get a turnover.
Oh,
Nuttall perfectly timed to get the ball back for her team.
Wright needs to get herself into that circle.
And there's contact.
And that is why, because then she can draw the contact. Oh, a bit flat there from Eden Brooks, but she'll get another opportunity.
And Chadwick was dispossessed by Wright.
Back in front again. Oh, this game too close to call. Blaze 18, Fury 17, and they get the turnover because Leonard contacts.
Oh, Steph Oliver Smith on the turnover.
Leonard has to go back to Oliver Smith. Into Moran. She looks down long. And that quick turn draws it. 48 seconds left on the clock. Williams finishes well. Wait for the whistle. Someone needs to come through. It comes through the back.
Oh, lovely run and ball.
Almost worked to their advantage there. Good work from Ahern. Oh, but Eve Wright.
Oliver Smith is again there for the rebound. And Ahern is pulled up for contact. Lovely by Barwick. On the 6-second mark to take it 1 goal ahead for Fury. Lucy Moran again cleverly does not take the centre pass, which means they will get the first centre pass on the 3rd quarter.
Well, that's 18 to South East Blaze, the MECTEC and the Print Company. South East Blaze to 19 for Northwest Fury. Fury were the team that won last time they played each other, but this game is far from decided. It is halftime here at the House of Sport in Cardiff. I'm going to ask you, Airline, in order to win this, going into that second half, tell me what each team needs to do.
Firstly, they can just maybe calm down a little bit. I think that it is fast-paced, and I think there's a difference between being fast-paced and being messy. So there's some really nice defensive work, but it's a lot of penalties being given away. So discipline in those areas of the court, there's a lot of footwork, so discipline in their own play, the footworks, the unforced errors, the drop balls, the balls over the side, so throwing away ball without needing to and giving the opposition the ball for just by giving it away. So the unforced errors. The shooting is going really well for Fury. Barwick and Williams are working really hard, and the shooting's going well. Defensively, they're working so hard in Fury's defensive end. The battle between Wright and now Chadwick Mackenzie, I never know which way around her name is. Mackenzie Chadwick is going really well. But I think for Fury now, they need to have a bit more of a link in the middle of the court. They seem to be being these long balls over from one side to the other. There's no forward drive, there's no link in the middle. So a bit more of that for Fury. For Blaze, I think they just need, again, to play their own game a little bit more, because they seem to be coming through, like Spacey's coming through for those long interceptions as she's hitting pocket really nicely. Is how they get the ball in to the centre circle, to the shooting circle, and capitalising on that. Maybe Eve Wright coming up a little bit more to give it a little bit more space, rotating that circle a bit more. Maybe it's time to bring Megan Jones on and rotate her with Eden Brooks to have a difference in that circle.
Oh yeah, I'd like to see that. A little rotating circle with Eden Brooks and Megan Jones on the court. I say, halftime, the teams are having their talks from their head coaches. Kerry Lloyd for South East Blaze and Simone Gould for Northwest Fury. 5 minutes in total at the halftime, so join us back in just a couple of minutes for the second half. We're here at the House of Sport in Cardiff for the Fleet EV Wales National League. It is finals day, and this is our second playoff game. 5th and 6th will be decided. Will it be the MECTEC and the print company Southeast Blaze in 5th, or will it be Northwest Fury? Currently, Fury have the 1 goal advantage, Airline.
Well, at quarter time, Blaze had the advantage, and now it's swapped again, so we never know what can happen in this game. Changes are coming onto the court. I was hoping maybe to see a difference in that shooting circle for Blaze, but not as of yet. No change. Apologies, no change for Blaze. And no change for Fury.
Our 7s stay the same after the halftime break. Team in green are on the attack. They are 1 goal up. Can they make it 2? Can they extend that lead? Yes, they can. It was Fury that won by 6 the last time these sides met in Swansea. But it has been so close in this final game. This is the 8th time in this league these two teams are playing. Their 4th time this weekend.
Lovely pop forward by Eden Brooks.
Nice shot. Deep drive from Leonard, creating some space. The hold there from Williams to keep Lear on her back. And she finishes it off with a little low 5 with Erin Barwick. 21 plays 19.
Oh, well, that long drive from Nettle was seen by Chadwick, but she couldn't quite get there, leaving Eve Wright completely open.
Chloe Rose just breaking, moving before that whistle went off the centre pass. Now all the attackers in that attacking end. Oh, well called from Lara Lear, well left by Victoria. Sorry, by Georgina Hearn at wing defence.
Oh, and Nettle loses it to Dudson.
Slipping through the hands.
Oh,
Barwick.
oh,
So much space.
Lucy Leonard can't quite believe she did that herself.
Catch and pass. Catch and pass.
Oh, Steph Oliver-Smith again on the tip, but couldn't quite find the player.
Oh,
but Eve Wright on the contact.
Steady is the call from the Fury bench. That was not steady. That was Eloise Spacey making sure of a turnover. Wright makes amends from that contact.
I can't cope with this score.
Just 1 goal, still the difference. Oh, just pulled in from Moran. Williams takes a stint outside of the circle and finds Barwick on the baseline. Oh, can't keep hold of it. Where are the options for Blaze? They find it and they penetrate down this court.
Brooks pops out to the circle. And contacts for Mackenzie Chadwick. As Brooks sinks it to bring the score level, tactical change is called. As Megan Jones comes on to goal attack for Southeast Blaze.
Brooks' job done for now. Megan Jones, what can she bring? We know she's accurate from anywhere in that circle.
Well, her bib is not quite on. It's fallen off the back.
So a chance for Fury to have a quick word with each other as they set up this defensive setup.
Dutton called for obstruction.
Yeah, she was trying to push high up the court, but using her arms to do it.
Oh, lovely hands by Jones to right.
Better from right. Blaze back in front by 1. Oh, and it's not received. Spacey, she's just so calm. It's like she puts her body in the right space. She doesn't really look like she's going hard at anything, but she's already done the hard work, so it looks easy.
She makes the space look small.
Oh, Eve Wright, she caught it. Yes, girl. Thought that was going off the back line.
Well, right was right. And 3 seconds for Spacey.
2 the difference. Blaze in front. Fury, though, with possession. Oh, fabulous
gets
work.
a hand in.
Oh, but her hand was in, but her foot was offside.
The skill we are seeing from these ladies today. Every defender, every obstruction call, doesn't every defender just look at their feet just to check
whether they were actually obstructed?
Just to check. Well, an odd miss from Williams.
Oh, and just her toe over the line was Lara Lear. So possession still with Fury. Gwen-Anne Williams goes high and swooshes it. And it's Fury, centre pass. They're going to make a change.
Lucy Moran comes off and Bethan Phillips comes on to centre.
We saw this change earlier today, and it actually worked quite nicely for them in their win against Phoenix. Phillips at centre.
Oh, Williams was there for that ball from Barwick, but someone's lost the bib.
That's Phillips.
Lovely shot from Barwick.
We're back to level. 24-24.
Oh, lovely pickup from Phillips. That ball just out of reach for Nuttall.
Exactly what she did earlier today when she came on. But that pass, though. I was just about to big you up, hun, and then you do that. However.
But that was the talk from Leonard. It's all right, it's fine, let's carry on.
Exactly. Get it back again. Oh, deep ball to take advantage of Phillips being out of play. Right, can't put it in, but she does find her teammate in Megan Jones.
Well, that's the back line pass again.
Footwork
call for Eve Wright. She hopped on the spot. Oh, nice change of direction from Dudson. Nuttall can't quite get the ball. Oh, Megan Jones, too close. Nice hold. Ball was too high. 24 each is the score. Lovely front hold by Nuttall. Drawing the contact by Dudson again.
Nice from Eve Wright, takes them one in front. Talk to me about this attack now from Fury.
Well, Gwen-Anne Williams has started to come out of the circle a bit more, and I think it's because that she's being doubled up on, but if she's being doubled up on, then use Ellen Barwick, because she's more than capable of doing all that work herself, because she's accurate in the shot as well. So Williams, we know she's capable of coming out, but she's also almost in this scenario with these two defenders, she's better as a target point in there and letting Barwick do the work, because then she can have that last minute pop. So don't do too much, Williams. is the advice I would give to her right now.
We're level pegging. Jones goes over the top, finds right, directly under the post. She doesn't miss that time round. Blaze back in front by 1. 13 seconds on the clock. They are going to want to put everything into this defense, and they do. Turnover, Blaze. And they're not going to rush, because there goes the buzzer. 26 plays 25. That's the MechTech and the print company. Southeast Blaze are 26, or 1 goal in front to Northwest Furies 25. Third quarter over. We have one final quarter that will decide who finishes 5th and 6th in this Fleet EV Wales National League 2025. It's the last quarter. Southeast Blaze versus Northwest Fury. In 2024, Blaze finished 4th, Fury finished 6th. We are deciding here who will finish 5th and 6th. It is the final quarter. Just 1 goal currently in it. Blaze take the centre pass with Spacey. Going to our right.
Again for changes, and the only change I can see for Blaze is the one made during the last quarter was Megan Jones on at goal attack. Everyone else has stayed the same. And for Fury, it seems to be the same case. Bethan Phillips came on during that last quarter and has remained on. No other changes.
2 now the difference. Leonard at wing attack, trying to find a shooter, or trying to find a teammate in attack. Phillips, calm and controlled, finds Barwick. Barwick can't get it in, but the stick from Williams on the baseline.
Great work by Williams. The core strength of that balance.
You have to play back from where the contact was called. Oh, nice. Oh, but what?
Oh, turnover. Mackenzie Chadwick got in front of Eve Wright.
Very well done. Her footwork, amazing. You could have put money on that. Those would have been in Eve Wright's hands.
That's the turnover Fury needed. But contact called on Ellen Barwick. Turned back over to Blaze. Well, the benches are loud in this game. 1 goal the difference.
Eve Wright nets this time. Back to 2 the difference. Fury with the centre pass. Phillips, as I said, came on in that 3rd quarter, but good defence from Megan Jones at goal attack. She is hustling.
Oh, Oliver Smith waited for that ball from Nuttall.
Having to go back to the line. But contact on Phillips means Spacey has the penalty pass from distance. Swish!
There it is.
Jones, well, she said she likes to have a quarter off, to have a look at what's happening on the court and then come on and make an impact. She had 2 quarters off, and she's making an impact in this 3rd and 4th.
Great hands by Spacey, but great defence by Mackenzie Chadwick. Well, 3 now is the difference. Blaze leading. We do say Blaze start quarters strong, don't they? But Fury need to come back now if they finish strong. But Georgina Ahern will not let that happen.
That was beautiful. That was spectacular. But Oliver Smith wants some of it herself, but she can't pull it in with 2 hands. Sideline Blaze. As I said, 3 goals the difference. 29, it plays 26.
And Mackenzie Chadwick pulled for contact.
Right, we'll set the shot. Oh, in and out.
Oh, great tip by Oliver Smith. And there is Oliver Smith again in the middle of the court.
Oh, nicely done from Phillips.
'27 now plays 29, and it's a Fury centre pass, trying to do a tactical change, but it was too late to call, so not allowed by Sam Michael, the umpire.
Nice play from Fury. They bring this almost.
An advanced penalty for Fury as Lara Leah is called for obstruction.
Now the change
Tactical
can happen.
change. Lucy Moran comes back on to centre as Bethan Phillips is off, and Sinead Coleman comes on to goal defence.
Oliver Smith to the bench. Now, what does Coleman bring? Why the change?
Oh, Coleman is a hassler. She will hassle, 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 and she will not let go. She's a very much a man on. Look at her movement. She is ready for anything. She has that. There she is, getting her hand in. She has great reaction times, and she's reactive, and she's got fresh legs. She didn't play this morning, so she is fresh to get back on. So also a lot of experience in Sinead Coleman. So she will not let Megan Jones go anywhere on this court.
Well, that goal brought up the 30 for Blaze, and that turnover gives them. Oh, Moran has only just come back on. She's now disputing the umpire. Sam Michael advances into the circle in just less than 3 passes. Oh, from distance, not lands, but Eve Wright is there for the rebound.
And contact by Mackenzie Chadwick, but right. Megan Jones, nope. It's
Oh,
yours
Jesus
to take, not
Christ.
mine. Come on, Eve,
There
is
it
the
is.
shout. Eloise Spacey again, strong on that drive. Now, Lily Dudson is the one that is given the warning.
Fury need to be careful now. 3 goals are the difference. A chance for Blaze to go out in front by 4. We're in the last quarter with only 3 minutes and 25 seconds left. So not a lot of time for them to bring this back if Eve Wright gets this one through.
Not much time at all to be trailing by 5 goals. And the contact for Gwennan Williams, and the cheers from the Blaze bench, and also a dissent from Williams. Sam Michael is loving being in control of this game.
Oh.
And Dewson takes out Leonard.
Well, they're both quickly back up on their feet, but they need a turnover, and they need a turnover quickly. So how can Fury get that? They're setting up the zone now. They're trying to push people wide, not in the middle.
Setting up, but there's no talk. The only voice you can hear on the court is Leonard, and she's playing wing attack. There's no voice from the keeper. There's no voice from the goal defence. There's nothing. And they're playing zonal up to circle edge. Then there's nothing. So it's too quiet in the back. There's no communication through court. It's very, very quiet. So Mackenzie Chadwick and Coleman need to be talking more and controlling the zone from the back. You cannot control a zone from a wing attack.
We're going to change.
Well, Leonard is now off into centre. Amy Thompson comes on to wing attack, and Sophie Cocking comes on to goal shooter.
Well, they need to do something different, Fury, don't they? And they're trying that with the changes. 1 minute 46 on the board. 33 to 28. Make that 34 from the long-range shot of Megan Jones. Blaze are on their feet. Fury are going to play to the end.
Oh, Barwick, great positioning. They're doubling up on Sophie Cocking, so Barwick can play her own game.
Well, Spacey's going to take her time, isn't she?
Spacey
They're already in front.
No rush.
Could we see another upset? Coming into this, Blaze, they're only 2 wins from 7. Fury, they're 3 wins from 7. It was Fury that beat Blaze in Swansea.
Coleman takes the ball away, finds Leonard. Leonard has been working so hard in this game, doing everything she can. Barwick nets. Well, there's 40 seconds left on the clock.
Their centre pass. 30 on the board. But, but Chloe Rose, she has been phenomenal. When they need her, she comes out. Another contact call under the post for Fury, which means the penalty pass or shot, as Eve Wright's almost in the toilets.
She won't be running for this, will she? She'll take her time, let the clock run down. And Mackenzie Chadwick comes away with the ball as Leonard is running through the court to come in for the pass. On the buzzer.
Wow, what another closely contested game as we are on finals day. Southeast Blaze 34 to Northwest Fury 30. It's Southeast Blaze that gain that 5th spot. Oh, that was so tight for so long. It was neck and neck for so long. But Blaze kept themselves in it. They started so well. We know they can start each quarter well, but it's whether they can finish out the quarter. But in this game, they definitely did that.
They absolutely did. Well, we've seen it the same as last game. Fury beat Blaze in the pool rounds, but Blaze came back absolutely gunning for it in this one and finished just above. 4 goals the difference. They started well and they finished well in this game, Southeast Blaze. We have to give credit to Fury. They fought hard. They fought valiantly, but they were furious through that court. They played so well. Both teams deserve accommodation for, but that game, it was wonderful to watch.
Wonderful indeed. We're really being treated in this finals day of matches. There's some great netball. Well, that was 5th and 6th decided. Southeast Blaze 5th, Northwest Fury 6th. Now we go to third and fourth place. That will have that first centre pass at 4:12, and that is Coastal Heat versus City Flames. We're going to have a little lie down, I think. Whew, ready for the last two matches of this 2025 Fleet TV Wales National League competition. It is heating up. It is getting hotter and hotter as each game comes on, as we get the best of the competition coming onto the court. We will see you just before 4:12 to go through the starting sevens. it's third and fourth placing to be decided here at the House of Sport in Cardiff at the Fleet EV Wales and National League. It's finals day. Coastal Heat versus City Flames. We just have to point out before we start this game, they did play each other. Well, they played half a game against each other earlier this morning, but there was a big injury to Walker-Jones.
Yes, so Makia Walker-Jones unfortunately suffered quite a bad injury earlier. She is in the hospital now, and we have had news that she is receiving the best care. She's on some pain relief, and she is doing okay. But obviously that game was then abandoned. Both teams were happy to abandon that game as it wasn't going to affect the rankings, as we are saying they're going to play each other again now. Both teams happy for that to happen so they can both recuperate, get back together. But yes, we are wishing a speedy recovery to Makia Walker-Jones. It was quite a bad injury for her, but hoping now that she's getting the best care possible in hospital and she will be back on court soon.
All the best, Makia. From all of us here, we're sending you lots of loves and healing vibes. So to the game, City Flames and Coastal Heat. City Flame were down earlier. I know it was only halfway played, but they were down, whereas Coastal Heat were leading until the game was stopped. Both teams now looking to finish in that third place. For City Flames, if they finish third, it'll be the highest they've ever finished in the competition. For Coastal Heat 2024, last season, they finished third, so they'll want to repeat that.
They will want to regain that third position title that came to them last season. Flames, like you said, looking for their highest position finished of these tournaments over the past 3 years. But Flames, like you said, were down by, I want to say, 3 or 4 goals when that game was abandoned. So Coastal Heat are looking to repeat that lead when we come into this game, and Flames are looking to start strong.
Yeah, well, let's go straight to the starting sevens.
Well, Coastal Heat then on the starting sevens for the ones in purple. Just checking if we're having some technical difficulties.
A few technical difficulties. So before we go into the starting sevens then, let's talk about the two teams.
Wow.
First of all, can we pick, I want your pick of one person from each team, please.
One person for me that's been standing out on the Coastal Heat side, I think it has to be, do you know what? The youngster in Georgina Lillicrap.
Oh, yes.
She's only 19
Good
and she's
shout.
come on and she has really shone in this team. But for the City Flames in the yellow, I'm going back again to the youngsters, and I'm going to say Zoe Stapley, because she has also come on. She came on, she wasn't in, I don't think she was in Bangor, but she came on in Swansea, and she made a difference when she came on the court as well. So for me, it's the battle of the youngsters.
The youngsters, they're having their debut in the league. Zoe Stapley and Georgina Lillicrap have not played in this Fleet EV National League since before, up until this year, 2025. We have the starting sevens.
We do have the starting sevens. Well, the ones on your screen are slightly incorrect. They are from the game earlier, so we will talk through them for you. The goalkeeper starting for Coastal Heat is Sarah Langford. Liv Hollis is in goal defence. Meg Baker-Rees is in wing defence. Maddie Newton starts in centre. Emily Edwards in wing attack. Chloe Evans in goal attack, and Katie Davis in goal shooter. In the yellow for City Flames, goalkeeper Katie Darlow. Caitlin Bennett starts in goal defence. Wing defence is Megan Cooper. Centre is Harriet Skinner. Wing attack is coach Sarah Bell. Goal attack is Zoe Stapley, and goal shooter is Tasha Charles. The umpires taking care of this game for us are Clenos Hughes and Clenos Jones, and Fiona Shepherd. And the third umpire on the side is Sam Michael.
Oh. Wait, we're just going to swap out the whistle.
There we go.
Fiona Shepherd gets some puff, gets a new whistle, and it's the team in purple that have the first centre pass. Coastal Heat going to the left of your screens. They go long and deep into Katie Davis. Chloe Evans, she had a little bit of a niggle on her ankle in that last game, but she's back on.
She has been doing some warming ups and running. She's been icing, so wanting to finish strong for this game.
A much needed player in that Coastal Heat side.
as the Hearts of Wales Sevens sponsored City Flames try now come down the court.
Her player coach, Sarah Bell, in at wing attack. She's been fluctuating between wing attack and goal attack over the games.
Well, Tash Charles not wanting to shoot from there, so pops to Stapley.
I say a youngster, just 22 years old. She was out playing in the UAE, and she just dropped short. She played in their under-17 side. She was their captain of the squad. So she's now back in this side of the world. And there's a gifted turnover.
Chloe Evans hands the ball to Caitlin Bennett.
A Stapley, quick off the mark, but Hollis, a goal defence. She's been good.
Combination of Hollis and Langford has been great for Coastal Heat. Hollis is very good, quick off the mark. But Skinner now on the turnover.
Another player that we've seen in two positions, Skinner, centre and wing attack.
We did see her in wing defence as well, didn't we, yesterday against Valley
We
Volcanoes?
did, yes. Trying to get all their experience onto court, as much of their experience on court. That meant she had to play wing defence. Didn't quite work for her, though.
Didn't quite work for her. She is very much an attacking player, but does play a very good defensive centre. But maybe wing defence just isn't for her, as Emily Edwards bulldozes into Sarah Bell. Oh, there is Liv Hollis again on the turnover. Lovely cut front for a clean intercept on Charles.
Passes just aren't landing, though. She's doing great on defence. In attack now, just needing to be a little bit more accurate. Bell comes up through the middle. Skinner tries to find her, but it is contact from Baker Reese at wing defence.
And the balance from Charles just doesn't quite settle as Longford and Hollis turn it over again.
Oh, their centre Newton was there to pick up the spoils. But you're right, that defensive pairing were the ones that did the damage, making it so difficult in that circle for the shooters of City Flame.
Well, they have relied on that height of Charles for a lot of these games, but it's matched with the jump, isn't it? The height that Langford gets in the jump and the versatility of Hollis. As Chloe Evans nets to take the score to 2 apiece.
Oh, defence off the centre. The work of Caitlin Bennett to get the turnover, but just as quickly, Edwards at wing attack, playing in her 3rd National League year.
And
anything you can do, I can do too. And it's not just tips, it's clean two-handed turnovers.
But this is what we saw in that earlier game between these two teams.
It took 3 minutes for the first goal to be scored. For me, this side.
But it's because the turnovers are so clean. It's the defensive pressure of both teams. It's not anything against the attack, is it? The attack is also strong, but the defense is just stronger.
Yeah. The nice shooting that takes them to 3. Charles shouts for it, but Hollis recovered quickly. Langford doesn't know whether to mark the shot or the player. She goes for the shot. But it sinks. 3 apiece. We're level pegging. We cannot end in a draw in this playoff games. So that if we are, after the 40 minutes, still level pegging, there'll be 2 minutes each way of extra time. And there'll be a straight swap at halftime. And then after that, if it's still level, it's the first team to have a 2-goal advantage.
Well, we thought that was going to happen in the last game with Blaze and Fury. But but it might happen here. I know it's the first quarter, but if anything, as the last game is to go by,
we can't decide until that last quarter, was it? We can't tell.
But that shot from Stapley was clinical. Oh, vision from Chloe Evans. She hits the post.
Flames 5-3. 2 goals in front, up against Heat. Coastal Heat, their first season last year, and they finished 3rd. What a way to come into the league.
This is the start that Flames needed on the last game against Heat. They are on fire, you could say.
But it was Heat that got the better of them in 2024. Flames finished 5th. As I said, he's finished 3rd. Very different City's Flame side.
Great quick take by Edwards, and Davis nets.
Four plays 7.
Lovely ball by Sarah Bell, and a follow, and keeps it in.
Langford trying to get round, but obstructing the youngster, Zoe Staple. Oh, too much on it. Good depth. You just see Chloe Evans, she's been really sure on how she lands, isn't she? I think that ankle, not quite 100%.
She is.
But she's there for that rebound. She's not afraid to put her body on the line.
Well, she's already wearing braces on her ankles, isn't she? So maybe already spotting some sort of weakness in her ankles anyway.
Well, no, we all had to either tape or brace when back in my days, regardless of whether your ankle was weak or not. That was a given. So maybe.
It's all in the prehab.
Ooh. Oh, no way! Hello, Coastal Heat!
Hello, Chloe Evans. She's back.
Bringing it back to 1, 6 plays 7. And Baker Reese is on defense.
And gets the turnover. Well, we've got some Coastal Heat supporters around us here because the crowd is loving this. Tash Charles gets a hand on the ball. But Hollis and Langford together on the obstruction, on the turnover.
Oh, Olivia Hollis having a great start to this game, has had a great competition. And again from distance, Katie Davis.
And a double fist bump in the air by head coach Wendy Blethen, bringing the score level.
They look long, but they are disciplined. Find Edwards. Great hold from Davis again. Oh, this one just rolls out though.
And Newton trying to get in the way of Darlow and wins the ball.
Good timing. Good hole. Everything, oh, no. Everything is not landing for Coastal Heat. But it is there.
Baker Reese. Darlow on the buzzer. Well, it's back and forth, and 7 goals apiece on the end of that first quarter.
We are playing for 3rd and 4th place in this Fleet EV Wales National League competition. And there is nothing separating these two teams, City Flames and Coastal Heat, going into the second quarter. We'll be back in less than 3 minutes. Coastal Heat versus City Flames. Who will finish in third place in this Fleet EV Wales National League? It's finals day. We are neck and neck. There is nothing currently separating these two sides as we go into the second quarter. Coastal Heat in the purple, City Flames in the yellow. It'll be City Flames to take the centre pass.
Well, no changes for either team coming on to the second quarter. Not that it's not expected. Coming off as a draw.
Charles, a goal shooter, pulls it in sharply. The youngster, Zoe Stapley, is at goal attack. She goes from distance. Oh. It was quite nice to see the umpires having a little chat. And also with one of the, not an assessor, she's come today to remind me of the lady's name.
Yeah, so Caroline is her name. She's been here all weekend, and I believe she might have been at Swansea as well.
She was
yeah,
at Swansea,
she was at Swansea. So I was talking to Claire Williams about her during the last Heat and Flames game. It's just what her role is that she watches the umpires and she gives them feedback at the end of the game. So it's not really assessing them. It's more about just giving feedback and maybe what went well and what could have been better in their positioning and game management. So it's really nice to see that, so the umpires can have a little bit of feedback as well as the players do.
Yeah, really, really good. I think as players develop and are trying to get better with the coaching, it's good that the umpires have that support as well. So well done. And thank you. Because we've seen some really good calls over this whole competition. The umpires really working at a high level and citing things that potentially could be missed.
Yeah.
But turnover there from Flames.
Well, Flames need to be careful now not to lose the ball, and that was almost my fault with the commentator's curse. But Stapley takes to Bell and gets it back. Takes a breath out and nets it.
Good composure shown from Stapley. Takes Flames to 10. They're 2 up with a chance to make it 3 after their centre pass. Oh, look at Sarah Bell in acres of space.
Well, that's what Sarah Bell does. She opens up the court, doesn't she? And she drew into middle and drew right back out to the pocket to find Stapley, but there is Katie Davis, almost surprised she wasn't off the court. She gives Linos Jones a look to say, what? Almost got me.
And Linos Jones was like, nope, you were perfect.
Oh, nice baseline drive from Tash Charles.
Better from her in terms of she took Langford wider to be able to run that base and then be able to get it under the post.
Because Langford is just too quick for a small dodge. You need the bigger movement for someone like Sarah Langford.
Front positioning from Evans at goal attack for Heat. Takes them to 10. 2 still the difference. Just being careful here. Oh, footwork. You would not see that normally from the experience of Sarah Bell. Davis exits out the circle. That's a nice offload round it. She asked for it again.
Oh. Harriet Skinner pulled for obstruction.
Just lands. Darlow with a long lean, which works, and she gets the rebound.
Nice work from Darlow. There is Bell. But Hollis is in there again, dispossessing Zoe Stapley.
And she's there for the backup on the transverse line. Her vision and how she reads play coming down through the court, amazing.
It's almost as if you don't see her, and then she's there.
Just won the difference now, and Coastal Heat has the centre pass. Great movement for the first phase, but not so great a pass.
Bennett.
Straight into Bennett's hands. An opportunity missed there for Coastal Heat. Oh, unlucky Baker Reese.
And the crowds do not agree with that call. Contact called on Sarah Langford. Charles loves the little step in.
13 plays 11.
Oh, battle in the air between Langford and Charles, and Langford comes away with the ball.
5 minutes left of this quarter, halfway through it. Oh, easy one for Darlow to pick up. Coastal Heat back on defense, but the quick transition from City Flames, this is much better than what we were seeing earlier on.
It is indeed, but Charles unable, and Hollis is.
Oh,
Harriet Skinner.
that was a hospital pass there, wasn't it?
Yep. Indeed it was. Oh, screen is on. Lovely screen by Katie Davis.
Everyone saw it. Maddie Newton right at the very last second saw it.
Everyone saw it apart from Chloe Evans until the last minute, I don't think.
Depth from Edwards.
Nice movement by Katie Davis.
The delayed entry from Chloe Evans I do like a lot because it means she can enter freely.
Yes.
Doesn't want to shoot from there. Oof.
Bennett just out of court. Can't use the post this time.
Like Bennett put on her profile, I'm book smart, but not common sense smart.
She is quite book smart. I think she's, what did she say that her job was? I think we've got it. She is a solicitor, I believe, which makes her extremely book smart. But I mean, common sense eludes her.
13, oh, we're tied again. Flames got that lead. Oh, took it to 3 at one stage in this quarter, but Coastal Heat have pegged it back. Skinner into Charles. Nice front hold. Oh, look at that lean from Langford, sorry, and Hollis is there.
Away.
Creates some space. Edwards drives up through the court. Skinner, just that fraction late when she comes through on the defense.
She is. And it allows Newton to get down the court. Oh, what a ball for Katie Davis. Oh, she fancied it.
I thought she was going to go for it. But no, she knows that this is a must score. That is good game sense. 14 to 13. Coastal Heat 14, City Flames 13. 2 over the line, which makes it a little bit difficult. But they play the short one, and Darlow's there.
Darlow is there.
That all stemmed from not getting their centre pass right.
Absolutely. Katie Darlow, again, a staple one. But
oh,
no goal.
No goal. I'd already turned to look back at the centre pass, but I think it must have been an offside.
I think it must have been.
Yeah.
I couldn't really see what happened.
Coastal Heat make the most of it, though. They are not going to be sorry for that. 2 in front now.
The work rate of Baker Reese. Just under a minute left on the clock. Oh, Liv Hollis with the tip.
They've got time. But they do
plenty.
want to make sure they can be another one in front going into half-time break.
Chloe Evans makes sure.
28 seconds on the clock.
They've got time for one more if they want it. Oh, lovely ball. Davis.
It doesn't matter that it had to be brought back. She's still going to net 17 plays 13.
Sarabelle.
For the difference. Flame with ball. Charles.
Draws the penalty. Oh, Charles!
No!
On the buzzer, you have to read the clock. Tasha Charles didn't realise the time on the clock. Finishing that quarter, 17-13.
Man, oh, will that be a case of an opportunity missed? Just wasn't aware of the time. But what a fight back from Coastal Heat. It was a neck and neck after that first quarter. 7-all. But going into this halftime break, it is 17-13. Last year's third place are in front. They want to keep that third place to finish off 2025. Halftime, let's break and we'll come back with a little bit of analysis and the second half. House of Sport Cardiff, City Flames and Coastal Heat. It was neck and neck after the first quarter, but coming out of the half-time break, it will be Coastal Heat 17, City Flames 13, apologies. They did score some in that second quarter. And can you give us some analysis in terms of what did Coastal Heat do to get this lead?
Honestly, their defensive work rate is absolutely incredible, isn't it? They play, and if they lose a ball, they get it back. the partnership of Langford and Hollis is working incredibly well. They've almost taken Tash Charles out of the game. So Zoe Stapley and Sarah Bell are having to work doubly hard. But also, to be honest, City Flames have almost given the ball away a lot. It's a lot of contact coming through Harriet Skinner. There's a lot of contact and ball thrown away. So you can't fault the defensive setups. And Katie Davis has been on point. Chloe Evans has been on point. So may it continue.
Third quarter about to commence. Something on the floor, we're just having a little check. Lennis Jones thinks it's all good. And we're off. Couple of changes, not from Coastal Heat, but there are from City Flames.
Couple of changes for City Flames. Something had to change for them. So Charlotte Lewis comes on to goal shooter. And Elise Hayward comes on to centre, pushing Harriet Skinner out to wing defence. Well, we have seen her in wing defence. We did mention against Valley Volcanoes yesterday. Didn't find it her strongest position, but like we said, trying to maybe get all of their experience onto the court for this final game of the tournament for them.
Well, that good defensive pressure, as you said, has created the changes in the attacking end for City Flames, and they've already got a turnover to start off this third quarter. Baker Reese goes long to Edwards. Edwards goes long to Evans. Oh.
Just short for Katie Davis.
Flames just settle now. Take out the pace of the ball.
There is Skinner. Edwards, just a bit too close for comfort.
Stapley comes out of the circle. Oh, almost from Newton at centre. Contact is called though.
Lovely hold from Charlotte Lewis. Nice front hold, but just couldn't capitalise. But who's there to pick it up?
Of course, it's Hollis.
Nice, well weighted by Emily Edwards to find Evans.
Newton, centre, takes it. Edwards comes out. A little bit delayed, which brings Davis out of the circle. Darlow, lovely lean, but it doesn't have an effect on whether Davis is going to score or not.
Davis again loves a long bomb.
Stapley working herself, in and out, in and out.
Langford call for obstruction. Hollis still trying to make, and Hollis gets 3 seconds.
Oh, well, the former Mavericks and Team Bath NPL player. Oh, she is doing so well in defense. Oh, but the short pass gets the ball back for City Flames.
Zoe Stapley got the turnover for her team, but is pulled for footwork. What a take, but footwork. Patience by Sarah Bell. Lovely draw out by Stapley, giving Lewis all the space in the circle.
And Lewis delayed her come off from that hold, which made it impossible for a defender to get round her.
Darlow wanted that one, but was just late. Katie Darlow managed to climb Penavan 10 times in 24 hours for charity.
Wow.
I can't climb Penavan once in 24 hours.
What, up and down, up and down, up and down, 10 times?
Up and down 10 times in 24 hours.
That is some going. I think I'm with you there.
Lovely.
Oh, beautiful. Free as a bird. That's what you need to do. Not allow Hollis and Langford to work together, split them apart.
That's exactly what I was going to say next. You have to split them apart, and that is what these two are now doing. I'm sure that was the advice from Coach Sarah Bell.
21 plays 15.
Oh, well followed by Davis.
Oh, a trainer's match her dress. Purple is the colour for Coastal Heat. And Davis nets another one, 22-15.
And there's Lewis and Stapley again trying to split that defensive duo.
Oh, almost from Baker Reese, but the pressure is on.
Oh, Annalise Hayward loses balance and falls into the circle.
A roused smile on her lips as Coastal Heat now are on attack.
Oh, Chloe Evans slips through her finger. She took her eye off the ball. Well, 2 steps forward for Lewis under the post with 2 obstruction calls.
Ring City Flames to 16. 6 the difference. Coastal Heat with ball in hand.
Well, it's been building for Coastal Heat in this quarter. Quarter 3 can sometimes be the difference of champions with any changes, but it's just slowly building for Heat.
Yeah, well, after that mammoth second quarter, they've kept it going, haven't they?
They did indeed.
And they get a turnover from Baker Reese. Three and a half minutes left on the clock. They've already put 6 goals on in these 10-minute quarters.
Oh!
Make that 7!
Fire from Casey Davis.
Wow. They have taken their game to another level.
Well, turnover from Bennett, but just over the back line.
Valleys, Volcanoes and Northeast Infernos are on the sidelines waiting for their opportunity to play after this game finishes.
And the crowd is filling up here in Cardiff for that game. It's loud in here, isn't it, for this game?
It is. They're all on our side as well.
Oh, yeah. No one over there. I love it. I love the tension in the room.
Oh, it's great to see so many come out and support and watch. Because we have had some exciting games.
Oh, we've had some great games. We've had some great games. We had some of the Power Sparks girls come and see us after their phenomenal win against West Wales Phoenix, didn't we? They were so happy with their performance.
So good for them. Finally finishing off the bottom of the table with that win. As Skinner at wing defense, she gets the intercept and she gets the assist.
Nice work from Elise Hayward and Stapley again.
Newton a little bit casual there. Contact is called.
Nice and high from Lewis. Has to get over the hands of Langford.
Oh.
Oh. That big hit taken well by Newton. Strong body position.
A minute 15 left on the clock. 24 plays 18. 6 still the difference.
Well, we've still got another quarter to go, and that could change everything, especially with that ball from Sarah Bell.
That was fire.
But Baker Reese comes away with a turnover.
Newton in that attacking third. Davis' timing has been spot on. Shot not so great that time round. Still 6 the difference. It's going up and down, up and down. Who can break this passage of play
Nice ball,
with a goal?
Hayward. "20 seconds now on the clock. Can Heat stop Flames from getting another goal?" Yes, they can with that fumble from Charlotte Lewis.
Still time to get down again. Newton was not expecting it, but it's still in. And it's still, oh, well done, Davis. She knew the clock was counting down. She knew, I'm not going to put it down for my wing attack on my Svente. No, 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 no. I'm going to feed my goal attack.
I'm going, there's no time.
No time at all. The end of quarter 3. It is 25-19. Coastal Heat are in front, and they vie for that 3rd place finish in this Fleet EV Wales National League. 4th quarter coming your way in under 3 minutes. It's the final quarter to decide who finishes in 3rd place in this Fleet EV Wales National League competition. Currently, Coastal Heat are in front, 25 goals to the 19 of City Flames. Coastal Heat, 2nd quarter and 3rd quarter, pushed ahead.
They absolutely changed gear in those quarters, and they will want to hold on to this lead. Changes coming for City Flames as Tash Charles returns to the court in goal shooter. Coach player Sarah Bell is on the bench as Harriet Skinner returns to wing attack. Wing defence returns Megan Cooper, and Steph Cramp comes on to goalkeeper for Flames. And Heat bring on changes as well as Georgina Lillycrap, the youngster, comes on to centre. And Langford and Hollis have had a little switch around, with Hollis going to goalkeeper and Langford in goal defence.
Thank you muchly. 25-19 was how we came into this quarter.
Well, Tash Childs struggled a bit against Hollis and Langford in the first half of this game.
I'm not sure why they made that change, though, because it was working really well with Langford in the back and Hollis out at goal defence.
It was. Maybe tired legs. Maybe Hollis has just wanted a bit of a break, but you never know. I enjoy
Contact.
I was going to say, don't question it. But in you come with the contact.
Charles back on, and the first one to score in this final quarter brings them back to within 5. 20 on the ball.
Great vision by Skinner.
Make that within 4. 21 to City Flames.
Oh, fast hands.
Well, that change in keeper with cramp on. Just getting a little tip for City Flames. Chloe Evans lines it up. Davis helping her sister out, but it can't sink it second time round.
Baker Reese ends up on the back of Skinner. There's the better hold from Charles.
Wing attack for Skinner is her best position, in my opinion.
It is her best position.
Well, that's 3 goals on the bounce for City Flames.
Tactical change coming as Charlotte Lewis comes on at goal attack for City Flames.
Not long before that change was made, Zoe Stapley goes to the bench. Reason being?
Honestly, don't know. I thought Zoe Stapley was having a very good game. I thought she was playing really well. Haven't seen much of Charlotte Lewis out in goal attack in this tournament. So let's see what she can bring to that position.
Well, now just 2 the difference. City Flames clawing their way back into this game. Remember, we cannot have a draw, so we will go into extra time if we're level after the 40 minutes. But Coastal Heat will want to keep this lead. Obviously.
Well, Chloe Evans does just that. 3 now the difference.
A wall of purple. City Flames go over it.
Well, Elise Hayward runs into Emily Edwards. Lovely ball, but there's Hollis and wins the turnover in goal keeper.
Okay. She is just as good there as she is at goal defense.
The vision from the back from these 2 defenders. An obstruction called against Hayward. Lovely front hold. Katie Davis.
Nice.
And sinks it, no problem.
27 plays 23.
So casual, that shot from Davis. Oh, look at the vision from Chloe Evans.
I'm going to have to just clap that from Coastal Heat. That was amazing. City Flames came back at them, but they did not panic.
Oh, Baker Reese is gutted about that one. Charlotte Lewis just over.
Had a little tap on the arm, so it will be a penalty pass or shot. Charles to take. Charles to score. 23 for City Flames, 28 for Coastal Heat. Lily Crapp at centre finds Edwards. She goes again for the give and go. The speed off the centre pass, wowzers.
Edwards has such quick feet, but so does Lily Crapp. So they work well together. Newton was obviously as quick as well, but Lily Crapp just brings a little bit of something different, a little bit of pizzazz just to that position.
As you say, just 19 years of age in her debut season. Something to watch for the future. But she says she loves training.
Yeah, she's a Cardiff University student, but is obviously originally from the Swansea area, so is happy and able to play for Coastal Heat.
Oh, she's very fit, especially needed at centre. Just to stem that flow, though, Flames get another one on the board.
But they're not able to slow down the Coastal Heat sides.
Because when first phase and second phase goes that quickly and with such depth, it makes it so hard to stop. And then when your shooters are popping like Evans did just then on that baseline.
But when you see that depth, something that Flames could do with someone like Steph Cramp in the back is, you know, that drive is going to pocket from Edwards or is going to hit circle edge. So if I was Steph Cramp, I would ask my defenders just to give me a bit of room and fly out on it, because they're going to hit circle edge. So maybe give yourself the opportunity to come out on that fly instead of trying to stop it from on the run, because they're just chasing ball at the minute.
30 plays 26.
Again, there's that drive from Edwards again onto circle edge.
So would you say, as you, like, let it go so that the fly from the keeper can come, or would you say get behind and push her up?
So I would you either have to stop the run from Edwards to get there. If Cooper can either push Edwards extremely wide and work with Caitlin Bennett to either keep them extremely wide or keep them together. They're not working together as a defensive unit at the moment.
That's it.
So they're just working as individuals and they're just sticking man on. So if they can't do that and they can't stop Edwards' run, then you let Edwards take the run, but create space for Cramp to come out as a keeper and then take the ball. So if you can't take player, you then take ball. Because otherwise you're not going to stop it.
Yeah. (31-26). We're back to a difference of 5. 2.5 minutes left of this game to decide who will finish third. Coastal Heat comfortably in front.
Wow.
Well, not with those kind of balls. Darlow there to pick up. Sorry, Cramp is now at goalkeeper.
Hollis versus Charles. Charles comes away the victor this time.
2 minutes on the clock. There is still time if they can score quickly and get a quick turnover. Game is not over yet. Oh, but it is a Coastal Heat centre pass.
That's better from Cooper.
Yes.
Much better, stopping that run from Edwards, making her take a different run. But she still went all on her own. As Cooper was drawn to Lillicrap, Hayward didn't pick Edwards up on the other side. So Edwards was all on her own.
32-27, a minute and a half left. I cannot see City Flames bringing this game back. But they're still going to finish strong, or want to finish strong.
Lewis, a little 1-2 with Skinner.
Oh,
lovely
nice
shot from Lewis.
Former under-19 and under-21 Celtic Dragon. Cardiff Dragons now. There's Langford.
Well, play the ball around is the call from the crowd.
Why though? You're just tiny. They've been scoring so well. Why not keep that going?
They've got so much time.
Yeah.
45 seconds on the clock. And they won't rush.
Let's just go to goal.
They'll just take the contacts. Davis, another one.
Yeah. Make it easy for yourself. Just get it into your shooter that can shoot like that. Oh.
And a footwork call for Bennett. And they'll try and get another one. Davis, lovely ball from Lillicrap. Oh, rolls over. Chloe Evans,
she had
cool
a quick
and calm.
look at the clock, didn't she? Before she shot, there was time there.
She checks the clock to see how much time she had, and there is the buzzer.
Wow, another fantastic game. Oh, to be able to finish their stint of their 2025 season. But it was Coastal Heat that were the team. After that first quarter where it was neck and neck, they came out the blocks in that second flying, and they were able to finish strong in third position. 34 goals to 28. Talk us through that win from Coastal Heat.
Oh, Coastal Heat. Well, it was neck and neck, and Flames came out really strong in that game. And we have to mention to them, fourth place for them is higher than they have finished.
Well, they finished third in 2023.
Flames.
Yes. Or have I got that wrong?
I think that is wrong. Flames
Tell me
couldn't
straight.
have finished third last year. I think that was
Not
Heat.
the year before.
2023, my apologies. City Flames have definitely done better than last year. They have,
Yeah.
they have done better than they did last year. They did finish 5th last year, so 4th for them this year, so they are going back up the ladder.
Yes, definitely, yes. 3rd in
Yes.
2023, 5th in 2024, but
So they're
now
going back up to 4th.
they are 4th.
Oh, you can tell it's been a long day for us. But no, Coastal Heat absolutely deserved that win. They kept going and going and going. Every ball they won back if they lost it. Every ball that then came to circle edge, they were putting it in the net. If they missed it, they won it back again. It was a team effort from keeper to shooter. They were playing in cohesion as teams, in units. I think for City Flames, there was times where they were playing as individuals.
Yeah.
We didn't see that cohesion in the defensive end for them, like we saw in Langford, Hollis, Baker East. We saw them playing as a 3. We didn't see that from City Flames. And I think maybe too many changes from Flames. We didn't see almost any from Heat. We saw maybe 1 or 2. Flames couldn't quite find that sweet spot of 7 players to take it through for the win. But what a game from both teams.
What a game we did. Well, let's give a shout out to Sarah about her first season as head coach, head coach. So something and lots of things that she can take from that positively for City Flames into next year. For Coastal Heat, Wendy, well, she's tried and tested, isn't she? Alongside Sharon Walters and team manager Lynn Ryland. That coach and bench did some great decision making. You can see them also talking in those quarter time breaks, giving the players information and keeping that confidence high. But the players on the court, phenomenal. I want to give a shout out to Olivia Hollis.
Oh, she had a great game. She had a great tournament. That was a great game for Liv Hollis.
Definitely. Well done, Coastal Heat. You have come in 3rd place with that 34-20 win, 28 win over City Flames. We've got one more game for you, our final game. It is the grand final. It is to decide who will lift that trophy. It is a repeat of last year's and the year before's final. It's one apiece in terms of who has lifted that trophy, so both gunning for it again today. That will take place at 5:18, 18 minutes past 5. So come back to us just before so that we can go through the starting 7s and some of the history of what they've done coming into this game. grand final time. Northeast Inferno versus Valleys Volcano. The Fleet EV Wales National League competition winners will be decided in potentially 40 minutes if we don't go to extra time.
I'm excited for this one.
Oh, it is going to be a cracker. Both teams have already lifted the trophy. Northeast Infernos are our reigning champions. Valleys Volcanoes, they won it in the first installment in 2023. Let's get straight to the starting 7, starting with Northeast Inferno.
Northeast Inferno, goalkeeper is Tash Jarvis. Goal defence, Gina Evans. Wing defence, Amelia Duff. Centre is Katrin Hughes. Wing attack is Ashley Davis. Goal attack is Becca Hughes. And goal shooter is Evie Brereton. Well, in Valley Volcanoes, in the pinks and greys, goalkeeper is Letitia Kidner. Goal defence is Ella Porter. Wing defence, Lauren Barber, now McCarthy. I keep messing that name up. Centre is Nick Cook. Wing attack is Bethan Johnson. Goal attack is Carish Reynolds. And goal shooter, Macy Lane.
Wow, thank you very much. The last time these sides met was in Swansea, and it's Valleys Volcanoes that came out on the top, 32-27. So only 5 in it. It was tight, but in terms of overall and gameplay, Valleys Volcanoes undefeated, and the scorelines that they've put on have been immense.
Oh, Valley Volcanoes, the scores. They scored 60 goals earlier today in a 40-minute game. That was incredible. Infernos today haven't really brought the Infernos that we're used to. They didn't really bring that game today when they played against Southeast Blaze, but I'm sure that coming into this final, we will see a cracking Infernos game. So, do you know what? I'm just going to be enjoying it.
Evie Brereton, though, talk to me about that, starting at goal shooter.
Yeah, well, I was talking to her earlier, actually, and she said she hasn't really played shooter for a couple of years, but she's enjoying being in that position. She's adding a bit of height, isn't she? But to be honest, I probably would have started Erin Hook against someone like Kidner, because we're just matching height for height now instead of the movements. We know that Kidner is versatile and in that circle, but Erin Hook has been consistent in her shooting ability. So, don't know, whatever Laurie Barker is thinking, maybe it's just to add a bit of height into that shooting circle to start.
Fab. Well, let's see what they bring. Our umpires for this grand final is Matt Cole and Becky Scott. Reserve is Linos Jones. Valleys Volcanoes take the centre pass. They are in the grey with the pink. Player coach Nick Cook is at centre. Gets some depth, but can't get it cleanly into the circle. Macy Lane is a goal shooter. In the circle with her is Carish Reynolds. She has ball in hand now. He nets the first goal of the game.
Well, Reynolds has been exceptional, hasn't she, for Volcanoes throughout this tournament.
Wow.
There's Brereton. She is telling us to be quiet. Telling me to be quiet.
There's a turnover. Hughes says calm down to her side. It's still early days. Be patient. But 3 seconds, too much patience. And a held ball called. Johnson at wing attack has the ball now on the edge of the circle.
Ooh, nice hold.
Have to take it back to where the contact occurred. Jarvis is out of play.
Lane nets another point for Volcanoes.
2 plays 1. Davis at wing attack for Inferno. Has to go back to the line. Nick Cook at centre being called for the contact. Davis finds Hughes to her sister and then over the top into Brereton.
Well, there's the first miss from Brereton, and Becca Hughes takes the rebound. The shortest one in that circle is Becca Hughes.
Got up nice and high. Oh, for Volcanoes, Reynolds breaking the line. Speed from Inferno. Oh, but they held it, and Letitia Kidner at goalkeeper flying out for the intercept.
Well, what a roar from the crowd.
House of Sport is filled. The noise is high. Another contact call in that shooting circle. Macy Lane will be the one to take it. Macy Lane, she didn't play last year. She was off traveling in Australia. She said it was phenomenal, but her sister's now pregnant, so she had to come back.
Oh, she has to come back. I think she's due soon, actually.
Yeah, within 3 days.
Her mother, Kelly Lane, team assistant coach on the bench for Volcanoes, was worried. She said, if you see me run off, it's because my daughter's in labour.
She's been given strict instructions. This weekend, baby
limits.
cannot come.
Off limits.
So far, so good.
Well, Macy Lane makes it 4-3. Laura McCarthy loses her footing on the centre pass defence. Oh, Kidner was fingertips away from that.
Good composure from Brereton, catching it on the edge of the back line, but then to just set herself and lay it off before getting it back. 4 apiece and a turnover. Hughes.
Well, Inferno have come to play on this one with a lovely run in and composure from Becca Hughes.
And she nets. They go in front with their centre pass. The late entry into the middle third from Hughes. Davis working hard to get in front of Nick Cook.
Oh, it's hard to do that against Nick Cook. She's so strong. Brereton asking for the ball.
Oh, no.
Lovely positioning from Tish Kidner.
Davis trying to get it back. Oh, great speed, great work rate.
McCarthy gets the ball and runs off the court to not go offside. Athleticism.
That is awesome. That is so, so good.
Lovely clinical centre pass from Valleys.
And it's through. 6 on the board now for Valley Volcano.
Well, Katrin Hughes is trying to break that zone by running through the middle.
Oh, coming from out of court. Yes, you would expect someone of that knowledge to know that and experience, but ball gives back,
Footwork.
but they get it back again because of footwork call.
Laura McCarthy unlucky with that footwork. She didn't expect the ball, I don't think. But there's the arms, they're working hard and they get the ball back. They work so hard.
Another footwork. Kidner trying to get a little bit more ground. Cheeky smile to Jones.
Nice, Carish Reynolds cutting front. Lovely high ball, and what a take from Reynolds, the roar of the crowd.
Johnson, that pass was on song. The 25-year-old in her debut season. There she is now with ball in hand. This attacking end for Valley Volcanoes, singing along.
Well, Bethan Johnson is another one that brings so much experience to the squad. Previous national caps for her as well, with Wales age groups and seniors and NPLs and NSLs and all the acronyms.
You know, she was in Botswana for the under-21s. Now bringing that skill to this Fleet EV. And lucky
not able.
Trying to do some defensive work as well.
Just couldn't stay on side.
McCarthy, big arms over. Hughes comes, breaks through. Brereton under the post.
Brereton's shooting much better in this game, isn't she? She's
Yes.
using legs, she's using arms, she's more confident in her own shot, playing so well. Oh, Jarvis! There's bodies everywhere. But play continues. Matt Cole is happy with that.
Contesting, and Jarvis gets the fruits of her labour.
So quick down that court.
Okay, right. Who is this Brereton? Because this is not the goal shooter we've been seeing.
Who are you and what have you done with Evie Brereton?
That footwork on the baseline.
She's been practicing all day for this game.
For this moment.
Maybe she was having us on all tournament thinking, nah, they think I can't do it. There she goes.
8 apiece. We are neck and neck in this first quarter. 2 minutes left of it. So much is going on. The fight. Johnson working overtime to get on the circle edge. Lovely dinky pass into Lane.
Oh, that was close to 3 seconds from Lane, but Reynolds again saves the ball.
Great work from her. Sandwich. Yeah. Contact called. McCarthy. She hustles back in. Delays the play. Oh.
Porter very late on that challenge.
Hand speed from Hughes. Too much for the defense of Kidner and Porter.
Well, the defensive setup of Volcanoes hasn't been very clear and as evident as we have seen in previous games yet. They're playing more man on at the moment. As Lane nets.
Jarvis is trying everything, getting her fingertips through it, but can't quite get that turnover.
Lovely switch from Cook and McCarthy.
Distribution around the circle edge. Hughes comes out. A screen is on.
Oh.
Remember which foot you landed on.
Jarvis. Kidner. I'm confusing my defenders now. Kidner takes the rebound.
And it's advanced. Both attackers out of play. Oh,
Catherine Hughes.
No.
Oh,
there was
on
not
the
long
buzzer.
left, so I can give her that why she tried. Oh my days, everything is happening in this game.
I'm out of
Just
breath.
one the difference. Northeast Inferno 9, Valley Volcanoes 10. It is quarter time. It is the final to decide who will lift the trophy. 3-minute break before quarter 2. Join us shortly. second quarter, Northeast Inferno versus Valley Volcanoes. The Tantrum and Gallery Loft Conversions Valley Volcanoes. 9 plays 10. Inferno 9, Volcanoes 10. It is so tight as we will decide who will lift the trophy for the Fleet EV National League 2025.
Well, as we're scanning the court for changes, it doesn't seem to be any for Northeast Inferno. And there doesn't seem to be any for Valley Volcanoes either. Both coaches, Cook and Barker, happy with their starting sevens.
Oh, Jarvis, she's been working hard for one of those. She gets the clean intercept. Nice from Davis, comes up high. Almost from Cook. Davis again with ball. Oh, a lovely feed into Brereton, who falls short but gets a rebound. Lift, and again. There we go.
Is. And now that was the important turnover for Inferno to bring it level.
Thumbs up for Jarvis. Clever little bounce pass. Hughes, now they go in front. 11 to the reigning champions.
Quick hands. Lovely run from Johnson. Didn't even bother to cross the third line into the centre pass. She knows exactly where she was going. Top circle.
Good shutdown from Davis. On Davis. Have to go back Inferno. Yeah, it is from Cook. Oh, she can't get attached. She thought she was contacted.
She's looking at the umpire for the contact call, but it didn't come.
Play to the whistle. The zone. We've seen this zone set up from Volcanoes. Haven't seen much of it, though, today.
No, we haven't seen it. Against Power Sparks today, they didn't really put it on. They did have different players on. They didn't play it against Sparks. And like I said, in the first quarter, we didn't see much of it. They were more man-on-man. But they do like to switch things up, don't they, Volcanoes, and confuse the space of Inferno. So we might see more of it now in the second quarter. Lovely ball.
Oh, nice quick turn from Reynolds to find lane on the baseline. 12 all.
There is the zone. And you have to cut through the middle of a zone to break it. Or force the ball over, and there is the ball.
They caught Kidner and Porter flat-footed. One in front, Inferno. 13 plays 12.
By Cook. She ran through the centre circle.
I can see what Gina Evans was trying to do to get her, but she was just getting her foot caught. If she could get round in front, she stops the short one, forces the high ball over for her teammate to potentially get back Jarvis for the take.
Because we know that Jarvis is athletic enough to do it.
Yes, indeed. Brereton holding that front space nicely.
Well, maybe the tactic from Inferno is Brereton there to try and beat the zone.
Evans out of play. Easy one into Reynolds. She
Lovely
scores.
From Reynolds. 14 all now again. The score is level. Well, as we expected from these two teams, neither wanting to let up. And that ball again into Brereton.
It's giving credit to Brereton, but also to Davis, because her turn is so quick. And that vision into the circle, spot on. As they get another turnover now and an opportunity to use their attacking prowess that we've been seeing. They're doubling on Brereton.
But again, hand of Kidner. But doubling on Brereton is not going to be enough because Becca Hughes is a powerhouse of a goal attack herself.
But what they're doing, though, is they're doubling early on Brereton, so that quick wall can't go into it, and then coming off to pick up Hughes. Just not quick enough, though, that time. And it's a score for Hughes. 2 in front now. 16 plays 14. And Inferno centre pass. Inferno in the black and grey. Oh, a nice driving ball from Evans.
Oh, Kidner gets a hand on that ball. Brereton holding better.
Hughes to Hughes. Strong take.
Lovely turn by Brereton, coming off Kidner and finding Porter.
Seventeen plays 14. Oh, Reynolds hits the ground hard, but she's quick-ish to get up again.
Macy Lane helps her up. Reynolds tends to spend a lot of time on the floor, putting her body on the line, but she is okay.
She gets a pat on the back from Jarvis. To the difference. Inferno centre pass. Twin to twin.
Both wings for Volcanoes out of play. A little drop ball from Brereton to Davis.
Bounce, bounce, bounce. Lands with Hughes. And it's through the net. 18 plays 15. Good shut down. Volcanoes have to go back. Now she comes out. Johnson.
Time called for a fallen bib. Macy Lane is calling for her team
to calm down and use the width, is what she's saying. Let's see whether they follow instruction. Well, that's wide. That's middle. And a pop up the centre from Lane.
Some words of wisdom for Macy Lane needed on that shot, as she is a bit rushed. That's her action.
Third time.
From Lane.
We're back to 2 the difference. 18 to Northeast Inferno. 16 to Valley Volcanoes.
Better from Kidner, but there is Becca Hughes.
Score. Ashley Davis is having a wild game at wing attack for Inferno, but that second phase so quick for Inferno.
So good.
Sorry, for Volcanoes just then.
But that's textbook. Kerrish Reynolds' first phase, Bethel Johnson's second phase. It's working for them every time.
Oh. Brereton is doing a great job at shooter intent. She's not just holding in there, she's moving as well, so Kidner can't leave her to fly for stuff.
No. She's doing really well. She's taken a part of Kidner's game away in that essence. As Millie Duff gets a hand in on that feed. Swing from Reynolds. Oh, Gina Evans almost got that ball.
Almost.
All the way over the net. And a contact against Lane.
Jarvis up nice and high for that rebound. Duff footwork.
For Gina Evans. .40 seconds remaining on the clock of quarter 2.
3 the difference. Northeast Inferno 20, Valley
Johnson.
Volcanoes 17. Having to go back to the transverse line to reset, but they're using width.
contact call.
20 seconds left on the clock.
She can take her time with this one. And another obstruction.
Penalty
Macy
set.
Lane.
And Macy Lane scores 18 on the board for Valley Volcanoes as they enter into the halftime break. But it's the reigning champions, Northeast Inferno, that are on 20 goals. Far out. 11 scored in that quarter compared to the 8 of Valley Volcanoes. Break it down for me.
Well, I don't know what's happened to Northeast Inferno in that game, but Brereton is working so hard in shooter. Like we talked about, she is making it very, very difficult for the defensive setup of Kidner and Porter. So I would not be surprised if we saw a change in the defensive setup of Volcanoes. Not maybe in Kidner, maybe in Porter, just to switch that up a little bit, because we see Ashley Bourne can come in and take those flies as well and taking a lot of balls coming in. But Brereton is working so hard, like we said earlier, she's taken that option of Kidner's flies away, and Kidner can't really leave her alone now. So we're almost taking another player out of the game. But the feed's coming in as well. Like you mentioned, Ashley Davis' speed on the turn, on the pinpoint accuracy, the Hughes-to-Hughes balls. Tash Jarvis and Gina Evans are working really hard. But against Reynolds and Lane, it is difficult to take them out of the game. But I think, like Lane said earlier, Volcanoes normally play wide and narrow, but they're being forced to play one style of game, and that's not their game. So they need to refocus, reset, and play the game they're used to playing, not play Inferno's game.
I hear you. Oh, it's tight. This is what we want from a final. We want it to be close, and these two teams are delivering. Northeast Inferno, 20. Tantrum and Gallery Loft conversions. Valley Volcanoes, 18. We've still got a half of netball to come your way. Stay tuned. We will be back shortly. Done. Coaches, Lowry Barker for Northeast Inferno and Nick Cook for Valley Volcanoes have had a chance to speak to their charges to go into this second half. It is Northeast Infernos that are currently in the lead, 20 goals to 18. Teams have come out quite quickly. Umpires are still taking their allocated time for the half-time break.
They're just chilling.
Chill, why not?
Well, the teams are also chilling and have a chat between each other.
Well, we've got players talking within opposition teams as well. What's going on to the right of our screen here?
I think Nick Cook is chatting to Becca Hughes about not being able to tell the difference between Becca and Katrin Hughes. Because she just mentioned that they can tell the difference between the shoes. Because yesterday, one of the Hugheses had straight hair, but now they both have curly hair. So if you didn't have a bib on, you're struggling.
Good job they're wearing bibs on court then. Well, it's Valleys Volcanoes came into this match undefeated in 2025. They have been doing so well. The last time they met, it was 5 the difference, 27 to 32. Volcanoes on top.
And we go again for the second half. Oh, and there is a turnover.
Straight off the mark.
Straight off the mark. Well, she has just come on for Valley Volcanoes. Ashley Bourne in goal defence and has pushed Ella Porter to wing defence. The only change for Volcanoes, and it's proved a good one.
Indeed, she's had half a game to watch what Ashley Davis has been doing, which has been so on point. And now she's come on and disrupted that.
Oh, Macy Lane. Oh, called for out of court. Well, Ashley Bourne, you got to do it again.
This is the zone that we've seen work so well for Volcanoes.
But through the middle comes Ashley Davis, and off she goes.
Oh, there she is. She's
too quick.
You're not doing it to me again. I'm back to my ways. First goal of the half, 21 for Inferno.
Lane again missing that shot, and a contact call.
Jarvis working overtime. Her positioning is what's doing it for her. She's marking the shot, but then turning her body quickly to get ball side, so she's there for the rebound.
Well, what we just saw then from Katrin Hughes, Katrin Hughes just sent Ashley Davis, told her to get body on whilst attacking, so that Valley Volcanoes find it difficult to set up the zone, which is very clever. Ashley Bourne again on the turnover for the roar of the crowd.
The 22-year-old is doing some flashy things. Just what her team needs to get themselves back level and then hopefully in front. 3 still the difference though, with a chance to make it 2. A little bit more composed there from Lane. Oh, Jarvis is in her head.
Maybe a change coming. Ashley Bourne again is the turnover queen at the moment for Valley Volcanoes.
Lane will be thanking her goal defense because they are now back to 2 in it.
Oh, almost gave that ball.
You can just see Bourne hunting now.
She's hunting strong on the edge of the circle. They're letting Ashley Davis have the space here. Oh, it was almost on for Bourne. What clever play they're doing now.
But what I want to see now, though, is from Hughes to come through that. Because she's just hanging about on the edges and letting Bourne roam because she doesn't have to mark anyone.
No, she doesn't. So what they're doing is they're letting Ashley Davis have the top area of this kind of third. And Ella Porter's just come off a little bit as well. Becca Hughes is running behind Bourne and just playing the circle. And Bourne is literally looking for ball. She's looking and hunting for ball and hunting for ball. And there's a turnover.
There's what Lane needed, because we know she can shoot. 22 plays 20. We cannot have a draw. We have to play to a winner.
There's that effective zone. Nick Cook gets the tip. Becca Hughes picks it up. Deathly quiet in here as the shooters shoot.
It's back to 3. 23 plays 20.
Matt Cole not happy with the positioning there, and it is advancing the penalty.
Yeah, intentional obstruction from Duff.
Macy Lane a bit more settled now. Bourne contact on Davis. Oh, Porter sighted that ball.
Evans just needs to watch her feet as she tries to go round that 3-foot mark. As well as she chooses Duff. But no one breaking through. Oh, well done, Davis.
Well, we are getting strong voices in the defensive back of Volcanoes, but Inferno are managing to break through that zone. Macy Lane leaves that ball for Johnson, who on the run gives it to Reynolds.
It is hot potato out there, isn't it? Lane, composure.
Again, just short.
Still going to be with Volcanoes. Jarvis just having a little word with Matt Cole, but he says, carry on.
And Macy Lane uses the post. Picked up some tips from Chloe Evans.
To the difference.
Lovely setup.
Oh,
Kidner could have had that ball. That's a ball she'd normally go for, Kidner. Out of court.
Yeah, Bourne got a hand to it off that rebound. Oh, nice ball.
.25 plays 22 as Gina Evans is just short of that ball. Settle yourself for Macy Lane.
Offside for Duff. Jarvis just getting a little bit too close.
Gina Evans keeping Kerridge Reynolds away from the post. Forcing Lane to shoot. And there's contact against Reynolds.
Love that from Evans, the way that she got that positioning on the front hold so that Evans would have to contact her to try and get any rebound. And there she is on attack. Oh, lovely driving ball, but it was over a third. She knew it straight away. Hustled back into defense.
Nice front body hold from Johnson.
Screen trying to be set up. Jarvis moving off it though. Lane not comfortable. Don't go up. Oh, Jarvis, you're better than that. Did not need to obstruct.
Well, we're starting to see a bit of a crack in the cohesion of the shooters between Reynolds and Lane at the minute. They're normally playing so swiftly together.
To the difference. Davis again being the one to get Inferno out of trouble. Under the post, Brereton takes it back to 3. 26 plays 23. Cook is there for the backup. Lane hits the top to Johnson. Reynolds now.
Lovely pop from Reynolds. And Lane takes them to 24.
They make sure of it, Volcanoes. 1 minute 25 on the clock for this third quarter. Duff, clever, she doesn't pick it up, otherwise it would have been a replayed ball.
There's the zonal setup again. Hunting for ball.
Who's coming through the middle?
Again, it's Ashley Davis. No space to put the ball in.
Oh, head down from Kidner. Saw Brereton was able to pop through. Back to 3. Oh, turn around, Duff!
That was very lucky for Volcanoes that Millie Duff had her head down.
They're going low, Volcanoes.
Oh.
Hoo-hoo. To the difference, 25-27. Volcanoes, 25.
Footwork called Ashley Davis and Kidner is rushing, trying to look at the clock, but she's not still looking at it. Porter,
18 seconds
Cook,
left. They go
long
long.
to Lane.
Oh!
Macy Lane finds the net.
From distance. And they'll
Can
have
they
to
go
take the
again?
centre pass because there's still time. But Jarvis,
Oh,
she's there. Whew. 27 to 26. Just one goal separating these two teams. This is why they're in the final. This is why we've seen such high level of netball over the course of this competition thus far, from Bangor to Swansea to here in Cardiff. It is reigning champions from last year, Infernos, just in the lead against 2023 champions, Valley Volcanoes, just one goal behind. Oh, that's the end of the third quarter. We're going to have a quick break and then come back. Do not go anywhere because the fourth quarter, I am sure, is going to be fire. It's the final quarter of the final. Northeast Inferno versus Valley Volcanoes.
well, one change is the only one to happen for Northeast Inferno, with Nicole Davis coming on to wing defence. Everyone else on the court is the same. Evie Brereton stays in goal shooter, and she has made a difference in that position in this game.
Well, Matt Cole and Becky Scott, umpires, start the game. Inferno with possession. Oh!
Luckily taken by Brereton.
That quick ball in, misses the first, but then she scores. As you said, she has been a revelation at goal shooter for Northeast Inferno.
Well weighted by Johnson to find Reynolds.
So the change to bring Nicole Davis on, which put Amelia Duff to the bench for Inferno. Why?
Yeah, Millie Duff, I think she was a bit quiet. I feel like Bethan Johnson was able to run around quite freely and just do what she wanted, really. Nicole Davis has been quite hustly and quite feisty in wing defence throughout this competition, so I think it just needs just to bring a bit more competition to Beth Johnson.
Changing it up is Northeast Inferno. One goal, still the difference. Nice driving ball. Two now, as Inferno go to 29.
Well, one turnover is all it will take for Volcanoes.
Macy Lane has the pop.
As Beth Johnson seems
Hits
to
the
fall
tip.
over her own feet. And Becky Scott gives a word to Nicole Davis and stated that that penalty would have been an advance, which means she's already had her advancement warning. So the next one for Nicole Davis will be a warning.
The scoreboard keeps ticking over. 30 is up for Inferno. Johnson bounces it down to Lane. There's Cook, player coach. Contact on Evans. Jarvis trying to get round, but it creates the back space for Lane.
Nice work by Lane, much better by her. She seems more settled now. Lovely run by Ashley Davis. She can't quite find the pass. Covered by Johnson, tipped by Kidner. Contact call.
What Brereton was doing so effectively was that dodge, but an extra step to move Kidner. Now she's just standing, and Kidner's not having to move anywhere to cover her.
I think she's really messing with Kidner in that goal circle.
Ooh,
replayed. And a replay ball for Macy Lane. That could be costly for Volcanoes unless they turn over the ball again.
Nice take from Evans. Just patience now. There it is.
Brereton lucky not to be using the post there as she fell into it. And they capitalise on the error from Volcanoes.
3 the difference. And it's their centre pass. The noise is growing here at the House of Sport in Cardiff. The ball was placed behind Evans.
Well,
fair play. Cook. Fair hustle from Cook.
Dove on the floor for that ball.
Lots of contacts as the ball steadily makes its way into the circle and now under the post. Lane scores. 30 on the board for Volcanoes as Linus Jones, the third umpire, comes on to just wipe the floor. Nick Cook dove, as he said earlier on, and so we don't want any sweat to be there. Davis helps her out to make sure everything is covered. We're safe. Lane out of the circle. Well, she needs to be careful, doesn't she?
Becky Scott has just told her to tidy up again because she's already on her first offence.
Exactly. And that's persistent infringement. She's literally only just come onto the court, Davis. So Volcanoes might need to think, Inferno might need to think about making another change because they don't want to be a lady down.
Ashley Davis, playmaker, working hard. Oh, and Nick Cook takes a big hit into Ashley Davis, but she's back on her feet. And it's a contact
and a warning
for Ashley Davis for dangerous contact as Nick Cook is up again. As Ashley Bourne tells the team to just try and calm.
4 minutes, 44 seconds is on the clock. 32 plays 31. This is the final of the Fleet EV Wales National League competition. Everything is on the line.
Volcanoes can't afford to lose this ball now.
Reynolds comes out. There's Cook. Oh, bodies are flying
there's more bodies
everywhere
on the floor in Reynolds and Evans. As Jarvis is pulled for obstruction. Reynolds seems to be injured, but will keep going as Valley's Volcanoes have brought it back as a tactical change here.
Oh,
Millie
no.
Duff comes on to wing defence, and Nicole Davis moves to wing attack due to the warning given to Ashley Davis.
Oh, I'd see that out as a wing attack. If it was a defender, you'd make the change potentially, but as an attacker.
But also, Nicole Davis is already on a first offence, so you're just causing more chance for Nicole Davis to get a warning.
I don't understand that move, but hey-ho. 32-32. Volcanoes. And May.
Well, the crowd go wild.
The bench of Volcanoes are all on their feet.
And a tactical... No, more sweat.
More sweat being
Bethan
wiped
Johnson, due to the amount of bodies on the floor, Llynos Jones is becoming a professional cleaner here in the House of Sport.
We talk about the hats that umpires have to wear. There's another one. Wow. Volcanoes, is this for the first time in the game, are now one in front?
Yes. They are now leading for the first time, and they have worked hard for it. They are running to reclaim their title. There is 3 minutes left on the clock.
It's like Volcanoes have had a spark up until that moment.
Well, Macy Lane, the shot falls short.
See, now they're missing. Davis in that attacking end. Cook flying through. At Davis in the term of Ashley Davis. But it's Nicole Davis in a wing attack. They play it steadily. There she is now. Well done, Hughes. You cannot afford to hide.
Time called.
Just having a centre pass check.
Centre pass check.
Inferno centre pass. Neck and neck. 2 minutes, 20 seconds on the clock.
Intentional contact called on
advanced. Well, time is ticking. 2 minutes on the clock. Oh, I can't take this.
I can't breathe.
Brereton gets another.
And takes it.
Contact though from Kidner.
Contact.
She's going to get a third attempt. Push, use your legs. There it is.
And it's in.
Back in front for Inferno.
Like we said, we cannot end on a draw. So if we do, at the end of time, we will go to extra time.
That'll be.
Minute and a half left. Oh, the ball from Lane doesn't find Reynolds.
Davis. Play. Oh, you cannot afford for a minute 17 to play this ball round.
It is yours to lose,
Oh
Inferno.
my God, Inferno.
Not with a zonal play. There it is, Reynolds.
1 goal the difference. At least attempt to get this ball further into your third.
This is a dangerous area to play the ball around.
Yes. Attack the game. Oh, don't do this.
40 seconds now.
Davis down. Oh, Hughes just pulls it together. Back to Hughes again. Davis. Smart. They're dropping off Volcanoes. They want a turnover.
They're looking for a fly.
There it is.
For a ball.
Oh, they played that well, Inferno. They played that so well. 19 seconds on the clock, and it's their centre pass. Okay, I take back everything I've said, Inferno. You have played this game to a T.
Oh, and the battle of Kidner and his advance.
It's not going to be enough, though. There is the final whistle. Far out. What a game. What a game well played by Northeast Inferno. They win that 35-33. They lost to Valley's Volcanoes back in Swansea. Volcanoes have been undefeated all the way through. right up until this final game. They made some changes that we were thinking, are you sure that's how you want to start? But it worked for them. They played that ball in that last quarter, back and forth in a very dangerous area, but they still managed to score. Unbelievable.
Never again will I question the decisions of Laurie Barker. Never again will I question Evie Brereton and goal shooter. What a performance by North East Inferno. They came back fighting. It was Valley's game to lose, but it was Inferno's crown to lose.
Indeed.
And they did not want to give it up.
No, they did not. The reigning champions make it back-to-back wins. 2024 champions are now 2025 champions. Oh, what a final.
What a final. What a day. What a bunch of games we've had.
It has been insane. It has been so good. So tight. That game just gone by 2 goals separated them. The game before, City Flames versus Coastal Heat, so tight right up until that last quarter where Coastal Heat came out in front. The game before that, just 4 goals separating them. Southeast Blaze versus Northwest Fury, 34-30. And it was Blaze that were able to get that 5th spot. The game before that to decide 7th and 8th was West Wales Phoenix versus Powys Sparks. Again, 6 goals separating. These playoff games have been amazing.
And Powys Sparks getting their first win of the tournament right at the very end. That was one of the best games for me. Incredible.
So good. Just to see how much drive, how much passion, how much commitment these ladies have shown throughout all the days of competition, from Bangor, then to Swansea, and now here in Cardiff. Let's give you those final placings. In 8th place, West Wales Phoenix. 7th, Powys Sparks. Oh my God, have we been talking so much? Can't talk. In 6th, Northwest Fury. In 5th, South East Blaze. In 4th, City Flames. 3rd, Coastal Heat. 2nd, Valley Volcanoes. And in 1st, the champions of 2025. It is North East Inferno.
Oh, what a day.
Airline, we're going to stop talking now.
We need a rest, I think.
I think I need to lie down. It has been so fun covering this again with you.
It's been a privilege.
The Fleet EV Wales National League is officially over. We're going to have the medal ceremony and the trophy lifting in a bit. But from the 2 of us, thank you to so many people, the players, the coaches, the management, the staff, the events crew that have put on from all the 3 locations. Tantrum doing this stream. Thank you so much, and thank you to you for watching and listening in. It's been another fantastic year, and we hope to see you again next year. Good night.
Good night.